The what? Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check, check. Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it. Yeah. Sounds good. I'm just going to leave it right here.
Length, baby. Give me that length. I can hear.
Mic check. I can hear you now.
I can hear John.
Oh, finally I can hear you well.
I can hear
both
John.
of you. Can you hear me?
You guys fixed
I
the
can
low.
hear Omar.
Check, check. All right.
Omar's a little bit quieter.
Yeah, you are a little bit quiet. There
That's
we go.
usually.
Get height.
how's
It's because
this?
you're on my mic. That's why you've been lowered in everybody's headset.
How's this? Better?
I can hear you.
All right. Cool.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final day of the Big Buck Hunter World Championship. $125,000 on the line today. And to call the action all day long, fall out here, joined alongside Colin the Crow Clark and Omar Jimenez, my friends. How are you doing, Colin? Starting with you.
Hey, look, if you've ever been to the Kentucky Derby and seen all them studs lined up at the starting line, I feel like a spectator because I got one to my left, I got one on my right. I've never been surrounded by so much.
We paid him a lot to say that, by the way. But yeah, continue.
Omar, how are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. Look, I think we've been here many years. You know, there's such a different vibe in the air from night one into night two. The way they've structured it is obviously there's stress, there's things on the line, but nobody goes home after night one. Those stakes are raised today.
People are going home today.
You lose, you're going home. Right. You don't get a chance for that $25,000. And of course, we were filling up Pappy's jug a little bit earlier. We're gonna have to run that back a little bit later today. If you watched yesterday, you'll know what
this
we
guy
were
was
talking
obsessed
about.
with Pappy's jug.
Yeah,
It's weird.
Who wouldn't be?
Yeah.
Who wouldn't be?
I like to feel it up.
That air is different. That air is different.
You're right. You can feel it. I was talking to Jacqueline Stafford earlier. Big matchup against Nicholas Cinedino. That's a crazy matchup for reload round 3 or 4, wherever they're in. That is the level of intensity you're going to feel today. Of course, everyone that made it through the winner's bracket, they're feeling a little bit better. They got that cushion, but nonetheless, the stakes are way up there, Colin.
The stakes are incredibly high. This morning we've got a lot of big names that are going to end up cannibalizing early on in these rounds. Abby Rutko is first up on the stage. You got Cindy, you got Amy, you've got a bunch of people that we know and love and appreciate here at this tournament having to play for their tournament lives. First thing this afternoon, just get up there and you better have your game face on, because if you don't, you're going to find yourself out in the parking lot quicker than
with a beer in your hand, though.
They're going to stay
it's not the end of the world.
They're going to stay here.
Not the end of the world, but you definitely don't want that to be the way your world ends at this point. And look, another another name to keep an eye on is Trevor Gardner, who, look, this is a perennial champion. He's the winningest champion we have in Big Buck history. He goes down yesterday. Now he's starting the day in the reload bracket, someone we usually expect to be leading the way. And here he is with an opportunity. Whoever steps up to him could have a chance to send him
That's
home.
a great point. You know, on top of that, Drew Beldock, first Canadian champion, one of the first international champions alongside Will Bromley. Look, that's a crazy, crazy game yesterday against Andy White, the runner-up from last year, the Pope, who's just been on fire. He's been winning everything. And that's another cool story. We have these kind of micro communities, these regional communities that have formed. Canada, Wisconsin, Minnesota, the New York crew. Chris Exberger is playing lights out from California as well.
Yeah, Chris Exberger, one of the highest-ranked skill player coming into this. He's got a big matchup way later in the day because he's still undefeated. You talk about some of the names, though. We got in reload round 4. I know I talked about who's going home possibly early. Federico Reed, reload round 4. We got Drew Baldock, Warren Hope, Emmy Keenan. I mean, Andy Lynn is in reload round 4. It's like the Mount Rushmore of people you ought to know if you're at the tournament is in reload round 4.
Crazy. What that means, well, we're going to have one heck of a day. The broadcast, the action is going to be unbelievable. And, of course, the entertainment will be up there as well. Speaking of entertainment, we got a very entertaining individual on stage right now doing a very special trophy presentation for our winner last year. Adam Holm is on stage with Dave Snipes. Let's go ahead and throw it over to them. And, Omar, we'll say goodbye to you from the main broadcast.
See you on the floor. Awesome. Oh, there you go. Can't leave you.
Drink a lot and do nothing, or do you put your head down and work hard for this year? What was your mentality?
Well, we got home that night, and we said we might take a break from drinking and buck hunter, and then the next day we played for 6 hours.
So you did take a break?
It was we had a nap, and then got to it.
So you're saying you worked hard? Okay, I could tell by yesterday that you seem ready to play. How's your confidence level going into today?
High.
Okay. That word got Boyer's attention. And speaking from the side of the fence that you are in the winner's bracket still, right? You've got a long time to wait. What's kind of going through your head here? What's your preparation for the next couple hours before you play?
Just relax. I'm going to enjoy the show. I know there's a couple threats out there that I will not name, but I'm ready for you.
All right, nice. All right, final question. Again, yesterday we talked a little bit about all of the community building that's been going on in Canada and how the whole team here has been doing such a great job of recruiting more players. Talk to me a little bit about this last year and some of the events that were going on and what might we see in the future.
Well, we ran our first, what I'm calling the first annual Buck Hunter tourney in Edmonton, so we're going to do that again this year. And Drew, we're doing another one in September, I'm assuming. We're trying to follow in Amy's footsteps and build the communities and just have a bunch of fun while you do it.
All right, we love it. We love seeing it. So one more time to the defending champ. Congratulations. Oh, yeah, he's got a little trinkets for you guys. I forgot about this. See, he's here to spoil you all with... Yeah, they're happy. What are they? Oh, they are shotgun shell... Shots? Shot glasses? Keychains. They want some back there. All right, so I think we got a new tradition started by Will Bromley, followed up by Adam Holm. The champion must supply a trinket during this time. Agree? All agree? All right, we all agree. Then you'll be pleasantly surprised by the trinket. All right, let's give it up, Adam. Let's give it up one more time to the defending champ. Congratulations on this feat last year. We'll be here to see if you can do it again. Thank you so much. Let's get ready to rock!
Let's get ready to rock indeed, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. Championship Saturday of the Big Buck Hunter World Championships. It doesn't get better than this.
It does not get better than this. All those players that showed up yesterday, well, they got to come back today because like Omar said earlier, nobody's going home on a Friday. They got to come back, reset, and play for their tournament lives here first thing in the morning. John, I'm going to throw it up to you, though. Look, later on in this day, we've got a lot of guys and gals that might leave early, but later on today, we've got 4 marquee matchups. Adam Holm, Andy White, Chris Exberger, Jamie Rundle, the Pope versus the Dream, and Phil Beaupre versus Jordan Klassen.
Crazy.
I mean, if you wanted storylines, you came to the right place. We might as well be a library with the amount of storylines we got in today.
Well, you teed it up perfectly. It does not get better than this indeed. You mentioned Omar. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Omar on the floor to show you what's going on down there.
Guys, all right, you just saw him on stage. Now we got him in person. Adam, you're the defending champ. I mean, you're making sure people know it. How you feeling right now?
Feel really good.
Why do you feel good?
I think the nerves are gone. I woke up, a little like, maybe, but I got here and it's just, I'm ready to go.
Look, when you come in as a challenger, there is a little bit less pressure. You're just shooting as hard as you can, trying to get back. When you come back as a defending champ and you look out at all these hungry people out there, does your mentality change a little?
It has to, right? But you got a target on your back. But I got to say I love it.
And what were you just tossing out to the crowd right there?
They're shotgun shell keychains that I made for our tournament last year. I just figured it'd be fun to throw them out.
All right, word. If your competition is watching this, their friends and family are all watching this right now. What are you telling them at the start of this day 2?
Well, if my friends and family are watching, I love you guys. I'll be home soon, hopefully with another trophy, but we'll see. I can't promise anything. But I love you guys. Thanks for watching. I just love it.
I prompted him to trash talk right there, and that's how nice this guy is. He went straight for his own friends and family and was even modest in the midst of all of it. So good luck to you, man. We'll be keeping an eye out. Adam Holm, obviously on the winner's side of the bracket. He's the defending champ. Everybody here is trying to take him out.
Colin, can you name a more difficult challenge than getting a Canadian to trash talk? I don't think it's possible.
It's a difficult challenge, but look, we got to get him south of the Mason-Dixon. We talk better trash than anybody out there because there's enough of it down where I come from. So you just got to find your way around it a lot, find a way to talk trash. I mean, we might start him with a soda can, okay? Tell him how round it is. Tell him how ugly his color scheme is. You got to start somewhere. Soda cans are an easy target, okay?
Start talking trash to soda cans?
You got to talk trash to anything. That's right.
Objects to humans?
At one point, the final boss is you, because I've heard your in-game trash talk, so he's got to find a way to talk trash to you during a match. If he can do that, he's well on his way to being a grand champion.
I'm going to put him through shit talk boot camp. We'll see when he comes out, he's going to be a whole different man. But look, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. We've been hyping it up. This pre-show has been great, but what's even better is gameplay. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, reload round is kicking off for the Big Buck Hunter World Championship. Lose and go home. And we got some pretty interesting matchups here to start, Colin.
Yeah, I think we got to go into game 4 real quickly. I think we got a big game there. 4. It's already a 5,000-point differential, but I would absolutely love to see if Mel Walters can bring this back. Mel had a really slow start yesterday. Got Robertson on the back of her jersey, though, so she might be repping somebody else from the 7th Street Slayers. And I'll tell you right now, we're going into Site 2 here. Site 3, excuse me. Couple of bucks there in the backside of the hill. Beautiful shot there by Patrick Labossiere. And Mel Walters trying to answer back, but Patrick will not waver. He will not give in. She ends up doing out. Makes it that much more difficult for him to find a way back into this matchup. All of these first couple of games might be very quick. They might be a little lopsided, so you got to bear with us. There's Rob Trittle, the CEO of the Finance Bros. He is the CEO of the Finance Bros, looking on his competition, coming into the next site. Mel finding 1, finding 2 very quickly. Mel trying to find a 3rd and a 4th, now at 5. 5-1. Mel creeping her way back into this one. A lot of bucks in that site, but still a 6,000-point differential. Taking a look across the map. Let's head on over to game 2 with Jason Kopp. He's in a close one. Only about 1,000 points separate him from his opponent. Going into their next site, we're going to jump around a little NFL red zone style. If we can head over to game 2, Jason Kopp with 1. Jonah with 2 now. Tied it up, knotted up. 2-2, now 3-2. Jonah trying to find that 4th and final, but it'll be all knotted up. 3-3. And with the down and distance, remember, ladies and gentlemen, when you're playing big buck, it's not just about getting the bucks down. It also involves how far they are from you on the map to help you garner some score. And Jason Kopp, he comes out heavy in that round, goes up by about 2,000 or 3,000 points after being within 1,000 points, reachable by his opponent. Into the next site. John, this one could flip the script if Jonah has a big site here.
Yeah, Jonah needs to go big. Down by a couple thousand points. Jason gets off to a solid start, and Jason is just cleaning up. This last one's going to be crucial. If he misses it, I think that's all she wrote. Jason Kopp goes massive, which means Jonah down by 4K. It's going to be a tall mountain to climb.
Finance Bros celebrating there in the middle of the room. A 2,000-point game going into the bonus round on game 1. We might be able to see that one get wrapped up here shortly. Andrew Chapman and Casey McCrae in a 600-point differential on game 5. But here we are with Alex Gage and Nate Lukashevsky.
Yeah, we tried yesterday. We tried so hard.
Nate Lucas here trying to get a victory. Going to go 5-5 going into screen 2. He's going to have to find a few more crawlers to try to just crawl back into this one as those Space Invaders fly away from him on the screen. Up big here, 10, now 12. Oh my goodness gracious, he is spreading it like mayonnaise, my man. He is up 32-14. Was it enough to complete a victory? And indeed, it looks like it'll wrap up with Nate Lucas coming out on top in that one. Yeah. But we got to go to game 5. Amy Green, Cindy Wright, They are about to go head-to-head and cannibalize one of the godmothers of our communities.
Wow.
Cindy Wright there with Adam Holm, her other half. Last year's champion, Amy Green, the godmother of the Minnesota 7th Street Slayers.
Listen, Colin, I love cookies, but I just hate when the cookie crumbles that way. Cindy Wright plays against Belinda Van Umesen in round 1, and then has to go against Amy Green, two of the absolute best ladies of Big Buck Hunter. Back-to-back is obviously just tough to do, but Cindy Wright here, obviously a tough competitor, gets a lot of great practice in against the reigning champ, Adam Holm, is her significant other up in Edmonton. I got to say, advantage Cindy Wright, but I can't count out Amy Green. She gets off to a hot start.
Yeah, 2-0 right here. Cindy's got to find one. There's 3-0. Now looking for 4. She's going to find more. All the way in the back of the range. That's 5.
Oh, my God!
Amy Green
says, John, don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Goes clean, 6-0 sweep, a 5.7K sight. Amy Green just did something amazing.
She's going to have a blunder to allow Cindy to come back into this. But Cindy, they're going to the dangerous trophy site here, and Cindy needs a big one here. Let's see if she can get a couple of these bucks early to try to start knotting it up. That first one looks above the rock. That's going to go over to Amy. Cindy answers back with 1-1. 2-1 now. Favor of Amy once again. Cindy needs to answer, but she's not able to find these bucks. Look at the backside of the map with that bow gun. Will not be able to find those either. 4-2. Only the trophy left on the map.
Yeah, dangerous trophy now up for grabs. Here we go. Who's going to grab it? Neither. All right. No trophy picked up. I got to say, Amy Green ate her Wheaties this one. What's like the Minnesota equivalent of Wheaties?
Eggs. It's probably like eggs and ham and bacon, and it's just all together too. It's like soup, hash browns
mixed together.
Just, I mean, look at the back of that jacket. Hold on, can we get that back up on screen? The back of that 7th Street Slayer jacket. Look at that logo. Pappy as a skeleton.
That's pretty gnarly. It doesn't get better than that. 7th Street Slayers in Minnesota, one of the best, if not maybe arguably the best community in Big Buck, the largest, the most impactful. They raise money for charity, they host events, and it's all on the heels of Amy Green. She does so much for that community. She's such an amazing human. She's playing lights out today, Colin. Wow.
4-2, she takes another site. She is, I mean, way up in this one. 6,000 points with one site to play. Cindy would have to have the reverse sweep, basically, a 6-0 site to try to come back into this one, to try to make this one interesting and going into the bonus round.
If we can switch on over to game 3, that's going into a final site, and I think it's only a 1 or 2K difference. We'll wrap this one up if we can, but if we can jump into game 3 so we can catch that final site, that would be fantastic. We are in game 3. I take
Matt
that back.
King and Anessa Mills and Matt King, 2-2 here.
Matt King from St. Charles here locally. He's going to pick that round up, and that's going to give him the advantage over Anessa going into the, I think, bonus round. Maybe they have one more site left. So that's going to be an advantage for Matt King, local, Chicagoan, here in St. Charles. Meanwhile, playing up against Anessa Mills, a.k.a. Ness from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, representing here this weekend. Enjoys yourself some wine. You don't see many wine drinkers in Big Buck. Usually it's tequila, usually it's beer. Anessa Mills and some wine is her favorite beverage, hunting fuel of choice going into this bonus round.
Well, we're in this bonus round now. Matt King and Anessa Mills. Let's see if she can come away with a victory here. Up 10-5, 10-12. She's going to continue to expand her lead. Heading on over to game 2, though. John Kevalukos wants to take a look inside and see if we can get into Alexis Murphy and Mark Wadot. Alexis now with 1, Mark with 1, now 2-1. Alexis needs to come back in this one, and Mark does out, so Alexis can find 2, 3, now 4. A beautiful job by Alexis in that one.
Wow, Alexis Murphy, an absolute legend of the scene, formerly from the Brooklyn, New York crew, the Pine Box crew, wearing her Pine Box shirt today, I believe, moved down to Atlanta, but still represents New York as her local hunting party. She stays true, and now she's got herself a nail biter here in winner's bracket, or sorry, reload round 2.
Taking a look here, Alexis Murphy finds 1, now looking for a second, but that's going to go over to Mark. Meanwhile, just a quick update for you. Amy Green officially eliminates Cindy Wright from the tournament on game 5, but Alexis Murphy continues to pour it on here, expanding her lead up to about 1,500 in this situation.
Yeah, Mark Wadot, part of the T-WAG crew, or the TWAG crew, a.k.a. the Finance Bros. Made his debut last year, got 82nd place, as Big Buck has certainly made its way up to Winnipeg. Shout out to the entire Winnipeg crew coming out. I love those guys.
So do we get to call him Marco like his nickname is right there on? We're going to go with Marco versus Alexis. And Alexis starts off here up by about 5 or 6 in this situation. 7-3 now. It's only a 4-point differential. Looking at Kennedy to try to keep her lead in this bonus round. Alexis must continue this lead if she wants to hold on, because it was a very close game for Alexis Murphy and reload round 1. But I believe she has completely shut this thing down. 35-12, I believe, was the final count.
Alexis Murphy lights out. What a performance. And you know she feels it. You saw the smile, the cute little wave right there. That was adorable. Moving on to our next matchup. We have a couple of them on screen. Let's try and see which one's closest. Casey Penny playing against Brian Sabla, the younger brother of the Sabla brothers. Tyler Sabla took him out yesterday. And we got 2 more sites left in that one. That's game 4. I think we'll stick with that one. Meanwhile, big win. William gets taken out by Gage. Gage gets the dub elsewhere. But jumping into game number 4 here, on board with Brian Sabla and Casey. Casey is currently, I believe, in the lead by a little bit and is going to maintain it here. Pretty light round. You don't really see only $3 get picked up, but it's enough. A couple, measly 800 points. It's enough for them and for Casey to maintain his lead, maintain their advantage against Brian. And sorry, I said Casey he. I didn't know Casey was a woman. I was wrong. Casey she. Killing it.
That is a height differential, John. It's a good thing this is not a dunk contest, because I'm pretty sure Casey would find herself in a disadvantage. Casey with the first, Brian with one as well, knotted up here. And Casey, it looks like she would drink anything, even that river water, according to her favorite hunting fuel.
Her hunting fuel is all of the above. That river water looks really refreshing, though, so I would drink it too. Casey Penny playing lights out, coming from Tucson, Arizona. Not often we see a lot of folks competing from AZ. Awesome to see the Arizona community come out. She started competing in 2021, went from 76th to 75th. That's called improvement. Had some tough losses last year. She got 111th, but she's back and looking good so far in 2024.
Headed into our bonus round, Brian Sabala versus Casey Penny. And Casey trying to stay alive in this one, trying to keep it in a 6-4 differential going into screen 2. But John wants us to take a look at game 5. 3,000-point differential between Graham Dotson and Mason. Another one of those names I'm going to shorten. I'm going to tell you that right now, buddy.
Yeah, that's right. It'll be shortened. I think it's game 5. Yes, we jumped right into game 5. Madison Miko, the sister-in-law to Andy Miko, the wife to Nick Miko, the whole Miko crew coming out. And Madison's looking great. I was talking to the family earlier. They said Madison plays better the more drunk she is. The day she qualified, she came outside and said, I qualified, hit up a peace sign, and then went to the couch and passed out for 4 hours. She was wasted.
So has she been drinking since she woke up? Is that why she's on fire right now? Is that the insinuation we're going to make here?
I think she has.
Took a long pull off of something in a flask as soon as she rolled out of bed. Oh, no, Graham! Graham goes out, and Madison can take full advantage of this round. 3 to her name already, now looking for an elephant. Has 2 more bucks to worry about, finds one, looking for the other, won't be able to get it as it goes over the back hill, but Madison pours on 4 with a big elephant to her name, and that will expand a lead up by 6,000 points.
Madison Mikołajewski, which, by the way, that is how you pronounce it. We were both wrong yesterday. You said Mikołajewski, I said Mikołajewski, and we were both terribly incorrect. Madison's playing lights out right now.
I'm going with Miko.
Miko's the way to go.
Miko.
I think Miko's the way to go.
I'm not trying to lie to anybody out here. I'm going to fully call them Miko. Graham Dotson has to find an absolute beautiful final game to even make it respectable here as Madison has poured it on. But let's head on over to game 2, where we've got a pretty tight one. I believe Jacqueline Stafford and Nicholas Sinadinos.
This is the one we previewed for you in the pre-show. I can't believe that these two got matched up, but I know that Jacqueline Stafford had a pretty low seed coming in because she had to watch her children and her husband was in Toronto, so she could not go increase her score in the skill category to get a higher seed. So that's why you're seeing them paired up early, and Nicholas Sinadinos, my Greek brethren, is off to a great start.
And he's got his sleeves back on today.
And
still a little bit of the gun coming out of the bottom of that
humble
sleeve.
of an approach today from Nicholas.
Still got the Seattle hat on. I might ask him if he's a Mariners fan.
Still has
it yesterday.
A baseball for a bicep. But yeah, I agree. Jacqueline Stafford here gets one. Nicholas gets one. A couple critters picked up for Jacqueline. Nick picks up a second, 2 for 2. This is how evenly matched these two are, but Jacqueline Stafford gets a much-needed 4th buck to claw her way back into this one. That's a good start. She's got a long way to go.
Jacqueline Stafford still down by 3.5 thousand points. That is, I believe, like a 5-to-1 swing, maybe a 4-to-1 swing, something in that area. She's going to have another dominant site, but there is only one site left with the Dangerous Trophy on it as well. Nicholas Sinadinos needs to lock it up if he wants to come away.
It all comes down to this. That's a good start for Nicholas Sinadinos. Jacqueline bounces back with one at least. It all comes down to these last two. Jacqueline gets one. Can she get the third? This is huge. And Nick picks it up, the long-range buck, which is going to be a significant amount of points. The dangerous trophy here as well, just for good measure. Jacqueline gets it, which might give her a breathing chance, but no, Nick has too much of a lead.
That'll be the end of Jacqueline Stafford. That 4,000 is just too much to overcome in a bonus round.
Let's switch on over to game 4. Jacqueline knows she's about to party and have herself a great. That's the thing about getting eliminated from this tournament. It sucks, but then you get to go drink and have fun. So it doesn't really suck that bad. I don't know.
Here we are, looking at Travis Feiss and Nick Miko. Nick Miko. I'm going Nick Miko, baby.
Run it back for you again?
No, I'm going
Miko Yeski.
All right, Nick Miko is down, or is up, by 700. Kings of the Weekend shirt on his back. And Nick Miko looking to try to find an absolute victory here.
Yeah, fun story about the Miko recently married couple. They got married last year. They were worried it would conflict with Big Buck champs. It did not. But they're actually from Michigan, so is Andy. Andy moved to New York. Andy owns the Big Buck Cabinet, and every year they visit on Labor Day or Memorial Day, and they qualify just in that weekend. They put in 20, 30 hours just in one weekend to qualify. They don't get the daily practice that everyone else gets, so had a bit of a disadvantage. And the last one's going to be picked up here by his opponent, Nick and Travis, in a absolute nail-biter.
Nick and Travis trading blows back and forth, but they're talking in between rounds. That's good sportsmanship. That's a good sight, and that's what we see a lot around the Big Buck Hunter World Championship. Everybody might come here and they're going to compete their hardest, but you're going to see a lot of people come away with a smile on their face and more friends than they came with. Nick Miko looking to try to come away with a dub here in this bonus round as the first screen goes across. Looks like we got a 7-2 spread in favor of Travis.
Yeah, it's going to come down to this bonus round. Whoever wins this wins it all, most likely. Nick bounces back, fights back, claws back, almost ties it up, but Travis continues to run away. 16-11 to score as it stands.
16-11 now, 18-17. Travis continuing to push forward here as long as they can keep it close. Whoever came into this with a lead, 25-22. Wow. It'll come down to just a few hundred points, I believe. 86-85. Oh! Travis takes out Nick Miko, and the Kings of the Weekend see the first one dethroned.
This is what we live for, Colin. This is what Reload Round brings. Nothing is better than a game of Big Buck that comes down to a bonus round. And right there, Travis Feiss, the lone hunter in Indiana. Doesn't have a local hunting party. He has his own box. Came by himself 2 years ago. Joined the Big Buck community. Has actually joined the Twag hunting party up in Winnipeg. Found himself a home, a family there, as most people do. But takes the win over Miko, a.k.a. Nick Miko. That's a massive, massive dub. Congratulations to Travis.
Taking a look here at Game 4. I think it's Max Van Humesen over there in his matchup early this morning. I believe I also wrote down, if I was correct, the winner of Jacqueline Stafford, Nicholas Sinadinos, by the way, they're going to play Julianne. They're playing the Jelly from PB&J, so you know who I'm rooting for. So now it's your boy versus the Jelly from my PB&J sandwich, but it's Abby Rutko.
That's crazy.
Abby Rutko, versus Max Van Humesen here, John.
Yeah, Abby Rutko, I freaking love this lady. So much hype, so much passion. We're going to try and bring her on the broadcast later if we can. Part of the Regina, Saskatchewan crew, plays in Boston Pizza up there. This is a crazy matchup against Max Van Humesen, the first legacy. The son of Scott and Melinda Van Humesen just got old enough to qualify, and look at him tying it up with an absolute vet in Abby Rutko. Off to a good start is both of them.
28-20, 800-point differential. That is literally a $1 differential. Is that Benny the Bull?
That's Benny the Bull. Benny the Bull making a debut here. I love this man.
I mean, we are in Chicago, right?
He's so stout.
He was standing tall. He's proud of his hometown.
His posture is insane.
What an absolute juggernaut of the statue community. First one goes over to Abby, now finding a second, but Max starts to try to tie things up, but Abby takes a third, but the dough's out. Max finds all three of the other bucks, and that will maintain his lead, and with a trophy on the board, he gets it to go, John.
And he's hyped after that one. I saw his face. Takes a 2K lead. Max Van Humesen, the rookie in his debut, up by 2K over Abby Rutko, who does out in that one. This is a great matchup.
That is a great matchup. Also, Jonathan Seaman in Game 5. The Seaminator goes down in Rayload round 1.
Lebedev wins.
That was a hard-fought victory for Dasha to go over Mike, but that's the
for a nickname like Seaminator, too. That's even more heartbreaking.
Abby Rutko here, 2-1. Max is going to find the critter. Now 3-1, 3-2. Needs more, won't be able to get it. It's all knotted up, and Max Van Humesen is playing what I'm going to say is the smartest game possible. He might give up that early one over, but he's going to find something to tie it up later.
And honestly, I'm really impressed. This is wise gameplay from him. He recognizes I have a 3K lead. I just have to maintain this lead. I don't have to be flashy. I don't have to risk going out. That is the worst possible thing you could do on this main stage. And he is playing calm, collected, patient, picking up $2-3 per site. That'll get him the win here over Abby. Abby on the flip side needs to shoot. She's shooting. Oh my goodness. Abby Rutko off to a great start. Gets the first 2, but Max trying to neutralize. Abby picks up 4. Can she get the 5th? Yes, she does. Abby Rutko does it. She claws right back into this one.
Abby Rutko will not go down without a fight. Rowdy Abby Rutko.
Mama Humesen.
And Mama Humesen, though, does not want Max to go out in this position. She is saying, no way, no how. My son is going to figure a way out in this one. Some might even say it's in his bones to find a victory.
Yeah, it's in his blood. But Abby says, I'm Canadian. I drink maple syrup for breakfast. I don't know where I was going with that one. Nice job from Abby.
Goodness.
11K to 9.7K. Takes a huge lead, and you see the heartbreak on Mama Van Humesen's face. Max in his first ever Big Buck Hunter tournament, now facing elimination.
Wormhole bonus.
Into the wormhole we go. We are going to have to find every single one of those bonus round points for Max Van Humesen if he wants to come away with his victory here. Starting it off, Abby Rutko, though, is absolutely dominant. 8-2, and she has the lead. She has more in the bonus round, and Max Van Humesen, it would have been nice to see him continue his run, but sometimes you come up against a force that is rowdy. You come up against a force that is everything that you never wanted to see first thing on a Saturday morning in the championship bracket, and Miss Rutko sends home Max Van Humesen.
And Max should be sent home with his head held high. You're going out to one of the greats, Abby Rutko, part of the Canadian Saskatchewan crew that is so talented. Look at the hype. She says F yeah to Drew Baldock. The hype is there. But hey, hat goes off to Max Van Humesen. The hair on this man is profound. He's like a white Troy Polamalu. Can we get this man a Head and Shoulder sponsorship, please?
I wonder if he even uses. We got to. Oh, that is emotion right there.
Emotion.
That is what I'm talking. That is
Passion.
real victory emotion. Oh my goodness, it's come pouring out of her right now. That's what it's all. John, that's a competitor. That is a competitor right there. You're in a dogfight. You want somebody like Abby Rutko on the line with you.
Adrenaline pumping. I love that. This is why Big Buck is unmatched. That was reload round 1, round 2. She recognized she was facing elimination. She was down by 4K, had to be perfect, and was. I don't blame her for getting emotional after that comeback win.
Looks like we got the Finance Bros, the CEO of the Finance Bro on game 1 going into site number 3. I believe he has a little bit of a lead he's clinging on to right now. Got the Honey Badger on his head as we head in. Rob will find the first one. Daniel trying to answer back. Knotted up here. 2-1 now. Looking to make it 3-1. Couple of critters go out, but Rob does out. Rob does out. 3-2. Bound to make it 4-2. And that could be a huge point swing. Rob holding on to about 2.4, though.
Yeah, Daniel claws back, but Rob Tetro, what a story. The CEO of the Finance Bros, as we coined him, he owns a wealth management company up in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Bought a Big Buck Hunter cabinet for his office. Thought it'd be fun for morale. Little did he know when he was starting. The entire company now comes down to the Big Buck Championship every single year, it seems like. And they are so much fun. They bring so much energy to this tournament. But Rob goes out for a second time in a row. He's opening up the door for Daniel.
I mean, you can't keep opening the door. You can't let opportunity continue to knock, because at one point they're going to kick down the door. They're going to find a way back into this one, and there you go. 72-64, 800-point differential. Rob has got to be careful. He's got to be cautious, because if he is not, he will find the CEO on the sidelines.
See what I'm talking about? Head and Shoulders, Troy Polamalu.
Beautiful hair.
But the next generation. Here we go. Last site here. Rob cannot afford another dough out. 2 in a row is just tragic. You usually don't win after a 2-in-a-row dough out. And Daniel's capitalizing on this momentum shift. Rob gets the long-range buck, which gives him a huge, huge swing. But Daniel says no. He gets that one as well. Daniel's going to completely run away with this one here. A 2K lead. This one is just slipping out of Rob Tetro's hands.
Rob is going to have to find an absolutely massive round. If the CEO doesn't want to be on the sidelines watching his brethren try to keep them alive and keep their hopes alive. Bonus round ensuing. Can Rob come away with almost a shutout victory here? He's going to have to keep his opponent from scoring as many points, not just in the differential, but just keep him from going up in point difference. 3-1, 4-1. 6-1. Oh my God, Rob is on fire right now. 7-3, needs to continue to try to keep Daniel on the sideline.
This bonus game isn't like clockwork where it's anyone's game. You can steal your opponent's points by having a faster shot. So Rob can run away with this. He's trying to, but Daniel's doing just enough to stay in it. I don't think it's going to be enough for Rob, and I think Daniel will pull off the upset. That's tragic to lose the CEO of the Finance Bros that early. My heart breaks. Congratulations to Daniel Paggard, rookie from Seattle, Washington. His first ever event, and he takes out an absolute staple in this community now.
Coming off to that main stage, too, looking like it was just all business. I believe right there, that's Andre Rivas, isn't it?
Melissa Romanek handled business. That's Melissa, who just took a big win over Matt Buzlinski. Congratulations to Melissa, coming from Minnesota, longtime competitor. One of the silent greats of this community.
We got somebody not showed up for their first round matchup. Oh no, Kat versus Holly.
Yeah, game 4. This is a big one. This is a close matchup between Kat and Holly.
64-53. That is an 1,100 point differential going into the next site. Needing to be very precautious about how they handle their guns in the next one.
Yeah, Kat Chalkins, a rookie this year. Welcome to the Big Buck Hunter Championship. Kat from Bellingham, Washington, right on the border of Vancouver. And she is currently has a lead over Holly.
Into the bonus round. This is again where you said we can steal opponents' points. We can make sure our opponent doesn't get on the board. 6-3. Kat Chalkins trying to do everything in her power to make sure that happens, to try to keep victory within her grasp. She sees up double now, maybe trying to extend it to 2.5 times as many, 19-9. It's a 10-point differential, now up to 12-point differential. Holly Fritz fighting back with everything she can, but 32-13. Bonus complete. Who will come away with the victory? Kat Chalkins, 96 to Holly Fritz, 66. Kat Chalkins with a big dub here early on a Saturday.
Kat came to play once again. Welcome to the Big Buck Championship. Kat Chalkins from Bellingham, Washington. Washington and Seattle really stepping up and showing up in Big Buck. A couple of competitors. You saw Daniel Paggard from Washington as well take a dub. Pacific Northwest, always been big in Oregon. Now stepping up into Washington as well. You like to see it. Meanwhile, we're jumping into another game here on screen. It looks like a solo competitor, I think. Christopher Harper didn't show up.
Willem Mathis the third. The third, John.
No Christopher Harper.
There's two other
though.
Willem Mathises.
No Christopher. Yeah, there's two others before him. That's right.
And I don't know if he showed up or not, but he is there by himself. All he's got to do is complete the game.
If someone doesn't show up, you still got to play through the game. And that's going to happen. But I'm shocked. Chris Harper, awesome member of this community. We're talking about him yesterday. The best black Big Buck hunter, as he told us yesterday, me and Omar. Awesome individual. We got Samantha Giddens versus Colton Hying coming up on game 4, though, in a little bit. We got some other matchups, too, though. Let's catch another matchup if we can. Game 1, I think.
Jose Garcia there on game 2. A 5,100 lead for Sarah Woods, though.
Oh, also a no-show.
Garcia
2 no-shows.
is gone as well, so 2 no-shows.
Someone had a little too fun last night.
Hey, that's the other edge of the sword, John. You can come to Big Buck and have all the fun you want. But sometimes there's a line where you're having just a hair too much of it. Just a hair too much.
All right, so things will slow down a little bit here for us at least. I don't know if we have Omar available for an interview, but right now we got a couple matchups of no-shows. So not a whole lot happening on stage as it currently stands as we head into our next reload. But there we go. Game number 4.
There we go.
Samantha Giddens.
Smammy and Colton.
And Colton Hying in a good matchup, yeah.
Smammy starting off hot here. 2, 3, going for 4. Gets it to go. 5 on the board. 1 more. That'll be $6 in the favor of Samantha Giddens. 3,000 up. And she is also solo.
She's also what?
Solo.
She's also solo. Wow. Colton didn't show up. This is crazy. We've never seen this many no-shows. People had way too much fun last night.
Homer over there. So. Too many duffs for Homer.
I think Omar's trying to get a home. Yeah, that's right. Too many ducks. Shout out to Colton Hying from Platteville, Wisconsin. Actually, not a shout out because he didn't show up. No shout outs given to Colton Hying. I think Omar's getting ready for an interview as we have nothing really happening on stage. He's efforting one right now. We'll see if we can get one for you guys. Pass it over to our sideline reporter and Omar. We're getting close to it, but for now, reload round will wrap up with a couple of no-show victories. Samantha Giddens we talked about quite a bit.
Is Jim Cleary also all by himself? Is he shooting solo over there on Game 5?
I think these are all the no-shows that they did at once.
All right, they're doing them all at one time, so it wasn't mixed into the middle of the pack. You see that camera floating its way over to Omar Jimenez on the sideline, trying to get set up here with, I believe, one of the Canadian contingent. John, I do believe he has got her on board, and we are ready to go over to Omar Jimenez with Abby Rutko. Miss Rowdy yourself.
What's up, guys? Yes, I've got the one and only Abby Rutko here. Abby, we got you in here because you're repping a little bit. Tell me who you're repping, because you guys are rolling pretty deep right now.
You know what? We're Team SAS Buck Hunters. We have 8 people here this year, and we have the best.
From Saskatchewan, right?
From Saskatchewan, yeah. There's lots of Canadians here, which we're so excited about, and we're ready to build a community, but SAS Crew is our home.
So can you guys just explain, because you all do something really unique. Obviously, for most people, this is their first chance at competition. You all are doing tournaments like these all throughout the year. Can you just tell me what you all are doing and that competitive spirit you guys are building up there?
So in Regina, where the SAS Buck Hunters are from, we host a casual tournament and then the Saskatchewan Invitational. So we do a kind of buck-nanigans tournament where we do just like a wheel of tomfoolery and do a bunch of fun stuff, but it's still doubles, and you still get that competition play in. And then our second annual invitational we had earlier this year in September, where people from all over Canada and the United States came and played with us, and it was a really great turnout at our hometown in Boston Pizza in Regina.
Now look, for those watching, I know Abby seems very polite and nice. Obviously she's from Canada. We knew there was going to be some of that. But you just got off stage after your last match, and I'm not going to repeat what she said, but she jumped into her people and was like, F yeah! Where is that fighting spirit?
I think I got that dog in me. I love a comeback story. I love, Redemption Saturday. I did my best in 2022 and got second ladies by working my way through the reloaded bracket. So, I think I like the mental game of comeback and reloaded.
Well, let's see what comes out. She says she has that dog in her. It's Canadian, might be a little Siberian Husky. I did a rod. Dog in her right now. Little dog sled action. Gentlemen, back to you.
I love it. She's got that dog in her indeed. The fire, the passion is there, and you felt it from Abby Rutko in that interview.
I feel like that's a medical advantage to have that dog in you. I got to get x-rays now. We're going to have to add that to blood testing. We're going to have to add that to all the other things the IOC has to worry about, is whether or not competitors got that dog in them. He said Siberian Husky. I'm going to tell you one of my favorite things about Siberian Huskies. It can be like 12 degrees outside. Most of the time you want your dogs in the house with you. You can't get that Husky in the house with you when it's 12 degrees. He said, I'm home now.
I got a great Pyrenees at home, and a nice solid 15 degrees, 10 degrees is the perfect outdoor temperature for that thing, that's for sure. Shout out to Abby Rutko. Congratulations on the dub. She loves the Redemption Saturday story. We love that story, of course, on broadcast. We're going to take a quick break, though, as we get ready for reload round number 2. Let's take a look at a recap from a previous year, though. She mentioned 2022. Let's watch.
Buck World Championship 16, the Windy City Shootout. My first thought when I walked into the event was, wow, the lighting, the food, the drinks, the people, the energy, it's incredible.
This is the highlight of my year every year.
The community is it's unreal. It's something I wish that everybody had a chance to experience.
Up there in front of the world. It's pretty intimidating the first day. Once you get rid of those jitters, it's a blast, and I love doing it.
I check my phone after every match, and I was like, oh my goodness, they're all watching. They were watching, and they were cheering for me in their living rooms and yelling and screaming, and that was really cool.
The Young Buck tourney, that's such a great idea. Man, I wish that was around when I was 13 to 17.
This is for $25,000! The showdown comes through. Adam needs to capitalize, and he will find at least one more buck. Ladies and gentlemen, the second Canadian to ever win a Big Buck Hunter Championship. Your champion of the 2023 Big Buck World Championship is Adam Holm.
Well, my name is Adam Holm. I just won the Big Buck tournament.
And what an event it was. The 2023 Big Buck World Championship certainly did not disappoint.
Did not disappoint in the least. Again, Adam Holm has been on a tear since that tournament. Won that one, went up to Saskatchewan, beat Drew Baldock in his own tournament. Adam Holm has been focused like a laser. He has been ready to rip through anybody that stands in his way. He said on stage earlier there's a few people lurking out there, but he's not going to name names. I'm going to tell you, one of the things that makes me worry is if you're not willing to name your biggest threat, that tells me that there might be a little trepidation having to go up against them.
That's right. It was also a good reminder I got to maintain my voice this year. I lost that thing real quick in the championship. That's how hype it was. Got a long day ahead of us.
Trevor Gardner on stage now in his first match of the day, going up against Cody McDonald. Trevor Gardner up, but he's down in this sight. Cody McDonald 3-2. Trevor trying to find one more over the hill. Won't be able to get it. 4-2. Cody McDonald creeps back into this one, 67-78. 1,100-point differential right now, John.
Yeah, it's a big round for Cody McDonald. Needed that. Needs to do it one more time if he wants a chance to even have a shot going into the bonus round.
Going into the next site, Trev is just focusing himself up again. His biggest enemy is himself, I think. I think there's a lot of pressure on Trevor at all times to compete and to be victorious because he is the guy that's won the most money off of this game. Trevor now with 2-1 on Cody. Now 4-1. Trevor looking for 5. He does out, though, going for the 5th one. 4-2, but Trevor maintains and gains his lead.
Yeah, Trevor, a 4-time Big Buck Hunter champion. We used to call him the GOAT, but hasn't won in a few years. You can't maintain that status if you don't keep winning. As Tom Brady showed in his last few years, taking home a final Super Bowl. Can Trevor Gardner do it again here? This time have to do it through the reload round going into this bonus round.
Which makes it a long day for him, but I almost think that might benefit him. If his shot stays hot here in the bonus round and in every round going on after this, Trevor Gardner is one of the most dangerous guys lurking out there. If he gets comfortable and gets hot with his shot, there is no doubt about it. My man is an 18-wheeler coming downhill at you. It ain't no stopping it.
Yeah, and he's picking up that momentum here in this bonus round. Currently has the lead by quite a bit, and that should be enough for him to maintain. Trevor Gardner looking to continue his run, and he will with the win over Cody McDonald to kick off the reload round. Nothing but love given between these two as we switch on over to some other games here. Trying to take a look. Close one. 12.9K to 10K there.
17-5. Chris Lennon absolutely dominant over Kevin Ross.
Yeah, and I think Michael and a few others in game 5 takes the win. It's Michael over Derek Funk. Michael Pfeiffer with a really close game over Derek Funk. Cody McDonald, again, as mentioned, took the loss. And we got another bonus round in game 2. Andre Rivas and Abby Rutko in the next matchup. Are you kidding me?
That is a big-time matchup. Former world champion versus one of the most stout competitors we got. Into a bonus round we go. Richard Doroff versus Janelle Farndon. Janelle with a pretty big lead here, sizable lead, doubling up Richard in this bonus round on those cacaroches. He says, say hello to my little friend. And they're exterminating them one by one out of this kitchen. A little bit of space drink there on the left-hand side. I wonder if that's got a strawberry flavor to it. Bonus round complete. Handshakes and hugs. We'll take a look here as it looks like, without a doubt, Janelle Farndon will come away with a victory, and that Richard Doroff will be done.
Yeah, Janelle Farndon with a big win. I think she took out Nicholas Sinadinos in the winner's bracket yesterday as well, so she's had to beat some big names. But yeah, this matchup is going live. Let's go ahead and jump into game 3. This is hands down one of the best matchups we've had. Andre Rivas, former champion of Big Buck Hunter, I believe in 2019. That was in Las Vegas, against Abby Rutko, who's been an emerging rising star in this scene. bringing passion, bringing hype, bringing skill, has dominated in a few tournaments in the ladies division in particular, starting with her debut in 2019. Definitely an upset city type of person with her hype.
Let's see what can happen here as they start off. And Andre Rivas toes out. Abby Rutko with 3. Abby Rutko with 4. That'll be a big first sight for her. She's got to be feeling great after that one. Now we go into sight 2. About 1,300 points separates these two individuals. Nick Sinadinos there with his maybe lovely other half on screen.
I think it's just a girl he met today.
Everybody's his other half. If you're that handsome, you just get to be that guy. He's that guy. All right. I know most people would say you're not that guy.
I saw him.
He is that guy.
We had a group text rolling. Our group text spotted out my man Nick Sinadinos was spitting yesterday, or just being his friendly social self, one of the two. But right now, this is a close one. Andre Rivas fights back here in this one, but Abby holds on to that lead. That dough out from Andre Rivas could be what kills him, what costs him, unless he can do something big here in that last 3 sights.
Going into the next one, 2 sights to go, or 3 sights to go, excuse me. Abby has to be ready. Andre also has to be on his heels, making sure that he can lean forward onto this one. Finds the first 2. Abby answers back. Critter goes over to Andre. Andre with a 3rd. Abby needs one of these last few. It's going to go to Andre. Last one on the board, Andre! And that will be a lead. Almost shifted. Almost a monumental shift. 500 points now from about 3K to 500, John. That's all you need.
That's the sight he needed. He's right back in this one. Now, this is interesting. This is the exact opposite scenario that Abby Rutko was in earlier against Max Van Umesen. She clawed from behind. She knows what it's like to be in Andre's shoes. She has to make sure she stops that momentum. She can't let that momentum swing into this round, and Andre's off to a good start.
On to the hot start, 2-0. Now looking for a 3rd, but that's going to be a toe out for Abby Rutko. That is the last thing she can have happen against the former world champion and Andre Rivas, and there will be 1 sight for her life.
And we know Abby is emotional. I love that emotion. I love that passion. She needs to control her emotions here. 1 last sight. Needs to take a deep breath. The intensity is killing Amy as much as it's killing us.
Sammy right there with her.
That's right.
Amy and Sammy watching this matchup. Just off stage in the pit. Final sight, about to hop off. First shot in for Andre, finds 1. Abby looking to find 1 and knot it up. She's got to get something on the board here. She's got to be able to try to mount a comeback. 2-1. Looking to make it 2-2. Needs the 3rd. We'll go over to Andre. Now that 4th and 5th. That'll be 3-3. And Andre Rivas has all but knotted this up. 1,500 point differential. Favor of Andre. Andre, all he's got to do is stay neck and neck with Abby Rutko.
Yeah, I think this is going to be it. Let's jump to game 2 if we can. We got a final sight. We got a nail biter between Melissa Romanek in game number 2. I think Andre's going to win that one. Unfortunately for Abby Rutko and Abby Rutko fans, Canadians worldwide. Melissa Romanek, though, 7K to 7K. Melissa gets the 3rd, needs the 4th, and she might win this one. I think she gets the 4th, and she gives herself a 2K lead going into the bonus round. That is huge.
1,600 points to be exact, 1,700 points to be exact on that one. Still within striking distance, but that means she'd have to lay a goose egg in the bonus round if they were to be coming to that. Look at the finance, bro. I think that's the guy that won earlier, so he gets the Honey Badger hat now, I guess. Whoever's the last alive is wearing the Honey Badger hat.
The Honey Badger hat to the greats?
Whoever wins. I guess it's whoever's winning. Shoot the cockroaches here in the tomato soup cabinet.
As long as Melissa wins this or loses by just a few, she's got the dub. She is silently performing this tournament, Colin.
She has done very well up to this point. She had that early win, then she took a loss late in yesterday. That's why she found herself in reload round 2. Melissa Romanek finds herself in a victory position here. She's up 21-14, and Alex will find himself the first seat at the bar after this matchup and this completed bonus round.
Let's jump into game 4 if we can. It's a big one. I want to make sure to give everyone an update. Abby Rutko did officially lose to Andre Rivas. That's a tough loss, but if you're going to go out to anybody, it is certainly going to be to Andre Rivas, former champion. Our hat goes off to Abby Rutko. Congratulations to Andre. But jumping into game number 4 here, Melissa Van Umesen versus Jim Cleary.
That's a big matchup. Mama Van Humesen still trying to stay alive for the family up against Jim Cleary. And Jim now trying to fight back into this one. Melinda Humesen, though, up with 3-2. 4-2 now. Goes Melinda after that sight. And she will extend her lead, I believe, just a few thousand more over Jim Cleary.
Yeah, Jim Cleary, I believe, is the one who designed the logo that you saw earlier of the 7th Street Slayers, the collaborator, creative partner for Amy Green. Awesome and human and individual, big part of the Minnesota community. Amy gets a lot of love and credit, but it wouldn't be without Jim Cleary for all that he does in that local community. But Melinda Van Umesen, a legend in the scene. We call her the godmother of big buck hunter because she's been doing it for so long, alongside Sarah Erlinson and so many other historic names. And she's still looking great here.
Looking absolutely fantastic. Jim, though, 3-1 at this site.
Ooh.
Now 4-1. Jim fighting back. The 7th Street Slayers front and center in the pit, trying to root on their boy Jim here. He had to have a big round to try to come back into this. Melinda still with a lead, but I believe it will be much closer than expected after a bit of a point shift over in favor of Jim.
That's a big round for Jim. But not going to be enough.
2,000 points.
And I think that was the last site. Going into the bonus round here, I believe. Let's see here in a moment. Nope,
No,
one more site. This is
That's huge. That is that is a sigh of relief for Jim Cleary. Melinda Van Humesen has to be ready for this one because Jim Cleary, if he has another big site like the last one, another 2,000-point swing, they are knotted up. Jim finds the first, going for 2, but he does out. Jim and Melinda doe out within the first 3 seconds of the site. 1,400-point differential. That is a heartbreaking round for Jim. To see him doe out and then Melinda turn right around and doe out as well, I mean, that's just got to hurt. Jim has to go pretty huge here. He has to try to shut Melinda out in the bonus round to get a victory over Melinda Van Humesen. Cockroach bonus round underway. Shots on early, and they're going to go 4-5, and as long as Melinda can maintain a lead or the similar point system, they will find a way to come away with a victory here. Chris Burgess and Dave Schaefer over on Game 2 are not very close, 500-point differential.
Switch over to Game 2 for Cam. Melinda's got the win here in Game 4. Congratulations to her. Switching on over to Game number 2, though. 1.5K to 1.5K. Chris Burgess and Dave Schaefer in a close one.
Dave Schaefer, Chris Burgess. Dave Schaefer, a Cinderella story last year, had a very long Saturday. Couple of points there in for him, 4-2 in that differential, 27-37 in favor of Dave Schaefer. But Chris Burgess trying to keep it close in this one against a veteran like Dave. It's going to be tough for him to fight back against that, but I believe we just saw Jim Cleary go down to Melinda Van Humesen there in Game 4.
Yeah, and Chris Burgess is a great story. Seemingly retired after a stint of some respectable championship finishes in 2015, 2017, 20th place or so. But he's back. Time to see if playing big buck is like riding a bike, Colin. He's going to doe out here.
Dave's got to catch up, though. I mean, Dave's got to find something. Was able to find 1 out of the 2. 1 out of the 2 is good enough to maintain a lead, but it is only 800 points now, John.
Right. Joseph Gould taking a big win, a lead over Nate. We'll keep you updated on that one. Robert Smith versus Braden Hughes, 7.8K to 4.5K. Keep in mind, if you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, or at home, go to BigBuckHunter.com. You can watch the main feed with commentary from Colin and I, or you can go and watch any match you want. You can just kind of scroll through them. It's pretty awesome. Chris Burgess, though, down by 800 points. Off to a great start. Picks up 2. Can he get the 3rd? Yes, he does. Chris Burgess in his return, coming from Colorado, and he is looking great. Dare I say perfect? Yes, he is. Chris Burgess, welcome back to the Big Buck Hunter Championship.
Hard to look perfect. The only person I've ever known to be able to do it is you, John, but Chris Burgess just managed to pull that one off here in this matchup, and I think this is going to put Dave Schaefer on the back foot. He's got to be a little bit shocked by this. Chris Burgess was down early. Dave had a doe-out round where all he had to do was hit his shots and is now finding himself behind in points to Chris Burgess.
Yeah, and unless Dave does something crazy here, this will be a Chris Burgess dub. Chris is looking great. Gets the 4-2 win. That's going to be all she wrote there. Meanwhile, Jason Burlett takes a win over Kat in Game 3. Game 5, Joseph Gould over Nate Lukashevsky. And we have a Game 4 matchup of Jason Baird versus Sarah Woods. I'd love to jump into when that starts, but for now, let's finish Game 2 until Game 4 starts.
1,900-point differential.
Game 4
here
starts. Let's jump into Game 4
between Chris Burgess and Dave Schaefer going into the bonus round. Unsure if that's any kind of adversary, anything that they can overcome. Let's go to Game 4.
Yeah, Game 4. This was all she wrote. I believe as long as Chris gets most of these roaches. We'll watch the beginning of this at least to see if Dave can do something crazy. And he's doing something pretty good so far. Dave Schaefer showing what he's got. But Chris is going to pick up a few. Holds on. I think that'll be all she wrote. Let's switch over to Game 4 if we can. Jason Baird in a close one, and a real close one against Sarah Woods.
Sarah Woods up by about 100 points right now. Sarah Woods, Jason Baird, though, the man with all the pelts from yesterday, still wearing the fur. He's a trapper, or his father's a trapper by trade, he said. And he just had to wear the outfit to try to look the part. So let's see if Jason can continue to look the part and play the part here. Finds 2, looks for that buck downrange, finds it as well. 3, now 4. Sarah Woods is in trouble getting shut out, but she'll finally find 1.
She needed that second one. That's going to keep her in this. But Jason gets a big sight. And honestly, if I'm making early predictions for Rookie of the Year, and the winner of the Rookies Division who takes home a couple $1,000s, I think Jason Baird's a contender. He's looking really, really solid. Coming from Oregon, Sarah's coming from Maine, polar opposite sides of the country. But Jason's been looking really impressive. Yesterday, he took out some pretty big names.
See what he can do here in this site. Jason Baird finds the first one. Sarah answers back immediately. Now 1-1, knotted up. Jason finds the second. Now looking for the third as it runs away from him. Sarah's going to find that. Jason's going to find the critter. Backside of the rock. There it is. A beautiful shot on. Sarah finds 3. Sarah finds 4. That's a big round for Sarah Woods to try to crawl back into this one. 700-point differential, John.
Great job from Sarah, showing that just because you're down does not mean you're out. Bounces right back in. Almost ties it up. Down by 600 points is Sarah Woods. This next site is crucial. There's 2 left, and if she can keep this close, 3-3, win it 4-2, she's right back in it, tied up, and off to a good start with 1. Gets the second. Can she get the third? Yes, she does. Oh no, sorry, that's Jason. I mixed up my names.
Jason's got 3-1.
Jason's got the 3.
Sarah ties it up though, 3-3. Finds those final 2 bucks. 17-18 in that one, and it is now Jason Baird up 600 over Sarah Woods.
And she took the lead in that with those last 3 bucks in that last site to give her a little bit less of a deficit going into this last and final site. It all comes down to this.
Coming into the final site here, can one of these contenders put themselves in position to have a knotted up matchup to where the bonus round isn't as stressful as it could be?
That guy approved. You saw the head nod? That was a head nod of approval of this game.
Site 5, critters all around. They're going to take some shots. Not going to find them. That's going to be a couple of shots in. 1-1 now. Jason Baird looking to find the second. Won't be able to get that one. 2-2 now. 2 more bucks on the map. 3-2. 1 less to go. All knotted up again. 3-3. Trophy over to Sarah.
She's going to tie it up with that. She's going to tie it up. What quite literally takes the lead by 9 points? Are you kidding me? We could not have written a better story if we tried. 2 rookies. Equally recognizing the respect that it all comes down to this bonus round. Whoever wins this bonus round wins it all.
Into the bonus round. Cockroach bonus. Whoever comes away with a victory. Let's go into screen number 1. Top set of the cabinets. First couple of cockroaches on the screen. 8 to take the lead. Now 5-5. 7-6. Sarah, she just has to maintain a point lead of the cockroaches.
And Jason starts to run away with it, but Sarah climbs right back, gets the last 5 unanswered. Jason finally shuts that down, 14-12. Sarah has the lead, neck and neck, 17-16, 18-17. Jason Baird runs away with it. Sarah needs to go big, needs these last few, doesn't get it, and Jason Baird does it. A victory over Sarah,
20.
who showed up and clawed back in this matchup.
Oh, man.
What a rookie versus rookie match. And the love shown between the 2 rooks.
That is a tough loss for Sarah to find after coming back, chopping back against it, and then Mr. Baird just shutting it down in the bonus round.
Yeah, I absolutely hope we see both of these competitors back. They showed some great things here on this main stage, and cookie just fell or crumbled in Jason's victory, or in Jason's way. But meanwhile, at Game 2, we have a big one. Really close matchup, 5K to 5K going into the last site. Let's jump into Game 2 if we can.
I think it might be the final site as well. We can see it on screen. That's going to be Connor Chambers and Andrew Chapman. 2-1 Connor up now. 2-2. Looking for the critter in the back. That giant mammoth gets it to go. And Connor finds 4 on the screen. Trophy headed their way, and Connor finds it as well.
What a headshot.
Big round for Connor Chambers to go up by 3,000 points.
Yeah, the rookie from Banff, a place that most people in the world would love to visit. He gets to live there. That's pretty cool. But he represents the 7th Street Slayers, which is pretty awesome. So from Banff all the way down to Minnesota, shows a lot of support for the Minnesota hunting party. And in this last and final bonus round, his opponent needs to go huge after Connor had a really good round. Andrew Chapman, what can you do?
Amy Green getting ready to come up in Game 3. Russell Kopp and Matt King there in Game 4. Trophy miss there in Game 1 as we take a look around the red zone. About a 1,000-point differential. Game 5, if you want to hop over to that one, between Devin Goolsby and Jonah Trevor Deutsch.
Yeah. Connor Chambers will close this one out. Andrew Chapman, though, rookie from Lisle, Illinois, locally here, plays at Maple Ave Pub Understood the assignment with the mustache look. With the picture he submitted is like Mr. USA, has a bunch of beers around his belt buckle. I love this guy. I hope he's back next year. But for now, let's jump over to Jonah versus Devin.
Jonah up 3-1. Devin trying to answer back 2-2, now 3-3. All knotted up after that sight. 18-18 to 18-02. Very close sight. 400-point differential between Devin Goolsby and Jonah as they go into their next sight. This one is all knotted up, really. I mean, this is anybody's game. 400-point differential.
Yeah, Jonah's a rookie from Ottawa. And Devin Goolsby from Lexington, Kentucky. He made his debut last year. This is his second year. And Devin, maybe the experience is showing here. Off to a good start. A doe out from Jonah is going to cost him 4-1 swing. Make it 5-0. Make it 6-0. Devin Goolsby in his return year runs away with it. We'll take the win. That was huge.
That is a huge round to come away with that victory, especially after how close it was, that few hundred points, but separating the two of them. But I think John wants us to go to game 3, so let's hop on over to Amy Green and Chris Light.
Amy Green, who looked so sharp to kick off reload round and championship Saturday in a close one here against Chris Light. We talk about Amy all the time. If you're just tuning in, we have to talk about her more. She does so much for the Big Butt community, hosts a bunch of local events up in Minnesota. She gets people gifts, makes friendship bracelets, does all types of amazing things. The most loving person if you meet her. I believe a bartender at JR Max, where the 7th Street Slayers were founded. And she ties this one up 3-3, but continues her lead.
52-44, 800-point differential, but Amy in the driver's seat with an 800-point lead at this moment. Matt King takes out Russell Kopp. He's way up in that one, 3,100 points going into their 4th sight. But Amy Green, we got to stay right here with her, see if she can come away with a victory for the 7th Street Slayers. Shots on. Chris finds 2. Amy finds 1, but Chris is now doed out. Amy taking her time, finds 2, looking for 3, gets it to go. Now 4. She's going to get even more. Amy Green.
And listen, you hear the crowd react. That just shows how much love the entire Big Buck community has for this lady. Green Lightning from St. Paul, Minnesota. Visits players from all around the world. I think has visited them in Australia. Always, I think, housed Will Bromley and the Aussies many years ago. She does so much for this community, and that's why everyone's behind her, cheering her on. She's off to a great start.
Into the next side, Amy finds the first, but Chris answers back immediately. 2-1 now. Chris is going to have a point differential lead thus far. Amy answers. 2 more on the board. 3-2. Now last one. Amy does out, and Chris Light will find a 4-2 and the trophy on the map. Looking for shots on the Lion. Doesn't get him to go. So 88-91.
Oh, wait, this is a close one. Let's stay here.
Very close, very close.
Game 4 is also close. Game 4 is going to a bonus round. This one's going to a bonus round. Chris Light shows up big in that last one, and now makes things interesting.
Very interesting indeed, but we stay into the bonus here, where Amy has to find a way to stay in the lead of this bonus round, to stay alive in this situation. First cabinet opens up. Shots on. Chris 3-3, now 5-4, 6-4. They are back and forth, tit for tat in this one. And I believe Chris Light looking for the second screen victory.
Amy's got to pick it way up. Chris Light's a sharpshooter. Made his debut in 2022. Got 2nd place in the rookie division, 30th overall, 29th last year. So he's a great player. We have not highlighted him enough, and it's showing. Sharpshooter, and that's going to make the difference in the bonus round, and that might make the difference in the competition. He's going to double Amy's score.
Oh, no, that's it.
She knows it.
Amy knows it's over.
She played so well this tournament as well, Colin.
Yeah, big victory to start her day. Differential, I believe, 11-0 to 10-8. So I think 400 points between the two of them. Let's see what it was after the end of it. 12-4 to 10-8, 12-4 to 10-8. Amy Green has been knocked out in this tournament.
Listen, Chris is coming back with a beard this year. That is, as a man who grows beards occasionally, that is a difference maker. This is a different Chris Light trying to improve on his 29th place with some hair on his face. Try to get ear level to rhyming.
Match there on site number 1 on the far left, game 1, but we've still got one in the bonus round there. I believe that's game 2 or 3.
Can we show
game 2.
6 RF real quick if we can. Actually, no, sorry, that's Omar. Okay, we have Omar almost ready for an interview. I think he is ready. I would love to. I'm excited that Omar found this guy because he's actually chatting with the winner of the inaugural Young Buck Hunters tournament who's competing this year. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Omar for an interview.
What's up, guys? All right, it's a special moment right now because I got the one and only Braden Hughes right here. And if you don't know why he's important, well, he's important for a lot of reasons, but mainly because he competed in this tournament in the junior leagues, got old enough, and then competed on the big stage. Braden, what's it been like so far?
Man, it has been a fun competition, just getting to go up on that big stage and play. And I got my first win on the big stage too, so that feels really nice. And coming from the juniors, I lost last year. Coming from the previous year, which I won, so going on the big stage, I knew I had some big competition going into it.
And we've got him over here for a reason, because I want to bring the camera over here. This is where he used to be. The amateur tournament is off and running. These are the folks that are under 18 that are just showing how good they are and potentially could compete on this big stage. Braden, as you watch where you used to stand, what do you think is going through their minds? What does it take to get from this stage to where you've been all day?
What's going through their minds, they're probably really nervous right now. If you've never competed against somebody, it's really, really scary because they're shooting, you're shooting, goes through your mind, really scary. And to get on the big stage, you just got to keep pumping, keep shooting, and never give up, never give up.
And based on the competition you faced here, this is your first year facing the entire World Championship pool. What was the biggest difference to you?
The biggest difference, I think, would be speed. These guys on stage, they're crazy. They just go really, really quick and really, really accurate. When I was in here, same thing, really quick and accurate, but sometimes the quickness just wasn't there. On stage, always quick no matter what.
Introduction to the big leagues real fast. I'm happy you got your first wins. You ran into a loss last time, but I have a feeling, based on what you told me, don't give up, he's going to be back very soon. Braden Hughes, everybody. Back to you.
Thank you, Omar. Great find and great interview indeed. Love to see Braden Hughes, the winner of the inaugural amateur tournament, now competing in the pro tournament. As we have quite a few great matchups, fall out here. Joined alongside Callum McCrow Clark, your commentators for the Big Buck Championships. Pleasure to be here. Hope you're enjoying the action at home. Couple reminders: we're live on Joe's, not on Weed Street, not live. Joe's is on Weed Street. There's two Joe's in Chicago. So if you're nearby, if you're in Chicagoland, stop by. You can watch the finals. It's going to be a great time, that's for sure. And if you're at home watching, go to BigBuckHunter.com. You can watch all 5 different feeds at once. Please let us know in the chat if you have any feedback for us. But nonetheless, appreciate y'all being here. And if you're tuning in on Roku as well, thank you for watching the most hype gaming event. I've casted hundreds. You've casted many. This is pretty unmatched. I
absolutely love the aura that comes out into the people when they get later into the day. When you start to see everybody kind of getting up into that pit, trying to start cheering for their favorites. There's like a lot of people right now are cheering for Sarah Erlandson, one of the oldest Sarah Erlandson, playing on the stage right now. One of the oldest big buckers we got here. I believe she is up by about 4,000 over Casey Penny in her matchup. So the legend Sarah herself will continue forward.
Yeah, battle of the ladies here. I only saw Casey's name earlier, and I thought Casey was a dude. I'm sorry, Casey. That was my fault. But Casey Penny had a really good win in Reload Round 1, playing against Sarah Erlandson, the most decorated female hunter in Big Buck history, has won many women's championships. That was, of course, before we combined the tournaments. We used to have a separate ladies tournament and male tournament. Now they're combined, which I think was the right call. Now these two are tied 3-3, and Sarah picks up the Dangerous Trophy. The best ladies Big Buck player of all time, currently showing why with a 5K lead.
Doing absolutely what her job was this morning, which is to get this first match under her belt, get this first victory, and continue on her road to being possibly the top lady finisher and have a chance at the big trophy. At the end of the day, all the extra accolades, they don't mean squat sometimes to these players because they want Pappy's jug. They want to be able to put their name on that coveted jug right below us off stage.
Yeah, and Sarah already has this one in the bag because she had a 5K lead. Impossible to climb back from that deficit. Meanwhile, Alexis Murphy, big win over Scott Groninger, who I believe comes from Michigan. So congratulations to Alexis Murphy. She continues her run. Another OG.
Julianne Jones getting ready to come up on stage.
Oh,
I need my game 5. I need it. You know I need my peanut butter and jellies.
I do know you need that indeed. That'll be a great one. You see the love given. Sarah says, welcome, Casey. I've been doing this for a long time. Got some experience. We're excited to have you back and have you here. Casey Penny.
That was Jared, her husband, I believe. And now we've got a chance to see some other matchups coming, but Sarah with a big win to start her day
Clyde's corner
has got to be able to find a good rhythm for her. That's what she needs.
Yeah, Sarah shows up. She won her first ever ladies tournament champion is Sarah Erlandson in 2011. She won 3 more after that. She makes qualifying look easy. She's here every single year. I mean, it helps that she, I think, either owns or manages the bar. I think Clyde's corner up in Wisconsin. But nonetheless, Sarah Erlandson's been doing this for 14 years. Crazy to think about. But we do have a great matchup coming up. A couple of them, actually. Chris Tresso versus Samantha Giddens on Game 3. We also have Nicholas Sinadinos versus Julianne Jones getting started on Game 5. Let's jump into that one if we can.
I would love to get a chance to look at Nicholas Sinadinos and Julianne Jones over there on Game 5, getting ready to start their shooting.
Oh, Victoria
William
Nicholas.
Mathis goes down to Victoria Nicholas, so William Mathis III will go out in his matchup against Miss Victoria.
That's big. Look, Victoria Nicholas, a.k.a. Machine Gun Tori from Winter Haven, Florida. She is from Florida. Now we have Julianne Jones. We have Samantha Giddens playing from Florida as well. Nick Sinadinos does out early to Julianne Jones. What a start for JJ. The jelly and peanut butter and jelly, her significant other, Philip Dupre, in the winner's bracket. You see the thumbs up from her. She knows we're talking about her. She knows right.
If I disappear, it's because I'm cheering for Julianne. Phil and Julianne are two of the best people I've had a chance to meet out here. This is going to be a tight matchup for her to have to deal with because Nicholas Sinadinos is a tough competitor. I would say, John, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, he's the closest thing we have here to a traditional esport athlete. The grit, the grind, the determination, the bloodlust almost that comes out in him for this.
I'd say he's up there. You know, him, Drew Baldock, Adam Holmes. In esports, traditional esports at least, you're putting in 8 to 10 hours a day practicing, perfecting your craft. He approaches with that tenacity. He also is a competitive baseball player, so he understands what it takes to compete and to win. But obviously, after going out in round 1, he put himself in a giant hole, a 4,000-point hole to be precise. But he's clawing back. I mean, look at his response.
Sight number 3 here. Julianne finds one. Nicholas answers back. Looking for that second buck on the right-hand side. Julianne's going to get it. Now over the middle, Nicholas answers back. And this will be a big buck. That'll go over to Julianne. Deep into the woods. Julianne finds 4. And Julianne Jones with a big lead in this one, baby.
That's massive for Julianne. She's really good at the bow rounds, really good at the long-range shots on bow rounds in particular. I think Nick has the slight upper hand in gun rounds. But when it comes to the bow, when it comes to precision, Julianne Jones is so well-practiced, well-prepared. I think they have their own machine at home with Phil Dupre, so they get a lot of practice in.
Peanut butter and jelly trying to show up and show out here. Nicholas Sinadinos finds the first. Julianne answers back. 2 goes over to Nicholas, though. Critter's going into Nicholas's favor. Nicholas goes out. Julianne with a chance to show up and show out. She finds 3, looking for 4. That'll be more. Julianne Jones up big in this one. All she has to do is settle her tea kettle, and she will find a victory over Nicholas Sinadinos in this situation.
And Nick knows it. That's a crucial dough out. You cannot afford to dough out on the main stage. And that's the thing. Nick has one of the better guns. His shot, his speed, so good. But his inexperience has shown in years past. This is his 3rd year, so you'd think he would have maybe learned from some of those mistakes in the past. But he's a high-risk, high-reward player, and this is why. He does out again. Takes too many risks, and it cost him, unfortunately. But he is so talented. I hope we see him back again next year, and I hope he maybe calms down his approach a little bit, plays a little more safe.
I think he's got to get under the coaching wing of John Fallout Kembalukos. Look, you've been there plenty of times. There's a chance that you could get that man in the right position, the right state of mind to come away with a victory.
I'm all for it. Meanwhile, Adam takes a loss to Jordan.
Is that your boy Tresso?
Yeah, that's big. We got to jump into Game 3 if we can. This one's over. Game 3 is a close one. Samantha Giddens versus Chris Tresso. Chris Tresso currently behind. Samantha Giddens is showing up. Her girl, Victoria Nicholas, just took a win. She's trying to do the same thing.
Chris comes back, though, gets the trophy in his favor, 82-10.
Oh.
John, your Flip Cup partner in crime might be out in this tournament if he can't find a way to come back against Smammy.
Yeah, it's a 2K differential, and it's a bonus round. Let's jump to Game 4 if we can. I think this one might be over. Samantha should be able to take the win. Game 4, though, we have a close one. Malia Bruce and Tyler Sabala. Malia with a really dominant sight right there gives herself a huge lead, but that was pretty much tied right before that.
Taking a look here is Malia and Mr. Sabala neck and neck in this one on the stage, waiting for the next one, 48-70. There's a couple thousand points between the two of them. Melissa bouncing back and forth on the right-hand side of the screen. Let's go into this next sight. First one going over to Tyler. Malia answer back quickly. Now looking for the second one over the middle. Malia's going to get that one. Tyler's going to answer back again. 2-2, 2 more bucks to go. Malia does out, and Tyler needs both of them. He's got to be careful. He's got to be cautious. Finds them both as well. 4-2, crawling back into this, trying to get it within about 1,000 to 2,000 point differential.
Meanwhile, Chris Tresso almost did something insane against Samantha Giddens. He won 31-17 in the bonus round, almost enough to take the come-from-behind win, but had too much of a deficit. Samantha Giddens advances. Smammy from Winter Park, Florida, continues to roll here as we jump back into Malia versus Tyler.
Malia Bruce finding a couple of critters. Tyler's going to find the first $2. Malia finds one of her own, now 3-1. Malia trying to find that bucket long range, and that is huge in the points department. 3-3. Malia will maintain her lead over Mr. Sabala. Sabala?
Sabala.
Sabala or Sabala?
Sabala.
I'm going with Tyler.
And Tyler knows he needed a 5-1 win right there. Malia getting those last $2 was what she needed to guarantee the win. She should have this one locked and loaded. This is the last matchup of Reload round 3 or 2. And Malia Bruce, despite falling behind in this bonus round, should be able to take the win column.
Yeah, it's too big of a deficit unless he were to shut her out completely. Pretty much that was his only chance to get a victory over Malia Bruce in this bonus round. And I think this will be the end of Mr. Tyler in this tournament. 17-17, now 19-18. Very close, but close is not good enough for Tyler. That will be all she wrote, as Malia will come away with a victory here over Tyler Sabala.
Yeah, and the love is given, but congratulations to Malia Bruce. She comes out strong. She's looked so solid in so many tournaments before, and she's looking great today, coming from St. Paul, Minnesota as well. She plays at Brute Force, though. She's not part of the, I think, which is her house. I think she has her own cabinet. She's not part of the hunting party, the 7th Street Slayers hunting party from Minnesota. So she's representing her own crew in Minnesota. But Malia Bruce does a great job. Reload round is going to be wrapped up here. Congratulations to all our winners that continue to advance. Fallout here, joined alongside Colin the Crow Clark. And we have yet another game break in between these rounds. So let's go ahead and toss it over to Dave Stipes on the main stage if we can. We got some fun things happening on stage.
World Championship that we've had. My little joke is that there was one that he missed competing for, but he'll say that it was because of a hurricane and he wasn't able to get to a game. I say that he's only been at 16 of the 17, whatever. Nonetheless, we've dubbed him, they're finding him. Andy, wherever he is, there he is, he's coming up here. Play Mechanics wanted to commemorate Andy, and just that accomplishment of it's not just about coming and winning championships like Trevor does. It's more about like coming up and, showing up, doing things like bringing the self-portrait project and being a part of the community, building the community. And since then, Play Mechanics has been bringing in new people each year to commemorate the people that kind of embody that. So if you will please direct your attention to the screen, we've got a new member that we would like to induct this year.
I gotta hold my
Yes! And there you have it, our newest member of the Ninja, Trevor Gartner. Please join us. I just want to point out, too, that these members are chosen by the Ninja Committee. Play Mechanics has nothing to do with it. It's all on them. Ninja, go ahead and take over and say something.
This is the self-indulgent portion of the tournament where I give out an award named after me. So I just want to say a little bit about this. I have my notes because my brain.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship 2024. Fallout joined alongside Colin as we're getting ready for another round of reload action. It's been intense today, to say the least. We just got done with an amazing Big Buck Ninja ceremony.
We're not getting ready for it. We're already in it, so I think we need to get into game two, get right back to the action, because the people don't want to hear us talk. They want to see these guys shoot Michael Pfeffer and Andre Rivas. I don't know how you say Pfeffer's last name.
Yeah, it's like Pfeiffer, but no I. I'm confused. Pfeffer.
We're just going to go with Pfeffer, straight up Pfeffer.
Michael Pepper Pfeffer, that's what we're going to call him. He's going up against a tough matchup. Andre Rivas, who is in great shape this year, by the way. This guy's been working out.
Absolutely great shape.
Can we talk about that for a second?
Okay, go ahead. You talk about it. You know more about being in shape than I do.
I'll just talk about it by saying he's in great shape. He's off to a great big buck shape as well. 4-2 win. Good swing over Michael Pfeffer. Sounds like a, what's that, Sally sells seashells?
By the seashore?
Yeah, but the pick a pepper.
Paper Piper picked a pick of peppers.
That's the one.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Michael Pfeffer picked a pack of pickled peppers.
Sure, why not? We'll go with that one.
Perfect.
Melissa Romanek is down by 3,000 in her game to Nathan Kasubaski.
Yeah, this is certainly where you have some of those upper echelon, upper tier winners bracket players that
Michael
fell down.
Pfeffer, though, 6-0, shuts out old Andre Rivas.
Oh, he has a yelp
takes
out.
the lead now.
Yeah, he needed that one. That was crazy. That turns things around. Andre Rivas doesn't get clean swept off, and he turns around and just says, yeah, that was pretty nice. I know I got wrecked in that one, but he needs to turn this one around going into this next site. Win or go home. Big matchup here between Michael, who came down from the winners bracket, and Andre Rivas, who's been grinding through the reload round. This site's going to be crucial. Andre starts strong.
Andre trying to answer back now. Michael has 2 to his name, now has 3. Looking for a 4th. Coming off that right-hand side. Is going to find the critter in Andre Rivas' name, but that's 4-2 bucks. Oh. And Michael will be in the lead here, John, over a former world champion. Only by 400 points, but Andre Rivas finds himself behind the 8 ball.
This is a great match, but I can't stop looking at the back muscles of Andre Rivas. No, I'm just kidding. This is getting weird.
You look like I need a beer. That's what the back of that guy's hat says.
Is that what it said?
You look like I need a beer is what the back of that guy's hat says.
I need a beer, and then Andre Rivas is defined latissimus dorsi. Andre, 1-1. Make it 2-1. 2-2. Tied up between these two. Andre needs a big win. Michael has the lead. Andre gets the last one, but I think Michael will get the point advantage for now. This Dangerous Trophy is everything.
Dangerous Trophy's going to be close, and that'll go over to Michael as well. Maintaining a 1,500-point differential going into the next site. Both of these guys, I'm not going to lie to you, John, and the fact that they're just running through it, they're not waiting for the points to count up. Both of these guys tell me that there might be a little bit of jitter. We go into the bonus round, 1,500 points separating a former world champion from elimination. Trash Bandit bonus.
Listen.
Going to be looking for them coons.
Michael is a rookie, about to be a former champion if he can just take the win in this bonus round, but it's easier said than done. Andre, sharpshooter, great in the bonus rounds, has the lead, but not by much. Michael, a rookie from Lombard, Illinois, where my parents live, by the way, so part of me wants to root for him, and he's doing a good job keeping this close.
Keeping it close, just like that stash is to his upper lip. He's going to be doing everything he can to come away with a victory over Andre Rivas here, former world champion, 16-14. Andre Rivas has to go a little bit bigger than this. He's got to get a little bit more stout than this. No, it's not going to be enough. There's no way, no how. Andre Rivas goes out. What Michael Pfeffer.
What an upset win from the Rook. Michael Pfeffer. We're going to get that right one day. The rookie from Lombard, Illinois. The hype, the mustache. This guy defines Chicago. Look at him. He looks like,
look at the Pope.
What?
There's a Pope on the floor.
Andy White dressed up as a Pope for Championship Saturday? Are you serious? Is this blasphemy or is this just Halloween came early?
Paying homage. You're paying homage. He's paying homage. Look, there's no way it's blasphemous. The man lives a holy life. Most of those holes are in the tops of cans of the beers that he's drinking, but he lives a holy life, my man. Melinda Van Humesen, Jason Brulette. Melinda Van Humesen up 3-1 now in this round, trying his best to fight back into it. 4-2. Melinda Van Humesen, though, goes absolutely huge and takes away a 700-point lead after that sight.
Yeah, it's a big matchup. Melinda has been looking really solid this tournament. But
I think Omar's trying to get with the Pope right now, John. I know we got games going on, but I think we got it. We got to get Omar in the Pope.
We will soon, but they're getting it set up. Let's focus on the game for now, Kyle. We got to do this one justice. Melinda Van Humesen versus Jason Brulette. Jason is a great competitor. The affable hitman. Jay's a friend to most of the community at this point. He shows no mercy in game, and it's showing right now against the godmother of Big Buck, Melinda. 4-1 sweep. Can he get the fifth? This one's big.
He's going to go 4-1, looking for that backside buck, and that'll go over to Melinda. Melinda Van Humesen now has a bit of a comeback in that one, but that will be a big round for Jason Brulette, who will find himself either knotting it up or taking a lead over Melinda, and it will be a 1,000-point lead for Jason Brulette over Melinda Van Humesen.
Close matchup. Accuracy is neck and neck. Points are close. 1K difference between these two. going into site number 3. These are the matchups I live for, Colin. I love these close ones. Buckle up.
Next site getting ready to start as they go out shooting. Jason's going to find the first. Melinda's going to find one of her own. That's going to be 2-1 now, 3-1. Jason needs 4-1 to make it a little bit harder. Melinda's going to find that second, but no, it'll be 4-2 again.
And Melinda's doing a good job. She's getting long-range bucks. It's making a difference. She's holding on, but she just can't take a sight over Jason, who's just winning each sight by a bit, and that little bit is adding up to a lot. That story needs to change here going into site number 4 if Melinda wants a chance.
Melinda looking to try to get this bow sight in her favor. 1-1 now. This is going to be a Buckzilla round as well, where you got to have the headshots to be able to take it out. That's going to be 2-2. Melinda Van Humenson looking for 3. She's going to try to go past that buck. That's going to go off the side of the screen. Now needs that one off to the right side. Even with the dough out from Jason Brulette, Melinda Van Humenson not able to get captive on that one.
And, you know, the dough out's tough. It's even tougher in a zombie round, right? She wanted to capitalize, she couldn't. Those zombie rounds are so tough. You need a headshot, especially with the bow. That's the hardest sight in the game. And unless you're Chris Exberger, who's the only one to have a perfect score in zombie bow rounds, it's tough to do.
I thought, no, wait, Conrad was the first. Benoit Cornet was the first one to 45 out of 45.
I think you're right. I think he did it too. Why isn't he here? Where is Benoit?
I'm not sure, buddy. I don't know how to tell you, but I'm not sure.
And Jason's going to win this one as well. A 2.5K lead for Jason going into the bonus round, and that might be it for Melissa Van Humenson. Meanwhile, Jason Baird, the rookie sensation, making a really, really strong argument for Rookie of the Year, is winning his matchup on Game 2. And a really close one. Game 3 is tight. We jump to Game 3 because I think this one's over. Game 3, players we haven't watched much of this tournament, 7.5K to 6.9K if we can switch to Game 3 because Jason's got the dub here in Game.
One more sight to play between Jorge Robertson and his opponent, Connor Chambers. Shots on early, and Jorge takes 4-0, now 4-1. Connor does out, and Jorge will find 4-1. 5-1 on the site in total, and is up now by about $2,000. Beautiful job getting that, Mr. Robertson getting those bucks under his belt and takes it into the bonus round. All he's got to do is maintain a close point differential, and he will come away with a victory in this matchup over Mr. Chambers.
Yeah, and I think we messed this up last year too. I don't know if it's Jorge or George. We always mess that up. Either way, I love you, George or Jorge. 6th place last year. Sorry if we get your name wrong because we always forget. We got to go back and ask him, or ask Amy or something. He's part of the JR Max crew. He's off to a great start against Connor Chambers right now. He'll be taking the dub. He burst onto the scene in 2021, I believe, and then last year he had a breakout performance, got 6th place overall, and he's going to continue rolling here.
Robert Smith looks like he's about to find his way out against Jason Baird going into the bonus round, 6,000 point differential. Let's jump into Game 4, though. Looked about 2,000 point differential. Might be able to find a bit of a matchup there. Patrick Labossiere and Devin Goolsby. Devin Goolsby starting off hot. Meanwhile, over on Game 1, Chris Burgess with a 11,000 point victory.
Devin Goolsby, I believe, from Kentucky. Patrick Labossiere, a.k.a. Reload from Winnipeg, part of the Twag crew. His Twag boys right behind him, the Finance Bros, are cheering him on. I think maybe the last hope for the Winnipeg Twag group is Patrick Labossiere. Down by 2 in the bonus round. Is that enough? Who gets the dub? I don't know. Based on reactions, I can't tell. Oh, it's going to be Patrick. Patrick gets the win, and the Finance Bros react.
Devin Goolsby's now out, and John, meanwhile, on main stage. Things that we missed. Malia Bruce out. Melissa Romanek out.
Wow.
Both of them go down in other games happening on the stage while we're at the other sides of the gameplay. Alexis Murphy, one of the last hopes for the young ladies to try to come back into this, along with Sarah Erlinson on that Game 3. Got a couple of big names coming on the stage that we got to be paying attention to. Victoria Nicholas, I believe, from that Florida crew, is about to take part in main stage as well. So Julianne Jones still alive. So we got 3 or 4 women coming up on stage, and I like to see that just for the simple fact that it shows that Big Buck is not about that also almighty that everybody always likes to hinder to. The men and the women compete side by side, and a lot of time these women come out on top in these games with a big victory and shows them, hey, look, we're just as good, if not better than you at this game.
And that's something we sadly don't see in any other competitive gaming scene, right? You don't see any female pro players, any other esports titles, but in Big Buck, they're playing right alongside the men, and it's awesome to see the most diverse community in so many ways. Doesn't matter who you are, what your background is, you can compete in Big Buck, and it's showing. Unfortunately, not in this game, though. Colton Garcia takes a 4K lead over Sarah Erlinson.
Early lead, and Sarah has to find a way back into this one. Unsure if he's going to be able to get it as well. See if she can fight back each and every round. She's got 4 sites to try to find her way back into this game. It's got to be one at a time. It can't all be at one time. She cannot let the pressure get to her. 2-2 now. Sarah needs to fire back with 3 or 4 more bucks here. Won't be able to have that many on this site, but Colton Garcia, 4-2, is going to be dominating this matchup against Sarah.
Yeah, we talked about Colton earlier, the rookie from Fort Collins, Colorado. It is impressive what he is doing. 89th seed coming in, but about to potentially defeat one of the greats all time in Big Buck Hunter. Can he do it? Meanwhile, Julianne Jones finds herself in a really close game against Jordan Villa. Game 4. Let's watch this last sight. Unless Sarah claws back in this sight, I think one might be over. Colton's off to a good start. He gets a second. Can he get the third?
Oh,
yes,
my
he
gosh.
does.
He gets
Colton
4.
is playing perfect.
Looking for 5. Won't be able to get it. There he goes. 5. Now 6-0.
Let's switch
Sarah.
to game. Yeah, let's switch to Julianne Jones.
Will be going out in this one.
Game 4 if we can. Game 4. Jordan Villa and Julianne Jones in a deer zombie round. 3-2. Julianne has the lead. She's going to dough out. And Jordan capitalizes.
Buckzilla 3-3 now with a trophy on the board. Can they get it to go? And he gets it to go. 3-3, but also with a trophy. A 800-point differential here between Julianne Jones and Jordan Villa. Julianne's got to have a big sight to try to crawl back into this one and come back with a victory over her opponent, Mr. Villa. Laughs being shared going into site number 3 here. Julianne's got 3 sites to crawl back into this one. Let's see if she can get it to go.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Victoria Nicholas with a big lead over Nathan Boyer by 5,000 points. Jordan does out. Julianne has to capitalize, gets that long-range one, and she actually waited to get that buck until it went further distance away to get more points. That is the type of play we're used to seeing from Julianne Jones. Such a smart decision. Gets a 2,700-point sight and takes a 2.2K lead.
That was big for her to come back into the lead now. She's got that lead. She's going to be able to maintain it if she
Look
just
at these
keeps
very serious men.
patient.
You see those guys?
Super serious. That was Dave Schaefer. One of them was Dave. He's
Very
out
serious.
for the tournament.
He's out. Now he's just seriously watching.
Got to still keep up with your competition. Julianne Jones, though, has another chance because Jordan Villa does out yet again. Julianne finds critters. She finds 4. She finds 5. 6 under her belt. Julianne Jones with another huge sight.
Yeah.
All she has to do now is maintain, John.
Victoria Nicholas dominates her matchup. She takes the win over Nathan Boyer, but that's tragic if you're Jordan Villa, rookie from Lexington, Kentucky. The Lexington community starting to build, and I love to see it. Representing Patchen Pub down in Kentucky. Jordan doing out twice in a row is going to certainly cost him. Look at the mustache on that guy.
Whew. Here we go into the next site. Julianne 2-1. Now Julianne trying to just hang on, trying to stay even. That's going to be 3-2. Can she find the 6? She will find the 6. 3-3. That's all she needs. She maintains. She will come away with a victory here. I believe one more site to play between these two players. And then the bonus round. I'm not sure if we're going to go into the bonus round yet. I think it's one more site to play. I think that's 4 out of 5 done. No bonus round, so it's over. Julianne Jones will move on. Mr. Villa will go home.
And Colton Garcia defeats Sarah Erlinson. The hat goes off to Sarah. Alexis Murphy takes the win over Gage Hartjes. What a victory. Alexis Murphy, the OG from New York, now living in Atlanta, continues to dominate this reload bracket.
Continues to dominate, as a matter of fact. But, John, you talked about it earlier, and I'm going to go ahead and shout it out. The seeding is coming to fruition. We are seeing now that the seeding is still holding true. You've got mainly all top seeds 1 to 50 left in the tournament.
That's crazy to see. And you know what Colin's referencing, a piece of paper he has in front where he's been scratching off players as they're getting eliminated based on seed. It is probably 5 or 6 times more lower seeds than higher seeds. So the changes this year to skill-based seeding are certainly showing, as the top skill-based seeds are the ones that are performing in this bracket.
Nick Boyer also out now against his opponent. Victoria ends up coming away with the win, so the Florida crew still holding strong.
All right, we also have Samantha Giddens. This is our last matchup of the round. About to go live against Joshua Crawford, Game 5. And you see Victoria Nicholas, you see the Florida crew watching, supporting their girl, Smammy, Winter Park, Florida.
Lori Keller, one half of the duo with Mr. Upshaw. Lori Keller's been taken out as well in the top side of the bracket of the reload rounds.
Big matchup for Samantha here, representing 716 Burgers and Brew down in Lakeland, Florida. Off to a good start, but Joshua fights back. She does out. That's going to cost her, as Joshua looking to capitalize, and he will.
See here, Joshua. 24 to 900. That is not a good look for Spammy. She's going to have to come back in this one something fierce if she wants to stay alive.
Do you think she got that nickname when she was drunk one day and she was introducing herself to someone and she said,
doubt.
I'm Smammy?
No doubt.
I think so too.
No doubt, baby.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Devin, with myself. Sammy.
That's a great point. That's a great point. I agree with that guy as well. 2-0, Sammy trying to come back into this one. Samantha finds one on the board, but then she does out, and Joshua, another chance to just dominate the competition here. Has 4, has 5. John, this is shaping up to be a trouncing with Samantha Giddens going out against Mr. Joshua.
That was great. He didn't realize there was a dangerous trophy, and she said, hey, there's a dangerous trophy. And then she's like, wait a minute, what am I doing? Why did I tell him there's a dangerous trophy? Just saw that happen on screen. Hence the head smack right there. Samantha Giddens letting this one slip through her grasp by doing out twice in a row. Down by 4,000 points. Needs to go bonkers in this next game. Pressure is on for Spammy. Now keep in mind, there's still a zombie round. She could go crazy in that, bring it back, and they're going to go straight to that zombie round.
Straight into the zombie round we go. Bolts fly out. Joshua finds the first. Samantha evens it up with 1-1. Now Joshua finds 2. Samantha looking for a second herself. Won't be able to get that one. That one's going to go off the board. Joshua's going to find 3. Sammy finds 2. 3-2 on that one with 1 buck escaping. 71 to 26. I hate to say it, John, but I think this is the end of the road for Samantha Giddens.
Never say never with 2 sites left, but I got to agree. It's looking good right now for Joshua Cranford, the rookie from Annapolis, Maryland. All right, Annapolis showing up. Plays a game
Annapolis,
on bar.
That's the naval base
there. That's the naval base. I wonder if he's in the Navy. This is cool. Joshua, welcome to Big Bucks. Samantha needs to go big. She gets 2. Can she get the 3rd? Yes, she does. Baker looking for 4. Gets the 4th. The 5th is big, long range. And Joshua gets it. That could have been the difference maker if Sammy got 5, but Joshua holds on.
Taking a look here, 88 to 56, 2,200 point differential going into that final sight before the bonus round. Like you said, anything could happen with 2 sights to go. Sammy looking to maybe have him dough out. What is your boy Nicholas up to?
Maybe that is his girl. Maybe you're right. Maybe I was wrong.
I mean, I don't know. You would know better than I would. That's your boy.
I'll feel terrible if I exposed him on this stream earlier. Shot to Big Dog.
Well, if you expose. Hey, yo, Nick, don't check Twitter.
Yeah, don't watch the rebroadcast. Oh, man.
88 now knotted up. Yeah, this should be all she wrote. 11 to 65. That is going to be it. Samantha Giddens is going to go out in this situation, John, and that's a big hurt for her.
Yeah, tough pill to swallow for Samantha, a.k.a. Smammy. He's been playing the last 3 years, has been doing really well in these tournaments, has been showing up really well, but this one's over. No way she can come back, mathematically impossible. So Samantha Giddens will take the loss. Joshua Cranford, we have a couple good rookies that are really showing up and showing out. We have Jason Baird, Joshua Cranford.
I mean, when you got nothing to lose and nobody knows your game yet, there's a chance you show up and absolutely surprise the field and can take people by storm. You can blitzkrieg them, and that's what a lot of these rookies have been able to do thus far in this tournament. Really proud of these guys going onto the big stage and being able to really make a name for themselves thus far in the tournament, John.
Yeah, and this round's going to be wrapping up here. I'm not sure if we have Omar for a sideline interview, but if not, we do have a game break coming up in just a moment. Sammy gives some love, gives the hug. Oh, look at that. Wow, what a moment for Big Buck.
That was absolutely adorable. Gets another handshake. My man going after the Petro handshakes. He knows whose hands to shake around here.
Yeah, he just wanted to celebrate with anyone that was in sight. If you're in arm's length of him, you were getting a handshake.
Look at his buddy's shirt.
Beer.
What a
wow. What a guy. What a man.
I love when you wear a billboard. Just wear a billboard.
Look at these 2 bearded men. They look like they could be brothers.
Chattahoochee, Southern Brew House in Columbus, Georgia. Chattahoochee.
Wow.
That's what his shirt said on the back. The beer shirt on the back says Chatabrucci.
Chatabrucci. Love it. This is the guy wearing a Kenny Powers jersey. This is the guy I talked about earlier. He is the epitome of Bill Schwersky of the Chicago Bears. You know, remember the Bill Schwersky thing?
I don't want to bring this up, but I want you to know that Kenny Powers is what I get called a lot because of the rounded face and the heavy beard.
You get Kenny Powers?
I get it all the time.
That's awesome.
And I
get his jersey for a picture.
Oh, what do we got coming up on stage?
We're jumping right into the next round. No game breaks. I lied. All right,
no game break here. Going right into the next reload round.
To keep rolling.
Andy Lynn, Trevor Gardner.
You're lying.
The Big Buck Ninja versus the newest Big Buck Ninja. I am right now having to send my praise over to the Pope. I hope you all understand.
Wow. I can't believe this. Andy Lynn, the Big Buck Ninja, of whom the award was named after, just gave the Big Buck Ninja award to Trevor Gardner, and now they are playing each other in the reload round. We could not have written it up any better.
Couldn't have written it up any better, but I mean, if I'm Andy Lynn, that's a tough first out when you get to reload round 4. My first game up. Oh, by the way, Lauren Hope is on main stage.
Oh yeah, this is gonna get crazy now.
Oh, we're getting nuts. Kirby Anderson up there, Jared Crumpler up there.
I'm standing. I got plantar fasciitis in my left foot right now, but I don't care. I'm still standing up.
What did you plant in your foot?
I feel like an old man, but I got plantar fasciitis. I never thought I would have
That's what took Brock Lesnar out, okay?
Is it?
That's the injury he had when he lost his UFC fight.
Wow.
He fought with the plantar fasciitis and ended up losing.
What does that mean for me? I'm done for. Brock
yeah,
Lesnar,
you are done.
If he couldn't recover from it, what am I going to do? My pickleball match on Monday.
Andy Lynn finds 2 early. Trevor finds 1 to answer back. A couple of the critters go over to Andy Lynn. Now Trevor trying to find that buck on the right side. Won't be able to go. 4-1, 4-2. Andy Lynn, the Big Buck Ninja.
All right, well, hold on here. Andy was just giving so much respect to Trevor Gardner, who changed the game, elevated everybody else. Said that Trevor was a sharpshooter. Well, maybe Andy elevated as well as a result of that, because he's sticking it to Trevor Gardner, arguably the greatest of all time in Big Buck Hunter, 4-time champion of the past, dominated the scene once Big Buck HD came out in 2012 and continued to roll all the way to 2018, where he won his last championship in Vegas. Hasn't held a trophy up since then, though. Can this be the year? Well, he's got to get through Andy Lynn first.
Andy Lynn is going to try to make it as tough as humanly possible on him. I think one of the things that we have to remember about a guy like Trevor Gardner is if he gets hot, that's when it's a real danger. I mean, he saw that buck behind the tree, took it out 2-2 now. Trevor trying to find a third in the far back. He finds the deep shot in the far back. And Trevor Gardner threatening to take the lead after sight 2, 4-2. Dangerous trophy on the prowl. Andy Lynn finds it.
All right, Andy gets that dangerous trophy, which gives him something. But for the most part, that was all Trevor. Andy holds on to the lead, though, just by 300 points. We got ourselves a great matchup between 2 of the greatest of all time, 2 of the biggest names in Big Buck Hunter history. Andy Lynn, one of the first to kind of burst onto the scene in the 2008s when the Big Buck Championship started. And then Gardner, the next generation, who dominated the 2010s.
See what we have here, 1-1. They're both reloading. You can hear them just clicking off the side of the screen, trying their best to stay ready for the next shot. 2-2 now. A couple of critters going over to Andy Lynn. Trevor finds the third. Trevor finds the fourth. Trevor Gardner. And John, I think there's a big differential to be made about this. Trevor Gardner has the most money won. Does that make him the winningest player? Because Chris the Dream Freem has the most guns.
That's a good question. I don't think Chris has more guns than...
He has more guns than Trev.
He has won more championships than Trev.
Not championships. You still get a gun for second third,
place.
fourth.
No, first place is all that matters, Colin.
Okay.
Does anyone remember the Super Bowl runner-up? No, Trevor has the...
It's just a question.
Yeah,
money or trophy?
It's a good question.
Andy Lynn does out. The Big Buck Ninja takes a hurt in this one with a doe out. Trevor, if he could get anything on the board, just continues to amass it.
Yeah, and then when you...
Lauren Hope. Oh, my God. Look at that score. 11-3.
Yeah, she's dominating. Lauren's going to take her win. Trevor's now maybe going to run away with this one. And for those that are new to Big Buck, when you doe out, you kill a doe, you're done. You can't play the rest of the rounds. You take a step back, which means the other player can take their time, can clean up the rest of the round, and that's exactly what Trevor Gardner did right there. Trevor from Wisconsin, part of the Scotty Snipers.
The leader
of the Scotty Snipers. Andy Lynn from New York is the one that kind of defined the New York Big Buck scene. A bunch of hipsters basically in New York that love Big Buck.
Nothing wrong with that. Anybody's allowed to love the game called Big Buck Hunter. 4-1 now on the screen. Andy Lynn 5-1 answers back in true Big Buck Ninja fashion with a 5-1 round and brings it within about 2.3 thousand points.
All right.
We go into what is the final sight. No, bonus round. Oh, my God. I thought that was
sight,
white.
you may have had it. Look at the accuracy, though. 24% accuracy from Andy Lynn, 18% from Trevor. We have not seen those accuracy numbers yet this tournament. Just goes to show how great
headshot bonus. Got that rolling skulls coming across the screen now.
This is one where you could steal a bunch, so Andy could go on a roll here.
Especially when they come out of that right side or left side only. Andy looking to try to steal as much as he can, but Trevor is shutting it down quick, fast, and in a hurry. Quick as a hiccup. Trevor Gardner will send Andy Lynn, the Big Buck Ninja, home early on his Saturday run.
You hate to see it. Andy seemed different this tournament. I mean, he really performs. Every game I saw him play, played incredibly well, but that one dough-out cost him. He put up a fight against Trevor Gardner, one of the greatest to do it. Trevor does take home the win. Andy will now enjoy himself the rest of the tournament, but we do have Omar live with the Pope, Andy White, for an interview. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Omar Jimenez.
All right, what's up, guys? Look, Andy, this is Andy White. I saw you out and about, and you know what, can you just explain what's going on here?
So, ever since we were in Austin, Texas, I've gotten the moniker as the Pope. And Dave Snipes has begged me for 2 years now to bring it back. And for Dave, it's back.
Okay. And I can't help but notice the book here. The Book of Holy Hammered. I don't think it's an official book. Don't quote me on that. And, oh, there we go. Of course. Of course.
You gotta bless the world. You gotta bless the world.
Why else would anything else be in there? First of all, what have you been seeing out there? We just watched your teammate, Trevor Gardner, pull it out against Andy Lynn. What are you thinking watching that match go down?
Well, Andy had a good start. He got that first big sight. Then Trevor kind of closed the gap, and that's what a lot of these matches are. It's getting close, and then one big dough out. Like Andy had that one dough out on Caribou. Just that changes everyone's game. Like if you get that sight 4, sight 5, and it's close, and you hit that dough, you're buried. And there's been some awesome comebacks. I know like Bradley Gardner had a big comeback at the end of the bonus. Abby Rutko, she came back in a bonus. It's all these sites that you got people blowing them out, and all of a sudden it comes back out of nowhere.
And by the way, I love how he gave just a perfectly serious answer. And this is the look you got. You got beer in hand. You got the Book of the Holy Hammered in your other hand. What kind of blessings are you going to be giving these people today?
Oh, you know, the blessing is bless everyone for being here, having a great time. Hopefully everyone stays hydrated, maybe with a little holy water. It's not Chicago holy water, it's not Malort. I would never wish that curse on anyone.
Spoken from the words of the Big Buck Pope. Good luck to you. Andy White, everybody. You can't miss him, honestly, and maybe he's blessed for a win today later on.
You know, last year I took second. I'm hoping for a little divine intervention this year. Maybe we can pull off a victory.
Whatever it takes, clearly. Back to you guys.
What an epic interview. Andrew White got named the Pope way back when, now brings it back. Started competing as he repurposed a beer can-shaped hat into a Pope's hat in 2016. Became the Pope, has dominated the scene the last couple of years. He's been looking amazing.
I will not be taking communion from him. I'm just going to throw that out there. I'm just not going to take communion from him. You know what? If I needed to confess some things, I would go to him right now. He looks like he'd listen to you. He's the type of guy that looks like at a bar, you could sit down next to you, he'd be like, hey, man, you having a bad day? I'm like, yeah, I'm having a bad day. He'd say, what you got to tell me about? And I'd be like, I'll tell you about it.
Yeah, and the coolest thing, obviously his gameplay is one of the most impressive things about him. But hearing Cindy Wright yesterday talk about how they become best friends, Cindy from Edmonton, Andrew White from Wisconsin. They met here last year. They talk every single day. It's just so cool. And that's just who he is as a person. Super friendly, super loving, warm, really great human being. Shout out to Andrew White, the Pope. But let's jump into gameplay now. We got some good matchups. Bo Herrig against Jason Baird. Game 1 is the one I want to watch. Rookie versus Bo, who's burst onto the scene a couple years ago and has looked really solid. Game 1.
Heading into the game here, we're getting a couple more shots of the crowd as we look at them getting ready to go into the next site. Shots on Jason Baird, 2-0 over Bo Herrig. Now 4-0. Bo Herrig's got to find something. He ends up towing out, and that'll be 5-1. Now 6-0 over in the favor of Mr. Baird.
Big dub from Jason Baird. There's something poetic about this matchup, Colin. Bo Herrig was a rookie last year. Of course he won Rookie of the Year because he got third place, if you remember that insane performance all the way to the reload round finals. Jason Baird, now a rookie this year, potentially on the heels of defeating Rookie of the Year and the Rookie Division champion last year.
They're going into this next site 1-1 here. We got a couple of games finishing up at the same time, but that'll be another dough out for Bo Herrig. Bo has to be very careful. Jason Baird can now take his time, find these last couple of bucks, and continue to extend his lead. And that might be all she wrote for this one, as Jason Baird is taking a huge commanding lead. Meanwhile, Jason Brulette takes out Bradley Gartner. Sean Stafford barely takes it over Jorge, it looks like.
Sean Stafford wins in the bonus round. That was insane. Defeats George Robinson, coming from Minnesota, and had a really, really good year last year. But Sean takes the dub. Bo Herrig is winning this bonus round, but it won't matter. Jason Baird defeats the Rookie Division champ last year. And I said it yesterday. I kind of called it, predicted it. I said something different about Jason Baird as a rookie. He's looking really great. Can he do what Bo did last year? Can he get a top 3 from reload?
Did he take off the costume?
He did.
He did take off the costume.
Serious.
Maybe he's getting a little serious out here. Maybe we got to be worried about the level of sincerity coming out of him as he comes out of the costume. Big old heaving sigh out of Mr. Baird. Drew Baldock has taken the stage, John Kepalucas.
Against 2. Colin, against 2.
Drew Baldock's matchup is a big one, I believe. Alexis Murphy. Oh, my goodness gracious. Good God almighty.
What a matchup. Alexis Murphy is red hot right now from the reload round. She's been dominating the last 3. She now has her greatest challenge against former champion, the first Canadian champion, Drew Baldock, the godfather of the Canadian big buck scene, created the scene at Boston Pizza in Regina, Saskatchewan, and now it's exploding up in Canada. Alexis, longtime competitor from New York, Lynbrook, New York, moved down to Atlanta, built a scene down there, and they go up head-to-head.
Bill O'Malley, Patrick Labossiere, Brandon Waschenberger as well going up against Chris Light. Drew Baldock and Alexis Murphy is off to the races. Let's stay right here. Drew Baldock quickly up 3-1, now 3-2, finds it 4-2. Drew Baldock will take a lead after sight 1.
Yeah, Drew came to play. What a good start from him. Red hot, gets the first 2 bucks, picks up the last 2 as well, wins a 4-2 sweep here in round 1 to give himself a lead.
Meanwhile, Drew and Alexis looking back and forth. 1,500 points separates them. They are getting ready for this secondary sight, just testing those guns, making sure they're nice and censored and calibrated up. Starting things off, Alexis finds a critter. Drew looking for that first one, won't be able to get it. Alexis will find the first buck, now looking for the second on the back side of the map. Gets it to go, Drew goes out!
Opportunity for Alexis Murphy, and she capitalizes with the 4th, gets the 5th as well. Alexis Murphy looking great. Notice something from that round, Colin. This is how experienced both these players are. The first buck was the one right in front of them. They both ignored it and went for the long buck instead. Alexis got it, but that just goes to show how experienced these two are, because the further the distance, the more points. Both of them to have the wherewithal to ignore that first buck entirely, and that's why you saw only 5 bucks picked up total.
John, this is Upset City setup because Drew Baldock is the number 3 overall seed in this tournament. Drew Baldock is on his back foot in this tournament. He is down. Alexis Murphy is up in this round. She has a chance to continue to shut him down. Back-to-back dough outs for Drew Baldock. And he is watching his tournament life slip away.
I mean, he is. You called it perfectly, but he got a little lucky there. Alexis missed a really easy buck that could have just continued to step on the throat of Drew Baldock right now, but only a 4K difference. I know it seems like a lot, but 2 sights left. Drew's such a sharp shooter, anything's possible. And here you go.
Shots on. Drew finds one. Alexis answers back almost immediately, though. Drew has to find some more to go into his favor. That's going to go to Alexis. Drew answers 2-2. Now looking for 3-2. Won't be able to find it across the middle. Alexis 4-2. Drew Baldock is down and almost out. He has got a standing 8 count right now. One more body shot could put him to the mat.
And look at Jacqueline Stafford, longtime friend of Alexis Murphy. They met at the Pine Box Rock Shop in Lynbrook, New York. Wow, what a story.
Chris Light's about to go out as well, 14-4 down there in Game 5. Drew Baldock, Chris Light, both of them looking at their tournament life slipping out of their hands. I mean, what an upset city right here. Alexis Murphy has gone huge. Drew has doughed out. Say goodnight, turn out the lights. Teddy Pendergrass on him right now.
Upset of the tournament, upset alert. Alexis Murphy eliminates Drew Baldock, number 3 seed, former champion of the Big Buck Hunter World Championships, Who would have seen this coming? Something felt different. I said it earlier today about Alexis Murphy in this reload round. She is playing outstanding. Can this be her tournament?
Hey, look, as long as she stays in rhythm, stays ready to play, this bonus round means not a thing to either of these competitors. It's just staying competitive, staying in the moment. Drew Baldock, I think, honestly, there's a chance that his mind was set on other targets, and Alexis Murphy snuck him.
Yeah, this one's going to be over. Drew's going to dominate the bonus round, but it won't matter. Let's jump over to game one if we can. We got Victoria Nicholas, another of our female competitors who's been playing really well in this tournament, in game number 1. If we can switch over to that. Actually, game 4, I lied. I take that back. Game 4 is actually even closer. Emmy Keenan and Julianne Jones. Nope, I take that back. Julianne just dominated that last round. But yeah, let's quickly just say goodbye to Drew Baldock. My hat goes off to one of the greats to ever do it. Showing love to Alexis. Nothing but class for Drew Baldock as they give each other some more hugs on screen. You see her hugging her longtime friend Jacqueline Stafford. Let's jump into game number 1 if we can.
Unbelievable. Bonus round coming up here. Game number 1, Victoria Nicholas is on your screen against Adam Buss. Victoria Nicholas fighting for the Florida crew at this point. I think the last member alive, but Adam Buss, a part of the Finance Bros, is up 18-9, now 20-13. No, there he goes. He broke the 20 marker. I thought he was going to get one of those skulls there, and Victoria fighting back in this one. Could come down to the wire here, John. Unsure of the score prior to this bonus round. Does Adam Buss come away with a victory over Victoria Nicholas? No, he does not. Adam Buss goes home.
What a matchup. The handshake, the respect given. Adam Buss, Buck Strategist Buss, as they call him, up in St. Andrews, Manitoba, with the Tetro Wealth and Associates Group, or TWAG.
Julianne Jones won again, so I'm happy I can still breathe at this point.
Emmy Keenan, though, she goes home.
Shout out one time. Shout out one time. You're right. I don't want to be but so happy.
We got Federico Reed and Joshua Crawford. About to be our last match of the round between those two. That's a good one. Fed from Massachusetts sustained a hand injury, wrist injury from a car accident. Has been going through physical therapy for this moment. He told his doctor, Doc, I need to be ready for the Big Buck World Championship.
John, I don't know where
video
Fed
game
is.
Competition, and Fed's nowhere to be found. He's here. He's always here. I see his mom.
Where's his mom? Oh, right there. Oh, he's in the bathroom. I can read lips. I read lips.
Julianne wants to talk. What's up, Julianne? Colin will do the math. Julianne wants to know how many ladies are left in the competition. You, Alexis, Victoria Nicholas, probably like 10.
Lauren.
I'll
tell you.
Lauren Hope, yeah.
Lauren Hope.
I don't think those ladies are left in the tournament.
Alexis Murphy.
I don't think they're playing.
Kayla
if they did, though, something tells me these two would be dominant players.
So we got 3, 4, 5, I think maybe.
And Nessa
6.
Mills? Is Nessa Mills still in it?
I think we're at 6.
She's not looking.
Julianne!
Listen, we're just building up suspense for y'all for this last matchup because it deserves the suspense. It deserves the build-up. Federico Reed, currently in the bathroom, but longtime Big Buck competitor, is beloved in the community. He listens to Phineas and Ferb on his headphones as he plays because he says it calms him down. It's like an athlete that listens to Mozart, and just keeps him calm, cool, and collected.
Hey, look, I'm happy that this is going on a little bit. My man Federico is looking out for me because I'm trying to catch up on some of my intel for us going on later in the day for seeding purposes, just to make sure that I have gotten everybody up to date on who's been knocked, who's not been knocked, who's still up and about, who's hanging out. But, John, as you take a look at this room, you can start to see, look, the 7th Street Slayers and the Canadians, the Saskatchewans, are right there in the middle of everything. They are making sure that everybody is staying up on the vibes, is staying up on the happiness. But Andy Miko is hanging out with PB&J. That is one heck of a power couples right there. The Mikos and the Beaupreys. That's power in the room right there. Nicholas Sinanito's also in there, so they got the physical power along with,
That is Big Buck power. Nick was hanging out with, I forgot the guy's name, but he's from Bloomington, Illinois, down south. Last year I don't think he qualified, but he still came to hang out. This year I think the same thing, so I love that. There are hundreds of people that fly to or drive to the Big Buck World Championship every year just to hang out. You could play in the Amateur Open. If you didn't qualify for the tournament, you could play in the Amateur Open. Dave Snipes is rocking out on stage right now with his air guitar, his gun guitar. This is just a vibe in the room.
It's got to be. Look, they got to make a little bit of a concession for my main man, Federico. All right, he's a good competitor.
She forgot the words.
Who forgot the words?
That lady right there. She said, I believe in a thing called love, and then she didn't do the...
What does he actually say, John?
What does he say? I have no idea. Can
You
someone
look
help
it
us?
up, not me. I ain't looking it up. I'm doing research.
DJ's rocking out. Look at this. We're just capturing vibes right now as we're waiting for Fed. Okay, Fed's playing. We're missing the game. We're so into the vibes of the room that we're missing the match. The match started.
Site number 2 coming up, 18-11. Federico Reed up in this one. Fed trying to stay alive here against Joshua Cranford. As John, it looks like we are down to our last few seeds outside of the top 50.
Crazy. Skill-based seeding made a difference. And one of the best skill-based shooters is Federico Reed.
Finds one. Federico Reed finds the first, a second, looking for a third. He gets it to go. Fed staying up in this one. Joshua Cranford goes out. Fed could go 5-1 if he finds the final buck.
And you're about to hear Mama Fed right behind him going crazy. She always does. Supporting her son, comes every single year. I love the family, support. Federico Reed capitalizes on the dough out. He's known for his staple fist pump every time he wins a site. You'll see it here in a moment. Look how intense his mom is.
Right here into the next round, we got a lot of shots going on. Joshua Cranford is doing his best to come away with a good buck round here as he needs to get back into this one. 3-1. Federico Reed needs to find a second, keeps his lead going, ties it up. That's going to be 3-3. Federico Reed is still well within hand of this one. Joshua Cranford looks like he's going to go out of here because it's a 5K differential, and with a couple of sites left, he's going to have a big one.
Right. Joshua Crawford, we talked about him earlier, the rookie from Annapolis. Cranford, sorry, thank you. I'm so used to Corey Crawford here in Chicago, Blackhawks fan. Fed, off to a good start. Joshua gets one as well. They tie one apiece. Joshua gets the second. Critter picked up. Long-range buck. This is going to be big, and Joshua gets it. But Fed picks up one right after. 3-3 tie. You see the fist bump come through, and Fed gets yet another round win.
That long-range buck you were talking about meant nothing. The last one that Federico Reed picked up was worth 2 more points, and Fed picked up the 1,000-point buck on the second one. So Fed's going to continue to outclass his opponent, Joshua Cranford, in this situation. One sight to go. Last sight to live. Joshua Cranford has to go 5, maybe 6-0 just to get it back.
Dangerous trophy round. Joshua needs a big one, and Fed is going to dough out. Door wide open here for Joshua to bring this one back. Needs to be perfect. Gets to the next one. Yes, he does. The range and the distance matters. Needs to wait for this to get further away, but misses it. No, he gets it.
And here's the trophy coming up. Gets it immediately. That is now a lead for Joshua. No, it's 500 points. It's only 500 points. Joshua Cranford brings it all the way back against Federico Reed and will get it within 500 points going into the bonus round. Federico Reed, though, a bonus round specialist.
I'm losing my mind up here. What a turn of events. It all comes out of the bonus round, but you're right. Federico is such a good bonus round player.
As we start off the bonus round, looking for the skulls to come out of the left side of the screen. Federico Reed picks up 3, now picks up 4, 5, 6. He's going to keep shutting him out. Federico Reed 9-3 now. Federico Reed breaks the 10 spot, now up to 15. He is continuing to dominate. We called him a bonus round specialist. He showcases that talent. Federico Reed will find a victory over Joshua Cranford in the bonus round. Federico Reed moves on. Joshua Cranford goes home.
He is so good in those bonus rounds. I think you have to say it, I have to call it, the best bonus round player in Big Buck Hunter, without a doubt. Sharpshooter, he's so fast, it makes it look like the game is glitching because he picks up those bonus points before they even show up on the screen. So talented, such a good sharpshooter, so fast on the draw, even with the injury, he's looking perfect.
Yeah, his reload has really not been hindered at all by that cast. Getting a big hug there from Mr. Van Humison, now going over to Mama Reed, giving him a big hug. The rest of the Van Humisons standing in the corner firmly of Federico Reed, who will now move on from reload round 4 to reload round 5. He's still got a long day ahead of him because now his day has just begun. That victory is the start of a campaign. That campaign does not end until his only loss that he can live.
Can you imagine the story of Fed with an injury comes and wins his first Big Buck championship this tournament? It'd be crazy to think about.
He might never take that cast off.
Yeah.
Might just live with it for the rest of his life.
He's going to hang that up right next to his trophy.
No, he'd make it a part of Pappy's jug.
Yeah, he would.
Like he'd have it on one hand, like it'd be gripping the handle of Pappy's jug. And John, I think it's time for one of your favorite parts of the day.
I think it is indeed. We're going to take a break from the broadcast booth for one of my favorite parts of the day. Indeed, it's time for our game break, the first game break of the day. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Mike Colesworthy on the stage for a game break.
How are we feeling out there? Fantastic. As you can see, my friendly neighborhood game wardens and your friendly neighborhood game wardens are setting up tarps. What could that be about? Well, we're going to be playing a special game, one that debuted last year. And to do that, I'm going to need some volunteers. Now, this is something I don't normally do, but I've been informed that there's a person in the audience that has been training for this moment since she was definitely 18 years old. I'm going to call up Anessa Mills. I was told you would be really stoked about this, Anessa, because today we're playing balls up, bottoms up. It's time to get the hips a-thrusting. All right. So, Anessa, I'm going to need you to choose 3 people to join your team right now.
Okay, you're being called out, so I don't... Come on up.
Come on up.
Let's see here. Kevin Rost.
Come on up.
Where is Abby Rutko?
Abby Rutko, we need your hips. Fresh out the bathroom and ready to go. All right. Now I'm going to need a team. We're going to need a really good team to take this one down. Who can anchor? Come on up. That hand went up right away. Samantha. All right, Samantha. Get yourself situated. That's very responsible. Yeah, get everything out of your pockets. You don't know what's going to go flying in this one. All right. So I need you to choose 3 people to join your team, Samantha. Who's it going to be?
Melinda, Casey, Tori.
The fastest selection ever. Melinda, Casey, Tori. All right. All right, my wardens are going to bring you these fashionable apparatuses to put on yourself. Now, of course, it's not just balls up, it's balls up, bottoms up, which means that in this relay race, in order for the next person to begin, you're going to need to finish your beer. But of course, you can't finish your beer until after you've sunk that ball in the cup. And we're going to start on the outside and work our way in, just like beer pong. We're starting on the end and working this way. A little help from our friends. That's all we need. Right. When the music starts, you're going to want to get those hips a-swinging. A little something like this. Right, Treso? You're going to want to get that ball up and into the cup that's on your waist. Thank you. At that point, the next person can begin after you've had your beer, okay? Nobody's dragging on the floor, right? We good? Getting some practice thrusts. That's good. That's good. This is a man's game, she says. I don't know about that. As we just heard, Anessa's been training all year.
That was a close one. How are you feeling about this?
There you go.
I don't know.
Some tips. I know you played in one last year with that bulge of success, we'll say.
Sean says, trust him. You can thrust it that high. Definitely believe Sean on anything.
Trust the thrust. That's what I always say. All right.
All right, enough complaining, and let's do this.
All right, is everybody ready? Again,
you volunteered for this.
we're going to be starting on the far sides once again and working our way in. Okay, so you, sir, will be going first. Tori, you'll be going first. All right. There you go. You got it. All right. Okay. Abby says she's done this with hot dogs before. That is, I don't know if that's rated for our audience. All right. Okay. Enough practice. I think it's time to do this for real, right?
Can we please do this?
We're going to do this for real. All right, everybody ready, set, 3, 2, 1, go!
Drink, 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 drink!
Whoop! Oh, so close. Oh, very close. You got this, you got this. Whoop! Hey, that's one down.
Chug, chug, chug.
All right. Time to get it swinging. Here we go. Oh, so close on the left side. And whoop. Never give up. Never give up.
And a bunch of virgins up here.
Oh, boy. Oh! You've got this. Just pretend that thousands of people are not watching. There you go! All right.
This guy has some experience down there, you can tell.
Yeah, look at the face.
Yeah. Oh, almost one and
So
done.
close. That was a... Oh!
He's way into it, though.
Yeah, he's really feeling it.
Oh.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh, he's getting tired.
He's getting real tired. All right, we're just going to let all of you go at once. Whatever team gets them all done first. Doesn't matter what order. Just let them go. Anessa, you can go. Just get them going. Get them going.
Go ahead. Go, 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 go.
Whatever team finishes first, I don't care what order. Go, go, go.
It's a lot of swinging hips up here.
Oh! Right team just has 2 left. Keep going. There you go. Oh!
I guess they're telling us this is harder than it looks.
It is definitely harder than it looks.
I did this one last year. It wasn't a good look.
You really got to be cognizant of the angle of the dangle. Hey! Oh, so close. All right. All right, yeah, since it's 2 and 2, next team to get it wins. Next team to get one wins. That's all we care about.
Next one.
There it is!
Too late.
That's a win. Congratulations. Oh, Team Anessa. That's all right. That's all right. We're going to count that as a win. You win. Congratulations. All right. Congratulations. All right. Anessa, You did your best. Actually, you got it in. Let's not ignore that. Everybody, go get some water. Get hydrated. You're going to need it. Thank you. All right. If one of my wardens would bring out my treasure chest. All right. Team captain, which chest will you be opening right now? Right chest. Hey, gift cards to Target. Congratulations, well played. Target, baby. All right. Thanks for playing, everybody. We're going to throw it back to you, fellas. Thank you very much. Team photo.
I'm telling you, there's nothing that compares to game breaks, big buck tournaments, the amount of fun that's had in this room. That was interesting to say the least. How do you think you would do with the hip swing?
I got 2 kids.
So great or bad?
Both.
Oh, okay. Can this become a family activity?
Without the hot dogs, yes. Okay. Somebody up there said they did it last year with hot dogs, and I have to echo what Mike Colesworthy said, or Mr. Colesworthy said. I don't think that's rated for our audience.
We're going to have the Clark family special playing that game if you're watching at home. Want to take a moment to thank, of course, all of our sponsors and partners. Betson would not be possible this event without you. Game Sales Distribution for Play Mechanics and help set up this entire event. We appreciate you. Liquid Death, Bush, the beer, Bush, both. So we have alcoholic, non-alcoholic beverages, Real Thread, providing these awesome T-shirts every single year. My favorite T-shirts. I wear these to the gym every single day. But hey, thank you to all of our sponsors, all of our partners. I want to take a moment before gameplay starts to throw it over to Omar Jimenez live for a very special interview. Omar, take it away.
What's up, guys? All right. You made a joke just beforehand. You said, I haven't done an interview in a while because I haven't made waves in a while. So maybe that's my fault. I'll take the blame for that. But you've been making some waves right now because you just took down Drew Baldock. We know he's usually in the top 4, top 5. What were you thinking when you realized, oh, actually, I'm going to take this one here?
I honestly couldn't believe it. Like, I tried not to let it get to me. I don't know, Drew is just so amazing, and we won 2021 together. So I was just hoping we could be prom king and queen again, and I wanted us both to win. It's always so hard, but he did bless me with his weird deer foot, and I told him he should have kept his luck.
Look, she took the Canadian luck there. Look, Alexis, one thing that I think people don't appreciate is she's kind of known as a champion killer. You've beaten Trevor Gardner in the past. You've beaten Drew Baldock in the past. What is the secret? You're not intimidated when you go up there.
That is not true. I am terrified. I don't know where. Most of the time, it's only when I actually do something. Most of the time, I'm just losing. So I don't know. I did not know people said that.
So maybe that's the secret. You just got to be a little terrified. You can't go in too cocky.
I mean, the secret, I'm not good at following it, but I guess the secret is just, I don't know, have fun, like try not to get too nervous. I get really anxious, I shake, and just remember you're here with friends, you're having fun, but I don't know, you also want to win, so don't toe out.
Well, Alexis, we're going to keep an eye on you. You are making waves. I hope to interview you again, maybe in the winner's circle, but I appreciate it. One of Atlanta's newest residents. Shout out to Atlanta. Let's go. All right, Jonica.
Thanks so much, Omar, showing love for his new local girl in Alexis Murphy moving down to Atlanta. And I think she's making great waves. I saw her as I was walking down during the break, and I said, Alexis, you're playing unbelievably well. I think you can make it all the way. She goes, if I keep playing like this, I think it's possible.
Always a chance, look, especially when your opponent dozed out twice in back-to-back rounds. No matter how good of a champion you were, when Drew Baldock dozed out in 2 back-to-back rounds, all you got to do is capitalize. She did a fantastic job of that. Let's go into game 1 here with Lauren Hope on stage.
That's right. Speaking of female greats, Lauren Hope has emerged as one of the best currently in the ladies division. But she's playing against a rookie who's been making some waves of his own. Michael Piper Pfeffer is playing incredibly well from Lombard, Illinois. A lot of hype, great mustache to follow.
Does out in this one, 4-2. Lauren picks up a couple of deep bucks for herself. 17 points on the 257-yarder, which gives her a pretty decent lead after sight 1. That's going to be a 2,000-point lead for her going into sight number 2. Meanwhile, Jason Brulette and Nathan Kasubaski just started 783 over there in game 2.
In a close matchup as well, but we'll stick on this one for now. Lauren Hope off to a great start. Good lead against the rookie. See if she can keep it.
See what Lauren can do. She gets 2. She gets a couple of critters as well. Michael trying to find anything. Lauren's going to end up doing out. I hope she is not bitten by the same snake. But no, Michael Pfeiffer does out as well, 2-1. Lauren maintains her lead. Meanwhile, Trevor Gardner is putting a hurting on his opponent. Chris Lennon down there in game 5. We can stay here, though. Jason Baird, I'm just keeping you updated. A little red zone action for you as I get to see everything going on in front of me. Sean Stafford is putting Bill O'Malley in the closet and sweeping up the dirt that he had with him.
Meanwhile, Michael Pfeiffer off to a solid start here in this round. Long-range buck can be picked up by Lauren. Can she get the second? She gets the critter instead. Michael picks up the third. Lauren the fifth. Lauren the sixth. They're going to tie this one 3-3, but Lauren's going to win by distance.
Yeah, she is absolutely dominating the down and distance marker here. Those 800-point bucks almost getting to that 1,000-point range, getting those 150 to 200-yard bucks. Absolutely picture-perfect down range. What you want. Bill O'Malley, I believe, is on his last leg in his game. Jason Brulette and Kasabaski are a 300-point differential. Into another round, we go with Lauren Hope picking up the first 2 bucks as well as some critters. Michael has to find something here. Middle of the map, finds 1. Lauren's going to find the third. That's 4 out of 6 done. 5 out of 6, now 6 out of 6. All knotted up yet again, 3-3. But Lauren Hope maintaining a 3.3 thousand-point lead.
You saw her hold up just this much more than you, because that's because she got the distance bucks. Lauren's maintaining, playing incredibly well, and she's one of the few remaining hopes for Canada. Of course, the Saskatchewan crew in particular, Jordan Klassen in the winner's bracket, Lauren Hope. Drew Beldock already got taken out. See what will happen here. Michael needs a big round.
Trevor Gardner is now down by 4,000 points after a fantastic first sight, has dowed out 2 of the sights coming since. 3-1 now. Michael trying to knot it up here with Lauren, but Lauren goes up 4-2. I believe we are about to lose the Big Buck Ninja of 2024.
He hasn't made a huge splash at the stage like Trevor Gardner has, but he's been doing it for a while. Over 100,000 bucks killed. Jason Baird continues to roll in that matchup, though. Congratulations to Jason. He is rolling
Chris
through.
Burgess continues to do, Jason just continues to roll forward in this tournament, taking out Chris Burgess. That is 3 big knocks.
Alongside Jason Baird still in this competition. But we'll watch game 4, and it's getting kicked off here. So for correcting me, he's actually not listening to Phineas and Ferb anymore. He has moved on.
Driver's seat of this matchup.
And I can't remember, but I feel like we saw this matchup in the past. I feel like Fed versus Julianne, the heartbreaking matchup between these two, has happened before. I think Fed sent her home before, but I might be wrong about that. But Fed's playing really well. Who did he lose to yesterday in the winner's bracket? Do you know?
I'd have to look that one up right now.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you. I love the look of this one. Federico Reed starts off with a buck and a critter almost instantaneously, one after the next. Julianne answers back with one of her own. Now looking for the third buck coming across the left-hand side of your screen. Federico Reed just too quick, just too fast. Has not given up any positioning over to Julianne Jones. And this one should be all but over. Julianne Jones, valiant effort, but not enough to overcome Federico Reed.
And he lost to Kayla Geary,
who's still alive.
It's interesting, when Fed is on, he's one of the best players in the game. He's lights out. But consistency has plagued him in the past. But something about this new Mulan soundtrack is really heating him up.
There goes Federico Reed right off the rip, picks up 2 bucks, trying to take away points from his opponent. I love that fact. Look, you talk about the veterans going for those long-range bucks. Federico knows that if he just takes them off the map, she can't catch up in this situation. He does dough out, but he's up by about 9,000. No way she's going to be able to catch up in this situation. There is nothing that she can really do at this point in the matchup to come back against Federico Reed.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm trying to check the other games to see what the point situation is like, because this one is done and dusted. Federico will get the win. Julianne will go home.
12-9 on game 1.
Yeah. Let's go to game 1. Alexis Murphy down by 3K.
11-9 on game 2.
Yeah, actually, game 2 is even better. Victoria Nicholas, Colton Garcia. Sorry about that, production. You're the best. This one's even closer. So this is going to come down to the chicken coop bonus round. Victoria Nicholas has to go big. Was she up by 2 or down by 2? She was down by 2.
Down by
right?
2.
Yeah.
Alexis Murphy has to come back, so does Victoria Nicholas. Both of the females, all 3 females could get knocked in this round.
Wow.
2-2. Victoria Nicholas is just doing her best to try to stay even keel. She's got to start picking up a few more of these targets. Meanwhile, Brandon Washburger is trying to wash away Alexis Murphy in this round as he's up 20-12. Alexis Murphy, Victoria Nichols, and Julianne Jones could all go home in the same round. Julianne Jones, cheers to the crowd, even with the loss. She's always going to have a good time. She's always going to be happy to be here. Julianne Jones officially has been eliminated from the tournament. Brandon Washburger officially eliminates Alexis Murphy. And I believe Victoria Nichols has also been officially eliminated.
Yeah, that's it came down to the bonus round. Victoria got the win.
What?
Wait, she had the lead.
She was up?
We were wrong.
She won by
was up.
900.
Yeah. So Colton lit it up in the bonus round. But Victoria gets the dub. So she's the only lady on stage that makes it, that advances, gets some love from the Minnesota crew. We'd love to see it. Congratulations to Victoria Nicholas. She's playing great.
Playing absolutely fantastic. Sitting there as the 104 seed, John. Really one of the last 3 seeds outside of the top 100, making a run deep into the tournament. Chris Lennon, Kayla Geary, Derek King, Nathan Kasubaski, Matt Peterson, Sean Stafford, Lauren Hope, and Mike Byrne, Garrett Pilley, and Jason Baird. I think right now, with the run that Jason Baird is on, we got to look at Jason Baird and maybe Lauren Hope. Those are the 2 in this next round I'm looking at. Jason's had a fantastic run up to this point. Kayla, this is her first matchup of the day. Lauren's still trying to keep the hopes of the Sass Buck Hunters alive.
Yeah, I got to agree with you. There's a lot of great matchups coming up, but Lauren Hope, one of the last remaining ladies. It's Lauren, it's Victoria Nicholas, it's Kayla Geary. I think those are our last 3.
Top 3 for the
Top
ladies.
3 for the ladies division. Remember, first place ladies finisher gets $5,000. Keep that in mind here. So a lot at stake for the women. A lot at stake for the rookies. We got 1 or 2 rookies. I think Jason Baird might be the last standing rookie. We'll get that confirmation for y'all as soon as we possibly can. But this next matchup will be intense.
Lauren Hope and Mr. Mike Byrne getting set up there over on their game. Meanwhile, we're taking a look at the rest. Look at Lauren. She's all smiles, getting ready for her game. The crowd getting ready to cheer on their favorites, whether it be Kayla Geary, whether it be a Lauren Hope, a Mike Byrne, whether it be a Jason Baird. There's a lot of people up there for you to cheer on.
That's right.
Wow. But we are getting started with Lauren Hope. I think that's the game we need to be focused on right here. They're already getting ready for their first site to get started. So let's stay with Mike Byrne and Kayla and Lauren Hope.
Yeah, we're going to start there, but I want to flip between that and game 1. Kayla Geary, and it's going to be a close one. Mike Byrne, Lauren trade 1 for 1 to get started here. Good close matchup. Lauren gets the second. Can she get the third? No. Long range 1 picked up by Mike. Lauren gets the third. And they tie 3-3, but Mike gets the win by distance.
300-point distance differential. Over there on game 1, we see that it looks like 3-1 in favor of Kayla. Now 4-1, 4-2. Kayla Geary comes away with that first sight in her favor and a 1,300-point differential.
Wow. So great start for Kayla Geary, who's been off to a fantastic start this tournament. Switching back, look at this. We're catching both of them. Our production is killing it. On over to Lauren Hope versus Mike Byrne. Lauren does out, but gets the
Mike does
out. Lauren has a chance to capitalize.
Lauren with 4 now. She needs 1 more on her board. She gets it to go, and Lauren will continue to march back into this one. She should overtake it. Dangerous trophy in the hunt as well. Can she pick it up before it gets the scratch off? It will not happen. But Lauren picks up a big lead there, 4,000 to 700. That's a great round for her.
Massive.
Kayla Geary still in the lead over on her match.
Wow. So we're catching the Kayla Geary score. We're missing the round because we're not entirely staggered. But Lauren Hope does have the lead as it currently stands. We'll stick with Kayla Geary. Jump back to Lauren Hope here versus Mike. Tied 1-1. We'll try to switch right back to Kayla if we can. Mike picks up 3 in a row super quick, and Mike Byrne brings this back, but Lauren Hope gets the long-range one that keeps her alive and keeps her ahead.
Kayla dode out in this one. Chris with 4 to his name, looking for the last one on the map. That's going to be 5, maybe even 6 to his name. He got 5 out of the 6 with a 3,000 and nothing round. Puts him ahead of Kayla Geary for her tournament life. She's got to find a way to come back.
Jumping back to Lauren Hope. Mike Byrne, site 4. Lauren with the lead by quite a bit, but Mike's trying to claw back into this one. Lauren, Mike trade 1 for 1 on this bow round. Long-range buck can be picked up by Mike, and he's going to doe out yet again. Lauren Hope with a chance to capitalize, and she does. She gets a second, she gets a third, and she's going to hold on to the lead. Switching back over to Kayla.
Awesome round there. Kayla Geary trying to crawl back into this one. 2-2 as they go, all knotted up. Critters being picked up by Kayla Geary. Now Chris finds the third. Chris finds the fourth. Chris Lennon will not stop. He will not be satiated with the first couple. He will want to continue his lead, up 3,000 over Kayla Geary.
Meanwhile, last and final sight for Lauren Hope. Mike Byrne. Mike needs to do something miraculous, and guess what?
No.
He's going to doe out again. Lauren Hope will run away with this one. It's done and dusted. No way that Mike can come back after Lauren does that. Connects for the 4th buck and wins this matchup. Let's switch on over to game number 1 again. See if Kayla can come back.
Kayla Geary down 4-1 here. She has to find that final buck to just try to make it 4-2, try to get as close as she can to the point differential. Game 5 going into its final sight now. Game 4 as well in the bonus round. Unsure of the point spread there, but they are going into the Rocket Coon, basically, skydive bonus.
And this one's over. I held up a 4-back, so I meant to say 5. Game 5 is a close one. This one's going to be over. Lauren's going to take it. Garrett Pilley, Jason Baird, the rookie. Garrett takes the 5-1 lead, and he's going to run away with this one as well.
Jason Baird is out. Oh, my goodness. So Kayla Geary, Lauren. Kayla Geary goes out. Mike Byrne goes out. That's a lot of people going down and out in this round. A lot of big names, but Lauren smiles. Right back to the camera. Big thumbs up we go. And we go over to Game 3 with a skydive bonus between Sean Stafford and Matt Peterson.
Congratulations to Lauren Ho, Sean Stafford, Matt Peterson. One of them has a bit of a lead. I don't remember which one. So whoever is behind needs to go crazy. Matt Peterson is going crazy. Wins by about 10-15. And I think we'll get the dub. Nope, Sean Stafford wins it. And Sean barely wins it, continues to roll here.
Sean Stafford stays alive. Is that what we're hearing over there? Sean Stafford beating out Mr. Peterson in that final round. That's a beautiful job by him and John. We've got more big names headed to the stage here soon, because as we get further into this reload bracket, you know what that means. It's almost time for.
What does that mean? What does that mean it's almost time for?
The undefeateds. This is the last round of the reload bracket, and then we should be heading into the undefeateds, that winner's side of the bracket. You're going to see the likes of Patrick Heelan, the other half of the Kayla Geary Patrick Heelan engagement. You're going to see Ray Upshaw up against Victoria Nichols. Federico Reed comes right back to the stage to play another one, but Garrett Pilley picked up a win over Jason Baird.
Yeah, congratulations to Garrett Pilley. And again, just a huge congratulations to Jason Baird. I think he was the last remaining rookie. I might be wrong about that, but he made it very far nonetheless as a rookie. In his debut in the Big Buck World Championship, played incredibly well. But I'm really excited for Game 1 whenever it gets started. We're obviously waiting a little bit. But Ray Upshaw, Victoria Nicholas. Game 4, Dave versus Federico is also a good one. Looks like that one's going to start first.
That's going to start very quickly. I mean, they are already getting set up. Patrick Heelan, you see down there on Game 1 getting set up as well. Or Game 2, excuse me, getting set up as well. Right into the first sight. Federico Reed trying to answer out first, but it's going to be Dave Hanna finding 1-1, all knotted up, looking for the third buck on the map. That's going to go over to Dave. Dave finding some critters as well. Federico answers back, but Dave gets the down and distance, and Dave Hanna will come away with a 1,300-point differential after sight 1.
Federico's been red hot. Looks like he might be cooling down a little bit. Dave Hanna slows him down. If anyone's going to do it, it's Dave. 21st seed in this competition. Plays with the Sask Buck Hunters at Hanna's Water and Hole. He's got his own machine. Made a commanding debut last year. 19th place, third in the rookie division. He is an up-and-comer for sure in today's competition.
2-2 knotted up here. A couple of more bucks on the map to be able to pick up here. There goes 1 to Federico Reed. There goes 2 to Federico Reed. Federico finds himself an advantage in this one. Doe out for Dave Hanna. Federico trying to find the dangerous trophy, and he finds it as well and takes the lead. Does Federico Reed.
What a round for Federico with 25% accuracy as well. Brings this one right back. Takes a commanding lead with 1.1K going into sight number 3.
Sight 3, a bow sight indeed. Can't you see? Federico Reed finds the first one, answered back by Dave Hanna. Federico, though, finds a critter in the far back. 2-1 for Dave Hanna. Federico ties it up now. 2 more bucks on the map. 1 goes to Federico. Dave does out, and Federico picks up back-to-back final bucks.
Dave Hanna slips like a banana. Should have been a plana. Instead, takes a win. I'm trying to follow your lead on the rhyming.
It's all right,
thing.
baby. We're all there together. We're going to make it to that line together. Don't worry.
Federico by 4K right now. What a showing from him. Last 2 sites have been great. Dave Hanna needs to go big in this one.
Dave Hanna's having to look for that first buck and the second one, but Federico Reed back to his game plan. He has a lead now, and as soon as the buck shows up, Federico is taking shots. He is not trying to take shots because he needs it. He's taking shots to keep his opponent from the buck.
Yeah, and Fed's running away with this. I'd love to jump into Game 1. Victoria Nicholas, Ray Upshaw from Texas, a different Ray, who's typically the heel of Big Buck, kind of the enemy. Talks a lot of smack, comes from the fighting game community, which I love. But he's been different this tournament. Calm, collected. Game 1 has been pretty darn close between Victoria Nicholas and Ray Upshaw. If we could switch over to game number 1.
Yeah, 6,000 point differential. Federico should be able to wrap this up. Victoria Nicholas with 2 to her name. Ray Upshaw with 3. Now Ray taking his time, gets a couple of critters, but it is still a 200 point differential between Victoria Nicholas and Ray Upshaw. For Ray Upshaw, he would hate to come in here, wait all this time just to go out in his first game. He really wants to come away with a victory here against Victoria Nicholas, but Victoria Nicholas has been stout all day long. There's the Florida crew behind her cheering her on.
Machine Gun Tori, they call her. She's just bop, 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 letting them rip. High five picked up for Ray Upshaw. The respect shown. Victoria Nicholas has looked great this competition. I've been so impressed coming from Winter Haven, Florida, but it's all going to come down to these last 2 final sites.
First buck going across the middle of the map. Victoria finds that. Ray answers back. Now to the back side of the map. Ray finds the second. Ray finds the third. 1 on the critter. Now they're going for that back buck. Ray finds him. Ray finds the 5th. Ray Upshaw with an absolute monster round. Now takes a 2,000 point lead in this matchup.
Huge round for Ray. It all comes out of site
Reed won.
Where Tori made a mistake was high-fiving him. You had a good round. You got to have blood in the eyes. Wait till the end of the game to high-five him. Don't give him the energy. Transferred her energy into Ray, and Ray took that energy to that site. No, I'm just kidding. Last site,
Patrick Heelan is also up over Waschenberger going into a bonus round. Ray Upshaw with 2 to 1 here. Now they're going into the next set of bucks to come across the middle of the map. Ray finds the 4th. Ray finds the 5th.
Wow.
Ray finds the 6th. Victoria has been absolutely fantastic all day, but John, like all good things, they must come to an end, and it looks like Victoria Nicholas has found her end right here against Ray Upshaw.
Yeah, she's looked so good all tournament long. She looked great in this matchup as well, but Ray turned it way up in games or sites 4 and 5. Meanwhile,
Waschenberger goes down to Heelan.
Takes the dub, like you said, yeah, over Waschenberger. Ray Upshaw will win over Victoria Nicholas. So it looks like, I think the whole Winter Haven, Florida crew will fall. But a great performance nonetheless from Tori this tournament. I think this is the best tournament she's had.
One of the best showings she's had, one of the best outings she's had. Ray Upshaw comes away with a bonus round victory as well. Takes a big heaving high sigh from himself, big heaving sigh from himself as he stretches out and wins 15-8. About 6,000 to 7,000 point differential for Ray Upshaw. And another one bites the dust. Another round goes down. And John, as you see, the games have not yet loaded, which tells me we're looking at undefeateds coming up soon.
That's right. Reload round will take a pause after a grueling last few hours. The ones that advance, well, Ray Upshaw does it. Lauren Hope does it. The last remaining ladies. We're going to be going to our winners bracket matchups, which are full of heavy hitters. Preview the winners bracket matchups for me, Colin. What do we got?
All right, in this winners bracket, we have got some big hitters. Andy Miko versus Adam Holm on one side. We'll play the winner of Chris Exberger, the #1 overall seed, and Jamie Rundle. Pope versus Dream. We saw the Pope in costume earlier. He's out of costume now. It's all business from my main man, Andrew White, going up against Chris Freem, the Dream. And, of course, Philip Beaupre, the PB and the J, going up against the Diaper Dandy, Jordan Klassen.
Oh, man, that's going to be some great matchups coming up. But guess what? Before we get there, it's time for, again, one of your favorite parts of the broadcast, one of my favorite parts of the broadcast. It's time for a game break. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Mike Colesworthy live on stage for another game break.
Max, I'm going to need you to choose 7 people from the crowd. 7 people.
Okay. I'll get you. Let's come up here. My mom, Charlie, Shay. No, you too. I'll get you right there. You right there. The junior champion right there. How many was that?
Fantastic. Are we at 7 or 8 total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. We are playing an all-new game called Deer or No Deer. Oh, interesting. This is a game of deception. And unlike all of our other game breaks, this is not a game where one team of 4 people will win. No. One person is going to win a $50 Amazon gift card. All right, Max, I'm going to need you to be the first in the hot seat. Hot seat's going to be on this side of the table. And I'm going to need you to choose the first person. No, you can stand right up against it. That's good. Choose the next person to stand right across from you. All right. Now, if my wardens, please bring out the cases. Put your hands together for the beautiful game wardens. All right. Max, in front of you I have 8 briefcases. I'm going to need you to choose one of those briefcases. Inside that briefcase is either a deer, which is good news around here, or no deer, which is bad news, which means you're eliminated. Exciting. All right, you're choosing case number 8. Mary, please bring over case number 8. Max, you are going to turn this case toward you just like this, and you're going to open it up. Don't relock it, just keep it open. Take a peek. Do not let her see what's in this case. Okay, now Max, you are going to decide whether you're going to steal this case from Max or not. So Max, you need to choose whether you're going to tell the truth about its contents or lie. What's in your case, Max?
There's a deer in this case. There's a deer.
He says there's a deer in this case. Do you believe him, though? No. Why don't you go ahead and open that case? You are safe. You're good, Max. You are going to stay put. You get to step aside. You're safe, though. You're safe. You're good. Lock it up. That's good. All right. Max, I need you to choose another person. You get to hold on to that. Braden Hughes. All right. Max, you're still in the hot seat. Choose another case for me. Case number 7 from Mary. Take a peek inside. Don't relock it. Okay, now I need you to look at Braden right in the eyes. Max, is there a deer in your case?
There's a deer in this case.
He says there's a deer in his case. Braden, do you believe him?
There ain't no deer in that case.
Better open that up and find out. Max is safe. All right, Max, you are now safe. You can step to that side. Braden, you're going to take his place in the hot seat now. Take your case there, Max. You hold on to that for now. Braden, it's your turn to choose one of the remaining cases. You've got 1 through 6. Number 2. Okay, Braden, choose somebody to stand across from you for me. Melinda. Okay, Braden, go ahead and unlock that case. Take a peek inside. Okay, he's considering it. Will his face betray him? Braden. Oh, interesting. Braden, deer or no deer?
There is a deer.
He says there is a deer. Do you believe him, Melinda?
I don't fucking believe him.
Why don't you go ahead and open that case? There is a deer. Braden is safe. Melinda, step to this side of the table. Melinda, you're up. Yeah. Now, I need you to choose someone to stand across from you, Melinda. Who's it going to be? All right, step right up. Melinda, which case are you going to open?
Number 1, baby.
Number 1. Now, as a reminder, in the first round, there are 6 safe cases and 2 not safe cases. No deer means elimination. Okay? All right. So take a peek inside.
If I say like, who gets to keep the case then? If she gets it?
She's going to decide whether to steal the case or not. Okay, right? All right. Go ahead and open it up. Okay. All right. Look at the face. Melinda, deer or no deer?
No deer.
Are you going to steal Melinda's case?
No.
Melinda, you're going to keep that case. Open her up, show her to the crowd. She's safe. Okay. All right, we've had some good luck here in the early rounds. Come on back, come on back, come on back. You're in the hot seat. All right. We've had a lot of very safe cases, so it means the stakes are getting higher by the minute. Who is going to stand across from you now of our remaining players?
That one right there.
Okay, step right up and choose a case.
6.
Number 6, okay. All right, thank you, Logan. Go ahead and take a peek inside. Okay. What do you say? What's in your case? Deer or no deer?
There's a deer.
She says there is a deer. Are you going to steal this case?
No.
She's not going to steal the case. Go ahead and open it up. There's a deer. She's safe. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. How many cases do we have left? Oh, wow. Only one safe case left. Go ahead and step aside with your safe case. All right. I can't believe it's shaking out this way. The odds are not in your favor, I'm afraid, but you've got 3 cases to choose from. Number 4. Okay. Who's going to stand across from you? Who of these 2 gentlemen is going to stand across from you? Mustache. Okay, mustache. Now, I will remind you, if this is a safe case and you end up with it, these 2 gentlemen are eliminated because they would be the last cases with no deer in them. High stakes, high stakes. So go ahead and take a peek inside. Okay. What do you say, deer or no deer?
Deer.
She says there's a deer. Are you going to steal this case?
No.
He's going to let you keep it. What? He's going to let you keep it. This is yours. She's safe! I'm sorry, gentlemen. That means that you will not even get a chance to be in the hot seat. Both of you are eliminated, and we're moving on to the next round. Game wardens, please take the cases back. All right, we have 6 people left. We're going to go back to Max at the top of the turn order. All right. Max, how are you feeling so far? Our game wardens are going to make sure those cases are in the right configuration.
Yep, I'm very confident.
How do you feel about your poker face?
You know, it's a good poker face.
Okay, good, good, good. Who are you going to pick to stand across from you here in the hot seat?
I'll go Cheyenne.
Cheyenne, okay. All right. The cases are going to come back very, very shortly. There will be 6 of them left. That means there's going to be 4 safe cases and 2 not safe cases, okay? They're coming together. The new cases will be here shortly. How are you feeling right now? How's your poker face?
It's good.
It's good. Well, we hope that serves you in a moment. Do you think that Max is going to tell the truth about what's in his case?
Absolutely not.
Wow, okay. You got some work to do if you're going to convince her. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. Melinda, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling confident.
Good, good, good. All right, here come the cases. Here we are. All right. Order is a little bit wonky, but the numbers will help us here. Which of these 6 cases are you going to take?
I'll take case number 1.
Case number 1 from Mary, okay. All right, let's go ahead and take a peek inside. I see, I see. Max, deer or no deer?
There is no deer in here.
He says no deer. You think there's no deer, you're going to let him keep the case. You're not going to steal the case, is what you're saying.
I'm not stealing it.
Not stealing it. You get to keep it. Open her up. He's safe. All right. That means you get to step aside, Max, and you are going to step into the hot seat. Right here. You're still playing. All right. Which case are you going to pick?
4.
Number 4. Okay. And who's going to stand across from you now?
Charlie.
Charlie. All right. Let's flip this around. Go ahead and take a peek. Drama. I see. Okay. What do you say? Deer or no deer?
There's no deer.
No deer. She says this is not a safe case. Are you going to steal it from her or let her keep it?
I'm gonna steal it.
She's going to steal it. All right. Do us the honors. Open it up. Oh. I'm so sorry. You are eliminated. You get to stay put. Let's set this case aside. Choose a new opponent and a new case. A new opponent, yes. Melinda. Okay, in which case? Number 3. Here we go. Okay. Let's take a peek. I see. Did you even look? Or did you? She's gonna no-scope it. All right. All right. What do you say, deer or no deer?
There's a deer.
She says there's a deer. She says this is a safe case. Do you want to steal that?
I want to steal it.
She's gonna steal the case. Do us the honors. Oh, Melinda is safe. All right, Melinda, you step aside and you stay put. You're still in the hot seat. Just keep on going. Trust the process. One of these 3 cases. Five. Okay. All right. Who is your opponent going to be? Braden. Okay. Let's take a peek inside your case and find out what's inside. Okay, let's see. Deer or no deer?
Deer.
She says it's a safe case. There's a deer inside. Do you believe her, or are you going to steal that case?
I'm going to steal that case.
He's going to steal that case. Open her up, Braden. Oh. Braden is eliminated. That's the end of this round. All of you that are still in, please stay up. Braden. You have 2 no deers means it's the start of the next round. Trust the process. Okay. All right. Gabe Mortons, please take the cases, reconfigure for 4 players. We've got 4 remaining, yes? Melinda, you were eliminated? You got a safe case? You were eliminated, I'm sorry. All right, eliminated people, please see yourself off the stage. Thank you. All right, the Wardens are going to reconfigure for 4 players. Okay. All right, you've been doing pretty well here.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Maybe it's your lucky day. That $50 Amazon gift card could be yours. It's the motivation, that's right. All right, the cases will be back soon. Melinda still has her game face on. How are you feeling, by the way?
I feel great.
Feeling
I
great?
didn't get picked last round.
Okay.
I have no friends up here.
All it takes is 2 eliminations to start the next round. That's the only rule, okay? All right. Who are you going to call up next?
She's feeling too great.
Okay, great, great. Our cases will be joining us very, very soon. How's the trust here? How do we feel? Do you trust her?
No.
No. And do you think that she's going to be greedy and take the case?
Say that one more time.
Do you think she's going to be greedy and take this case?
Of course.
Of course. Okay, okay. All right, here come the cases. Here come the cases. Which case of these 4 are you going to take? Case number 1. All right. Let's pop her open. Interesting. Oh, very quick, very quick. What do you say, deer or no deer?
No deer.
She says there's no deer. Not safe, not safe. Do you believe her? You're going to take the case?
I'm gonna take the case.
She's going to take the case. Oh, eliminated. Okay, I'm so sorry. Please see yourself to the crowd. All right. You just keep on surviving. How does this happen? All right. You've got 2 people to choose from left here.
Melinda.
Okay. All right, here we go. Which case are you going to choose? All right, case number 4. Melinda's trying to read the energy of this case. Okay, let's pop it open.
I don't think you know.
Interesting. Deer or no deer?
There's no deer.
She says it's not safe. No deer.
I want that fucking case.
Melinda's going to take the case. Oh, no deer, I'm afraid. No deer. Okay, that means it's our final round. Wardens, if you would please configure those cases. Here we are. Here we are. Our original player and our longest running player. What's the trust like between you?
The stress?
The stress, the trust, how are you feeling?
I feel like whatever case she chooses, there's going to be a deer.
Okay. He seems to think that you're quite lucky, which I cannot deny. You've been very lucky. Do you think he's going to be greedy and take your case?
No, I think he's going to be the one that chooses not to take the case.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Our cases are on their way back to the stage. I see them coming now. All right. It's a 50-50 shot. It all ends right now. Okay. Case number 1 or case number 2?
Number 2.
Number 2. Okay. This is where it all goes down. Just going to take a peek. Uh-huh. Oh, interesting. Deer or no deer for the final time?
There's a deer in that case.
She says it's a safe case. There's a deer in it. What do you think? You're going to steal that case?
She's my cousin. She wouldn't lie to me. There's a deer in that case.
She says, okay. Are you stealing it then? He's going to steal the case. Oh! Max is out. Congratulations. The winner of a $50 Amazon gift card. Wow, okay. Well, I'm going to grab that for you. I'll be right back. Congratulations. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh, wait, you have to. $50 to Amazon. All right, that's it for our break. Thank you for bearing with that longer one. We're getting back to the action. Back to you, fellas.
Mike, and yes, Fallout here joined alongside a very special individual, a very special member of this community. It's the one, the only Abby Rutko. How you doing, my friend?
I am so good and so happy to be here. Thanks for inviting me out.
Good to have you. Look, we need more players, insight, the people that put their blood, sweat, and tears and alcohol into this game. And she, of course, brought the alcohol. Abby, obviously a really tough bracket for you this tournament. Talk to me about what happened.
You know, I really wanted it this year, and then I got a little bit in my head, and I had a pretty okay round, my first round against Tori, but I just couldn't pull it out. And then I came in the Reloaded, and every year that I played this game, I've come from behind in the Reloaded bracket, so I was like, okay, whatever, I need the pressure. Yep. But then I played Max, which was like crazy, you know, second generation buck hunter. That's a legacy, man. Yep. So it was okay, and I kind of took the lead on that, but then I had to play Andre, and I
Former
don't
champ.
know.
Yeah, tough one. Obviously,
Yeah,
it's a tough one. So I actually didn't realize that. You played Victoria Nicholas in the winner's bracket.
Yes.
So if you would have beaten her, you would have had the same bracket she had.
And she had a great path
She had a very
today.
favorable bracket.
Yeah.
Again, a good run, of course.
Lots
That's
of good
interesting.
players.
Yeah, crazy how things turn, and obviously, yeah, tough,
You betcha.
tough matchup against Max, who played really, really well in all of his matchups, and then, of course, against Andre right after. And, you know, I know Omar interviewed you, but I have to ask you the emotion, the passion, what happened there?
You know, I really love this community, and yeah, I love to win, and that felt really good to get that against Max, but it wasn't enough to get me through the next round, so I'm already ready and hungry for next year.
I love it. I love your spirit. I love your energy. I love the domination yesterday in Flip Cup. That was fantastic stuff. But it's awesome to have you on the broadcast here to get your insights. We're going to go into gameplay because it looks like we're jumping right in. So here's how it works, Abby. We got a bunch of feeds here. This is the main program feed. So you got a big screen here, and we're going to have to jump in to start with your girl, Lauren Hill.
There's Lauren. Here we go.
She is, and by the way, we can officially coin her. She has won the ladies division again. Is this her third win or second win?
This is her third win overall, second in a row.
Insanity.
Yeah.
She is making a run for Sarah Erlinson's title as best lady to ever play this game.
Absolutely.
Talk about what makes her so great.
Honestly, Lauren is so good at identifying and shooting that gun faster than you can ever believe, and that is her key to success, and she does best under competition. So she's going to identify those bucks out there long and deep, and she's going to make the hard shots.
Yeah, big tough matchup against Chris Lennon right now, who's kind of a silent assassin.
He absolutely is. He is a weapon. He's one of my favorite people to warm up against because he just plays hard all the time. So I'm excited to see what these two do. It looks like Lauren needs some work out there, but we'll see what this match brings.
Try a big round right here. Lauren's going to start strong. Chris connects for one right after. Picks up a critter as well as Lauren. Gets a second buck. Can she get the third? Yes, she does.
She does.
Long range one's going to matter here. And Lauren
almost got the sweep. And look, we're tied neck and neck here. We got some interesting couple more sights, so we're ready.
And when you're a shooter like Lauren, I see her go for critters often. When you're a faster shooter, is that why you see them go for critters more so?
You know what? You want to get as many points as you can, and if you're going fast enough and you can get the critters, you might as well take them while you can.
Makes sense.
All the points count in a round like this when both players are so good.
Well said. It's the Lauren Hope special. She gets the first, gets the second. Lauren pick it up right where she left off.
Lots of orange on that screen.
That's exactly right. Long range pick as well. Two in a row. Make it 6. A clean sweep.
That's a sweep. You said it. I'm glad that you're picking up on the language that the rest of the buck hunters use, because honestly, sometimes when we're watching, we're like, hello.
Yeah. Please give us that feedback. You know, we try. That's why we need to have you on the broadcast.
Open and honest.
We want to hear you guys say. In that case, I want to hear you call this one. Break it down for me. Give me a little play-by-play.
Looks like they are doing, oh my God, Buckzilla gun, which is crazy. You're going to have some nice deep shots, and Chris is taking the lead. We got some critters in the front, and we're going to see what happens here. Chris is up 3-1. We'll see if Lauren got a deep guy and another one. They're tied. It's all about the dangerous trophy now. We'll see who comes in first with those hot shots. And Lauren came in clutch.
Great comeback round from Lauren right there. Started slow. Chris picked up all types of momentum, but after that, it was all Lauren all day, and she's running away with this one.
She is going to be great. I didn't have a chance to see what the bonus is going to be on this round, so, ducks.
Talk about the ducks.
You know what? This one's interesting because lots of people memorize the patterns for bonus, and sometimes, you know, that's what's going to give you the edge in a competition like this, but two seasoned players like Chris and Lauren, you're going to have to just go fast and hard. And you can see that here. Lauren is putting a lot of orange on that screen.
Yeah, Lauren is playing incredibly well. She'll pick up the win here. I want to switch gears to Federico's game. He's playing, I'm not sure which number it is. Ray Upshaw, game 4. Tied 3-3 right now in this site against Ray Upshaw is Federico. I'm not sure what the score is, and Federico's running away with it.
Yes, it looks like it. And Ray's coming in hot this year.
Yeah, he's
like,
good.
He had a good couple wins today, so we'll see what happens. You know, and, you know, Fed is a legendary player, and he has the best support in the whole world. You see his mom there. She is truly the mom of this community. Yeah. So we'll see if Ray can make some points count in this bonus round.
Elsewhere, Garrett Pilley takes up a win against Kaz. So Nathan Kozbowski, the Rookie of the Year, Rookie Division winner, will fall. Lauren, though, the Ladies Division winner, will continue. Federico takes this win here against Ray Upshaw with a dominant bonus. It's hard to beat Fed in the bonus game.
I know. No matter how many times you play, it's absolutely insane to watch Fed play the bonus round no matter what.
Big win. Sean Stafford gets taken out by Patrick Heelan coming from Maine.
You know what? I played
really
Patty in the Minnesota tournament, the charity tournament earlier in April this year.
Oh, he flew out to it, huh?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
did. I came in 4th, and Pat, I believe, came in 3rd. And it was a great competition, the best of the world. And Pat is a sleeper. I feel like people don't realize how great Pat is. And I think, you know, he might take it all the way.
Wow. You think he has potential to win the whole thing?
I think he has. I think
love
he
it.
has potential. I mean, it's anyone's game.
I want to get your thoughts, a little further there. Obviously, we have all the winners bracket players like Andy Miko, Philip Dupre, Jordan Klassen, who I know you compete and know a lot about. Who are some other names that you think, if you had to predict the top 3, who do you think is going to be in that top 3?
Oh,
Put me in the spot here.
A top 3
Top
of the
three.
128.
Of those remaining.
Of those remaining.
Yeah, in this tournament.
In this tournament. Okay. You know what? Jordan is one of the fastest players I've ever played against besides Lauren.
So Lauren's faster than Jordan?
Yes.
Wow.
I would say yes. But Jordan is a memorizer, so he knows the site so good. He knows what's coming on the screen before it even gets there. So I put him in my top 3. And, Adam is the same way, and Adam's just has the edge on Jordan, I think. And Adam will be up there this year for sure.
So you think Adam has a chance to go back-to-back?
Might be.
Cool. So you got Adam, Jordan, and Pat Heelan in your top 3, you think?
I would say those are my top 3, but I might be a little bit biased because I am Canadian.
2 Canadians in there, of course.
You know what? But you know what? The Commonwealth has won it the last 3 years, so we got to support it.
Call it the Commonwealth. I love it.
The Commonwealth, yes. We
Yeah,
miss all of our Australians at home, but we wish they could be here. But the Canadians are holding out for the Commonwealth.
I always wish the Americans could play in the Commonwealth Games. That's the thing, right?
Yes,
we
it
should
is.
We should get Big Buck added to the Commonwealth
Well,
Games.
you know what? You guys decided to dump that tea in the ocean or something.
We did
and
decide
then
that, yeah.
You said
And we just-
no to the Commonwealth.
That's right. Well, look, we got a
got
good
a big
matchup.
match here.
That's right. Andrew White, the Pope, versus Chris Freem. Wow, this is a matchup. It's crazy.
And he's decided to take off the costume, which I think is a brave choice.
You think he should have rocked with it the rest of the way?
He should have.
He's all games. He may act
he's
like
locked in.
he's fun, but he's locked in for sure. Yeah, that's right. Chris Freem, though, one of the greats, one of the most earningest players, one of the most decorated players in terms of trophies. Going against Andrew White, who's been red hot the last few years, but Chris Freem starts strong.
Absolutely. Some great, nice deep bucks there, and unfortunately, Andy just didn't have enough there.
Going into site number 2. Fans, this is where the fans really get into it. I love what happens here. It's kind of like a little mosh pit right in the front stage. The fans start to enter.
It feels so good to be there and just support your team. It's awesome.
I love it. And the fact that there's all these different factions, Canada, Minnesota, Maine. Well, Chris Freem representing for Minnesota, Andrew White for Wisconsin, Battle of the Midwest, and Chris is going to start strong with 2.
And we got some deep boys for Andy out there, so we'll see what happens. There's one more to get. It's a split. Now we got the Dangerous Trophy coming up.
Yeah. This can make the difference on who wins the site. Chris has the lead overall, and Andy gets it. That will get him right back in it, and he actually takes the lead.
Absolutely. We're very excited to see what Andy can do. He's been hot this whole year. We went and had a tournament in Edmonton earlier in February, and Andy took the cake, and he did in Minnesota too, so maybe he'll three-peat here.
Wow. So Andy came to the Edmonton tournament as well as I thought Adam did pretty well in those tournaments too, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Andy took the win in both of those.
Yes, he did.
Wow, massive.
Very exciting.
Massive.
Chris
So-
coming out hot on this bow kudu round here.
Yeah, 3 picked up for Chris, a couple critters picked up for Andy. Andy needs this one, he's going to get it, needs
And
the
he
last
does.
one and gets it as well. But Chris got distance, but Andy got the critters, which made the difference.
Exactly, and when you're playing with 2 excellent players like this, those critters make the difference every time. And it's about the craft of the shot, not necessarily you getting as many as the other person, but it's about, are you studying those sights? Are you getting the long guns? Are you doing the most to get the most points in a match like this?
Yeah. Well, this is as good of a match as it gets, as close of a matchup. This is one of those matchups where you wish it was a best of 3 treks.
Yes,
because that's how evenly matched these 2 are. But it's only 1 trek, 5 sites, 2-2 tied up right now. Big third is going to be picked up by Andy. Last one picked up by Chris. Once again, they're neck and neck. They're even.
And, it's going to switch to the other screen here, and it's going to show that it's very much split the whole way, and that's these boys. It's incredible.
Insanity. What we're seeing right now. Excellence personified. And this is just the winner's bracket quarterfinals. Last and final site. It all comes down to this.
Absolutely. And it's Moose, which has been the longest animal in these games, so these boys know it like the back of their hand. It looks like Chris knows it. And we're gonna see what happens here.
And he gets 1, a much needed 1, but Chris with a dominant site 5 on the Moose Trek and gets himself in a really great position to win this one. He owns his fate in the bonus round. It's going to come down to the bonus, though. Who's the better bonus player in your eyes?
To be honest, I feel like Andy is a little bit more seasoned in the bonus round, but Chris, like you said, is one of the most seasoned and champion players here. So, and the diamond bonus is incredible because you have the chance to get ahead if you're shooting fast.
Does the left player have an advantage in this site?
I would say maybe, but if you're fast enough and you're on the orange gun, you're going hard. And you see here, in advance, you're getting those early ones, so I really don't think it matters in a game like this.
There you go. And it flips over as well, so now Andy running away with it. Chris has the overall lead, but Andy fighting and clawing back, needs to win by quite a few to win the overall series, and he's going to do it.
And he's going to do it, and that's what's going to make the difference in a round
You think
like
Andy
this.
has the W? I don't know. It's going to be close. It's going to go down to the wire.
It'll be close.
Oh my goodness, the crowd goes wild. These two hug it out on stage, but Chris Freem, the dream, holds on. Minnesota over Wisconsin. What a matchup.
Absolutely wild. And I think we missed a good one between Adam and I think that's Andy up there. Yeah, crazy.
So who won that, Andy or Adam? That's a great match.
It looks like Adam's on top.
Adam's on top by 4K.
Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely
And Jordan Klassen takes out Phil
bananas.
Dupre.
Oh my God. See what I said?
Yeah.
I said
insane. You
Jordan's
did call
on.
it Jordan. You did it. And you called Adam as well. Both of them take the dub. Chris Exberger defeating
Takes
Jamie
out
Rundle.
Rundle.
And all these matchups
Stretchy.
were close. Yeah, close 4K matchups.
Well, you know what? When you get to this point in the competition,
right.
it's going to be nothing but fun.
I love it. Those are the matches you enjoy. I want to go ahead and welcome Colin back into the broadcast here. If you could join. And Abby, you can stick around if you want for a little more. Yeah, we can wrap up an interview here. I think things are going to slow down a little bit for us. We'll give you a chance to switch headsets here. We'll get Colin back in the game. And we'll just get you back on the headset. I want to see you, Colin. Did you have any questions for Abby before we let her go?
What did you think of the last round?
I am just so excited to get to this point in the weekend. You know, this is the best of the best, and we're thrilled to be here and witness the greatness, honestly. It makes all of us better players, and, you know, as much as we want to be on that stage at this point in the day, it's awesome to be able to witness your friends do great things.
Best player left in the tournament.
Oh, this is too much. You know what? I'm going to go with my girl Lauren because we haven't had a female in the top 4 in a very long time.
So Lauren is the best player left in the tournament.
I'm going to say yeah.
All right.
Supporting a girl.
I'm going to
She's
support
giving
my
her
girl.
energy to Lauren.
I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying
like
you
that
still got
pick.
the reigning, defending, undefeated champion
You
out
know?
there in Adam Holm.
You know
I'm just
what?
saying.
And I've seen a few things at that Edmonton tournament, and Lauren can pull it out when she
Whoa, I love that prediction.
Lauren can pull it out when she needs to, is what you just said. All right. Hey,
what's she pulling out? And
I'll give it to her. She's got some kind of
The
gun that we
guns,
don't know.
obviously.
The gun, got it. Yeah,
Whether
the
it be
shot.
orange or green, she's great with both.
That's what I'm saying.
I love it. Abby, any final words to the broadcast here?
You know what? I love being up here, and I
You're
really
awesome.
appreciate you guys giving me the chance and giving other players the chance to, you know, commentate on the game because we just all love it so much.
You guys know it much better than we do. We need more of you on broadcast. You did amazing, by the way.
Thank you
Abby
so
Rutko,
much.
everybody. Please make some noise in the chat. Show some love. Really great insights, I thought, start to finish. And one of the most passionate players we have in this scene. Thank you so much for
Thank
joining
you
us, Abby.
so much for having me.
Go out there and enjoy cheering on your crowd.
Meanwhile, during the reload round, first sight goes over to Andrew White over Federico Reed. 2,000-point differential already in that matchup as they get closer and closer to the final few players remaining. Federico Reed fighting for his life. Down by 2K up against the Pope himself, who has come out of costume. I knew that was going to happen. A little bit too much on the line for him to be playing some games, even with the holy water he was carrying around. 3-2, Andrew White leading it 4-2. Andrew White still on top and is taking Federico Reed to the edge in this matchup.
And, you know, it happened so fast, we got to slow down the broadcast ourselves, right? Look how quick we have this matchup starting. Andy White and Federico Reed deserves an intro. That's how hyped this matchup is. Federico, one of the most passionate, fastest shooters, great bonus shooter, but Andy White, one of the greatest to do it, has won so many tournaments this year from Edmonton to Minnesota. Second place last year, but Federico showing why he can keep up with the best of them.
Fed's first 3 bucks are not worth damn near anything because they were as close as they could be to the front of the screen, but he took the points off the board from Andy White and has now taken that lead and chopped it all the way down to about 305 points away from Andrew White going into the final sight. It's all or nothing here for Federico Reed and Andy White.
Yeah, it's going to be a bow sight. Accuracy matters. Andy White with the Moose gets the first. Fed gets the second. Long range Moose going to be picked up here by Fed. And then Andy goes out, which opens up an opportunity for Fed to win this and upset one of the greats in Andy White.
4-1, dangerous trophy on the prowl, coming across the top of the map. Andy gets him. Federico Reed will take a big lead, 2,000 points up in this one. Meanwhile, Philip Beaupre down to about 1,300 to Patrick Heelan there in game 2. Lauren Hope down in her game against Jamie Rundle.
Wow. So a bonus round here. We're going to watch the beginning of this bonus round, then I want to quickly jump into game 3 if we can. Andy White needs to clean sweep. He needs to go crazy. We're going to check this one first and jump back to the bonus. Jamie Rundle starts strong. Lauren needs these 3. She's not going to get it.
Not going to happen.
And that's going to be Jamie Rundle who
shut her down.
Lauren Hope. Let's go back into the bonus round with Fed if we can.
12,000, 8,000.
And Fed is winning the bonus round. Federico Reed is about to upset one of the greatest players in current big buck context. It's Andy White.
Yeah, Federico Reed up by 7 right now. The rest of those banditos coming up from the backside of the train. He's taken down each one and every one of them. Federico Reed will finish this off against Andrew White. Andrew White goes back-to-back losses today. Match 1, match 2, back-to-back Andrew White out of this tournament. Federico Reed moves on.
We have to jump into game 1 if we can.
Oh, my God.
And my hat goes off to Andy White. But game 1. Andy Miko was down by a couple thousand, just won the last sight, but is down by 1,500 points. Needs to go crazy in the Shoot the Outlaws bonus. Andy Miko, all the practice in the world for this moment.
Andy Miko trying to put on his best possible gun here, up 4-3. He's going to have to come away with a lot more of an advantage in the next couple of bandits on this train track. 6-6. If he doesn't take a lead here, Andy Miko's dreams are also over. He will go back-to-back losses today. Down by 2, down by 1. Andy Miko cannot get this done. There is no way, no how with the point spread. Andy Miko goes 0-2 on his day and goes home after a bonus round.
Wow. Your heart goes out to Andy Miko, who
Phil
falls
Beaupre
earlier
out.
than he wanted, but still had a great tournament. Phil
Lauren
Beaupre
Hope
also
out.
falls. Close matchup. Look at that. Only 1,000 points. But Garrett Pilley does it. What a performance from Garrett. G-Stud from Seattle, Washington. Burst onto the scene last year with a first rookie place of 22nd, 5th place in the rookie division. Starter strong than most newcomers, and of course now is showing up and looking so strong. Not many Seattle local competitors. Garrett is representing the Pacific Northwest.
Phil Beaupre, I believe this is all over but the crying for him and Patrick Heelan, but Patrick Heelan still riding a high of his engagement. DeKayla Geary still alive in this tournament and with a lead over the one and the only Phil Beaupre, but I believe this is all for naught, that this will be the end of the tournament, the end of the road for Phil Beaupre in this situation, no matter how many of these bandits he comes away with. Now 12-10, 12-13. This is going to be one of those situations where Phil's going to try to play this out for his pride, because that's all he has at this point in this tournament. He has no chance at coming back in this one. Patrick Heelan, even though he will lose the bonus round, he was up by several thousand points at the start of this matchup, and now will take it home 16-15.
And look, Abby, who, by the way, was so well-spoken and did a great job on broadcast, she said it. She thinks Patrick Heelan can go all the way. And beating someone like Phil Beaupre is a really, a massive start. Patrick Heelan's looking really good this tournament.
He's looked great all tournament long. He's still riding the high of his natural life, but we are about to have a little ceremony on stage with the last remaining female player, Lauren Hope.
Yeah, recently got engaged to Kayla Geary, who also was really great in this tournament. And I want to take a moment here. I want to throw it over to Dave Snipes if we can on the main stage. He's talking, doing a little bit of interview with Lauren Hope.
Lauren's your girl. All right, we're going to take another quick break. Been a lot of drama. Let's let it settle for a minute. Hang in there with us. Do a little game break, have a little fun, and we'll be right back with you.
And wow, we missed the bit of a ceremony, but I think they were just congratulating Lauren Hope on taking yet another ladies division title. That's 3 in the past 4 years.
Taking home a whole lot of those
2 in a
guns in the ladies division, a lot of those trophies in the lady division as well, doing a fantastic job of showcasing her talent year in and year out as well at her home tournament there in Saskatchewan with the Sask Buck Hunters, also represented so eloquently up here by Abby Rutko.
And I completely missed it. she got taken out in the last series, right? Or she won the last series?
Lauren Hope got taken out in the last series. She went 2-2 today, technically.
Okay.
Record-wise. She won her first 2 games, then went out back-to-back.
I was so focused on some of the other matches there. Yeah, it was a close one that she had in that matchup. But nonetheless, great performance from Lauren Hope. You heard the respect that Abby Rutko has for her as one of the fastest shooters in Canada and actually in the game all up. Really, really impressive stuff from Lauren Hope. Excited to see what she can do next year. One of these years, she'll be the first lady to hold up these trophies. I have no doubt in my mind. But for now, that was insane. We need to take a quick break, the two of us, because it's time to throw it to a game break. It's game time, baby. Let's go ahead and throw it to Mike Colesworthy on the main stage for game time.
All right. Of course, this could be nothing but Flip Cup. Of course, that means I need volunteers that are 21 years of age or older. You seem to be about 21 years old. Why don't you join us on stage? And this gentleman here, why don't you come up? Now, of course, the Big Buck community knows who you are, but for all the people watching at home that may not have had the pleasure to meet you yet, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Amy.
That's all you need to know. This is Amy. And sir, what's your name?
I'm Chris.
Chris, okay. Amy and Chris. Let's start with Amy. I'm going to need you to draft 3 people to join your team.
Well, I need the number 1 flame out on my team. Oh, yeah, that's you.
Sean's finally getting his shot.
Where's Sinadinos?
Sinadinos. Look for the glistening abs. Where could they be?
What? Oh, well, fucking...
He's missing out.
Oh, he's
right there. Hey, there they are. They just come gliding across the stage. And your final pick.
I need it, Abby.
Abby Rutko. All right, Chris, your turn.
1, 2, and we'll go 3.
All right, 1, 2, and 3. Simple as that. Of course, the way we do Flip Cup here in this house is a relay race style, starting from the outside edges of the stage and working our way in. So the innermost spot will be the anchor, the person who you trust most. I think that makes sense for you to be the anchor, sir. Let's do that. Team Florida. Shout out to Florida, by the way, right? All right. Is everybody ready? Of course, relay race style means second person can't go until the first person has successfully finished their beer and flipped it onto the opposite side, all right? So, starting with Nick. Outside in. You want to switch around? We're switching around, okay. Are you comfortable starting? Fantastic. Drink your beer, put it on the edge of the table, give it a flip. Onto the big side. You're going to put it on the edge of the table just like this when it's empty. You go, boop. Yeah. All right. I think we're ready. Get ready, get set. 3, 2, 1, Flip Cup. How much of that even made it into his mouth? There we go, like a natural. Wearing most of it. Keep at it, keep at it. Abby's giving it her best go. Oh, so close. There you go, edge of the table, gentle flip. Hey, we're moving forward over here, on to Amy. Amy gets it in 1. Finally, Nick. Can he do it? Oh, so close. Team Florida's trying, they're trying so hard. You still have a shot, Florida, keep at it. Gentle flip, gentle motion. There it is, moving on to the third over here. We're catching up. Keep going, keep going. You gotta believe in yourself. Gentle, okay, we're on to the finals here. It's neck and neck. Who's it gonna be? Oh, Team Florida! Unstoppable. Well played. Sean's upset. Chris, you picked a winning team. Losing team, I'm sorry. It's time to leave my stage.
Why you don't ever pick someone in shape?
Never pick someone in shape for a drinking game. It's gonna be okay, bud. You'll bounce back.
He's just going to go back to college.
He's gonna go back to college. Nothing a few crunches can't fix. All right. All right. Losing team, thank you. Please see your way off the stage. Winning team, of course, we have some treasure chests to choose between. All right.
Did Sean Stafford lose? I'm pretty sure yesterday Sean said he would never lose at
Game warden, can I get a hand, please? Logan, hey, can you hold these for me? All right. And let's stand over here so we're not blocking. A decision is being made. What's it gonna be? You could either win gift cards to Chipotle or something not as good as gift cards to Chipotle. He's choosing the right box. Let's open it up, see what you got. What could it be? Oh, it's Malort again! I mean, again, depending on who you are, this could be a winning prize. And of course, it's only tradition to do it while you're here on stage. Open her up, down the hatch. Make sure to get those Malort faces, cameramen. Welcome to Chicago. Chris is unfazed. He's had worse.
That's a good Malort face.
All right. Well played, well played. Congratulations. We'll throw it back to you guys.
So much to Mike. And ladies and gentlemen in the audience, guess what? It's that time of the day where we have live commentary from the casters in the crowd. Make some noise if you guys are having a great time at the Big Buck Hunter World Championships 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, follow out here, joined alongside Colin the Crow Clark. Things are getting intense. Last year we decided to cast the grand finals. This year we're going to cast the rest of the matches here. Let's go ahead and throw it, though, for now over to Omar for an interview.
What's up, guys? All right, I had to bring the one and only Lauren Hope, because we just settled how many times you've actually finished as the leading lady. It is 3 times. How did you feel out there today?
It was good. This year, like always, is strong competitors, so you had to work for every point, every match, and it was a hard one, but it was good. We had so much fun.
Well, you were joking with me. First of all, you informed me that you actually were the last leading lady. But then what happened afterwards? What happened then?
So similar to last year, when they tell you that you've won, they're like, but we're not going to tell you until you're done. And I'm like, cool. And then lose right away. But that's okay.
It's all that mental game. It's mental. But first of all, while you've been talking to me, what are you holding in your hand right here? What is this?
Well, actually, I had a couple questions for you because we appreciate you coming every year. But hi, Omar.
Hello. How's it going?
How many years have you been doing this?
I would say it is now. Yeah, there we go. Production right here. I would say it's now been. Oh, that's a good question. Maybe 7 years total.
And how does it feel coming from CNN to the shenanigans of Buck Hunter?
Oh, these shenanigans, I look forward to this every year. I don't always get to do shenanigans on TV. I feel like shenanigans on streaming, wherever this is going, it's a great feeling. And I will say, in years past, I've picked you, Lauren Hope, many times to win. As I always say, believe in hope.
I love it. We appreciate you. Thanks for coming back every year.
Interview skills on point. I've never been interviewed. What was that? A deer foot? Yeah. All right, guys. Back to you. Things are getting weird.
Did she just Kanye West him, but like an interview version? She reverse interviewed him?
I just want to know if that was Omar's first time having a foot on his face.
Probably not.
Not based on the look that we just had. Not based on the look that we just got from Omar. I'm just going to throw that out there.
If Maya's watching right now, she's hella embarrassed.
Oh, God.
Shout out to Omar, to Lauren for a heck of an interview and a great experience. I'm excited for these next matchups. So we're doing something a little different this year. We're going to be slowing things down, one single match at a time, because it deserves the level of hype that we're about to bring.
We got 4 big matches. I don't know the direction that we're going in the order, but we are starting off with what I think is the very big love story. Federico Reed, an always crowd favorite, versus Patrick Heelan, a man that just got engaged to another big bucker in Kayla Geary. There's a lot of positive vibes. There's a lot of love in the studio right now for both of these players. Federico Reed, the number 2 seed overall, going up against Mr. Patrick Heelan, the number 9 seed overall. First side underway. Federico Reed looking to start off hot, but he misses the first one. Patrick steals it from him, but now 2-2 all knotted up. A couple of critters go over to Federico, but Federico does out, but he only gives up 1 to Patrick.
Yeah, it's a late dough out, but I want to point out that dough out is what's caused Federico to lose a few clutch moments in the past few years. It's been the Achilles heel for him. He's got to avoid these dough outs. He's such a sharp shooter. He's a high risk, high reward type of player. He's got to make sure he avoids that this year.
John, I hope you don't mind because we got the game footage right here, and it's a little bit bigger for me to see. Federico picks up the first one. Patrick Heelan knocks it all up. Now Federico goes to 2. Patrick Heelan trying to answer back, but Fed's got 3. Now 3-2, now 4-2. That's what Federico needed, but dangerous trophy on the prowl.
That's what we know he's capable of. He's one of the fastest shooters. We talk about it often. And the historic Federico fist pump comes right after a win. For his mother, for everyone watching at home, his girlfriend's family. He's representing everyone in the Massachusetts area right now. Federico, one of the few mass competitors in Big Buck. He's holding it down for the whole state.
The most impressive thing about his shout out to his girlfriend is that he had every one of his family, his girlfriend's family's name, like right off the top. It was right off rip. Coming into sight number 3, Federico starts off hot. Now it's answered back. Patrick Heelan finds 1, finds 2. Federico's got to find the 3rd. Won't be able to get that one. Gets it 2-2. Knotted up now. 2 bucks left to go. 3-2. 4-2. My main man, Federico Reed, is absolutely on fire.
This is a different Federico Reed this tournament. I talked about last year how these dough outs have plagued him in these clutch moments. It's not happening this time. He's only had 1, maybe 2 dough outs, and they've been in the late side of sights, and it hasn't really cost him. If he can continue to play cautious but fast and aggressive, he might be able to make a deep run here.
That first buck is hidden right there behind that dough. Good job being a little impatient right there. Federico Reed finds the first one. Knotted up. Now we're going to Patrick Heelan. Looking to try to catch up here. Finds 2. Looking for 3. Looking for 4. It's going to be all knotted up until Federico finds the 3rd. Patrick answers back, but very close nonetheless in the score department. Still separated by about 2.7.
One thing that's interesting about this matchup you don't see often is they're making different decisions. One of them are going for 1 buck, the other's going for a different buck. Typically you'll see them fighting for the same, but despite that, Federico's getting the more clutch long-range bucks. Obviously the dough out that came through for Patrick Heelan in Site 2 cost him.
Both of them go, like you said, 1 left, 1 right. They split the bucks down the middle. Now coming out of the left-hand side of the screen. Patrick steals that one. Looking for 1 off the backside of the rock. That's going to be contested heavily by both players, but it goes over to Federico. Before a dough out, Patrick finds the 6th, but Federico Reed still well within control of this game. 3,000-point differential.
Another example of the different Fed. Doughing out, but doughs out late. Doesn't really matter. Mitigates the damage done, maintains the lead. Going into a bonus round where he's known for being one of the greats. I think this is a win for Federico, as long as he can win by quite a few points.
Yeah, we're going to go into this bonus round. Federico Reed, especially with these ones that are circular in motion, where it's a pattern player. The twister bonus is one of those. He is going to be able to find a lot of these beavers up in the air, up in the sky. He's going to see him in his eye. Federico Reed can see it plainly. He's going to come away with a victory.
That's looking like it. Fed with a few 1,000-point lead going into the bonus round where he rarely loses, has the lead right now, maintains it. And that's going to be all she wrote. There's no chance, no way mathematically for Patrick Heelan to come back in this one. Federico Reed advances to one of his top and highest placements he's had, I think, in a long time. I can't remember the last time Fed has moved on to the Reload semifinals.
Yeah, hugs out on the main stage. That'll be a victory for Federico Reed. Patrick Heelan will end his day right then and there. But my God, John, 1, 2, 5, 8, 10, and 11. That's all we got left.
And look at the hug, the love shown by his mom, who comes every single year to support him. What a moment for the young man who made his debut in 2016. He's been a fan of Big Buck since before he was old enough to compete. He was a teenager, finally became old enough to compete in 2016, made his debut there, went to Vegas a few years in a row in the late 2010s, and since then has quickly become a top player. Got 5th place in 2021, but since then has kind of fallen outside of that territory. This might be the year for him. I am really excited for the future of him.
A lot of love and a lot of excitement going from person to person, getting congratulated right now. It's a fantastic run for Federico Reed. Moving on to the next game, though. Jamie Rundle, ladies and gentlemen. Garrett Pilley. Jamie Rundle, one of the favorites to win this whole entire tournament, has been playing absolutely on fire since the front. Now has to go up against Garrett Pilley, who has also been a game breaker style player. We talk about the NBA jams, we talk about some of the other arcade games we got here. Garrett Pilley is without a doubt one of those players that has ruined a lot of players' runs this weekend.
Here's our next matchup. You previewed it perfectly. Jamie starts strong with 2 bucks picked up, and it's going to be Garrett who ties it up 2 apiece. Picks up a critter as well. Long-range bucket he picked up by Jamie, and he gets the 4th as well. That's going to be a clean sweep, really dominant round for the last 4 bucks picked up by Jamie right there.
Jamie not playing any games here. He's all business. Last year he wore a knee brace basically all of Sunday. If you take a look at him, no knee brace this year. That tells me that physical therapy, training, whatever it may be, he has gotten to a point in his health that being on that stage, being up there for many, many hours does not affect him. He is focused. He is laser sighted into this tournament. Jamie Rundle wants this one. 1-1, now 2-1. Garrett Pilley trying to fight back into this one. All knotted up 2-2. 2 bucks left to go. Jamie gets 1. Jamie gets 2. Jamie takes a big sight 2 as well.
Yeah, Jamie's running away with this one. This is the tale of 2 tales, right? Jamie Rundle, a veteran, has been competing since 2017. On the flip side, Garrett Pilley, new to the scene, came last year to his debut event as a rookie, got 22nd place, which is a really great finish for a rookie, and has now improved in his year 2. So battle of the old versus new between these two right here.
Here we see in the next one, site number 3, Garrett Pilley finds the first. Jamie answers back. Now Jamie gets a second, looking for the critters as well. Gets the 3rd and the critters. Gets the 4th and the critters. 1 buck left to go. Garrett Pilley will find it, but 5,000 points. That is the differential he must make up. Jamie Rundle is on absolute fire. He's a man on a mission marching forward.
The winner of this will go on to play Federico Reed in losers bracket.
No, not yet. Federico Reed's still on the opposite side.
Okay, good call.
So whoever loses in our winners
finals.
comes down to play him.
You're right about that. I take that back. Right now, Garrett has himself in a huge deficit. Needs a massive sight. Can he get the first one? Gets the 2nd buck picked up long range. Can he get a 4th? No, he goes out. And Jamie capitalizes, ties it up 3-3.
And that's what you got to do. Look, Jamie, you've already got a lead. All you got to do is match your opponent. Your opponent does out, take what he gives you, continue to build upon that lead, continue to make it hurt. Mistakes this late in the tournament can cost you big time, and Jamie Rundle is making Garrett Pilley find that out in spades. Site number 5 getting ready to start on your screen as Jamie Rundle commands this matchup and finds the first buck. John, I don't want to say that it's all over about the crying, but unless something crazy were to happen and Garrett picks up a couple thousand in this round on him, I think it's all over.
I think it is indeed. It was him or you. Just to add insult to injury, Jamie picks up the trophy as well. A really great round from Garrett Pilley right there, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. A basically 2,000 point advantage for Jamie Rundle. Sorry, 4,000 point advantage for Jamie Rundle is near impossible, and I think mathematically impossible to come back into the bonus round, especially when Jamie Rundle doesn't really miss in these bonus rounds. Great showing from Garrett, improving his performance from last year, but Rundle takes the dub.
Yeah, even with this Twister bonus, they're going to play it out. There's going to be handshakes and hugs after the fact, but Jamie Rundle well within his rights to win this one as long as he keeps a few points on the board and doesn't give up every single one of them to his opponent, and for Garrett to have possibly perfected it. Jamie's going to go ahead and finish this off in style, though. Has a lead, wants to keep the lead, take care of business here, and continue to be on fire throughout the entirety of the game.
Yeah, Jamie's dominating. That's exactly what you want in reload semifinals. Sorry, quarterfinals, as that gives Jamie all the momentum in the world going up against a really next tough opponent, whoever's dropping down from the winner's bracket. Congratulations to Jamie Rundle from Minnesota. He performs and dominates in his reload quarterfinals matchup.
We now should be moving on to the winner's bracket side of things, John. We got to go back over to the winners, to the undefeateds, where we find the likes of Jordan Klassen, Chris Freem, Adam Holm, Chris Exberger. Those right there, 3 of those names are looking at the top 10 seeds. Chris Freem, Chris the Dream Freem, is our lowest seeded player left at 27, John.
And he's also one of the greats. one of the most decorated, if not the most decorated players in terms of hardware he's brought home, trophies. Top 3 players get a piece of hardware, which is a big buck hunter plaque with a gun on it. He's got quite a few of them. Chris Freem has been competing for over 10 years, and he's playing so well right now. He'll be going up against, again, tell it two tales. Jordan Klassen was a rookie a few years ago, won Rookie of the Year with a dominant showing, and has been just rising in the ranks since then.
Hey, look, I nicknamed him the Diaper Dandy in his freshman year. He came back the next year. I said, you're a sophomore sensation. He said, what am I going to be next year? I have spent all year trying to think of a J adjective to go with junior. Is he a junior jubilation? Is he a junior jubilee? What may it be? Jordan Klassen has been classic all tournament long. Go ahead, baby.
Junior Jubilee sounds great, Colin. I think you picked a great one.
All right, Junior Jubilee. That's
Junior Jubilee, Jordan Klassen. Celebration for you here. We got nothing but it. As we go in to our winners bracket semifinal. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up and get ready. The battle of an OG, Chris Freem, one of the greats, and Jordan Klassen, a newcomer who has dominated from the Saskatchewan scene, alongside Drew Baldock, former champion Lauren Hope, and many others. Here we go on site 1. Jordan off to a good start. Chris bounces back.
Chris does bounce back, finds a second, finds a third. Now with one more buck on the map to be found. Gets knotted up by Jordan Klassen. Deep one on that as well. Jordan finds no critters as well. That is pure down and distance for Klassen.
And if you're new to Big Buck Hunter, you might be wondering, they both got 3 bucks. Why did one of them have so many more points? Well, based on your accuracy, if you get a headshot, heart shot, and distance of the kill, you get more points. And Jordan clearly got all those things in his pickups.
They're going to find the dangerous trophy in the second sight, and it's a Buckzilla. Both of them find one off the rip. Here comes that Buckzilla, left-hand side of the map. A couple of bolts go into that tree, but it's going to be Freem and Klassen still fighting back and forth. 2-3 right now. Freem looking to keep himself in this one. Nobody finds that 6th buck, but here comes the dangerous trophy, immediately picked up by Jordan Klassen, and 5,000 points is already the differential for Mr. Klassen.
And look, it's been 3-3, 3-2. So close in terms of bucks picked up, but Jordan Klassen, with his accuracy and his game sense, is making the difference. And that's what Abby said earlier. He's one of the most prepared and studied players, and it's showing here right now. Jordan Klassen starting strong, picks up 3 deer in a row. Can he get the critter? Yes, he does. Looks long range at this one. Freem needs it, gets it, but Jordan says, sit down. Chris Freem, the new era is here. He has a 5,000 point lead right now over one of the greats.
Up to 6,000, 9-3. He's up to that 6,000 point lead, up to that 6,000 point differential. Jordan Klassen, the Diaper Dandy, the sophomore sensation, the junior jubilee. Next year, he'll be the senior sensational if he comes back, and I know he's coming back. He's part of that Sass Buck Hunters. Another sight on board. They're going to go 2-0. Chris Freem finds the 3rd. Chris Freem has to find the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th to stay in this. Gets the 4th, but does out as well. So now Klassen has the rest of the map to himself to pick up the other buck. 4-2 in that one, but 3,800 points or so separate our players, separate these two men at this moment, with I think 1 sight left to play and a bonus round.
Stakes are high as we take a look at our Florida gals on screen. Here we go. Chris Freem needs to go insane. Jordan starts strong. Chris gets a critter, but Jordan's getting all the caribou when it matters the most. 4 in a row. Can't get the 5th, though. Chris gets a long distance one. Chris needs this one. He gets it. Does that keep him alive, though?
No, it doesn't keep him alive. 4,000.
No. And mathematically maybe impossible.
Yep.
About 3,200 points separate.
So, John, before this bonus round gets started, I'm going to tell you, one of the things I noticed watching that round when I was sitting off to the side and you were talking to Abby, when Chris came off of that last game, he was a little shaken. He was so emotional over that victory. He got so nervous that he wasn't going to come away with that with a victory that he was a little shaken. That tells me that deep down, he still cares to his core about these matches. I love to see that out of a competitor, especially a better competitor, that it means as much to him now as it did in days old.
Hasn't lost his passion for a second. In fact, he's only become more passionate as the Minnesota scene has grown so big. Jordan Klassen, though, is running away with this one. He is so talented. To go from being a rising rookie sensation to a sophomore sensation to a junior jubilee, as you coined him, Jordan Klassen does it. He punches his ticket to the winner's bracket final.
Winner's bracket final waiting. Jordan Klassen, the Sass Buck Hunters, all right there to congratulate him. The 7th Street Slayers there to try to keep the spirits high of Chris the Dream Freem. But that is one hell of a Mount Rushmore right there. I mean, you take out Trevor Gardner, but you got the Dream, you got Baldock, you got Klassen, you got Holm. You got 3 champions standing around with Klassen, who could come away a future champion. Right now, though, on stream, you are going to get a chance to witness the #1 overall seed versus the #5 overall seed. But do not forget that 5 seed, the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated world champion of Big Buck Hunter.
And look, you're right. You have all the reason in the world to gas up Adam Holm. He's been great. But Chris Exberger is equally great in his own right. You might say, what are you talking about, John? He's never won a trophy or a championship, a Pappy's jug. Chris Exberger is so decorated in the game, always #1 on the leaderboards. He is unbelievably talented. This is the tournament where he has shown up, but he has to do it against Adam Holm, the former champion.
Got to do it against the biggest fish in the pond right now. And Adam Holm goes up 5-1. Chris Exberger already down 2,900 points.
Adam, a musician. Chris, an attorney from California. Adam from Edmonton. 2 very different individuals, but that's why you love Big Buck Hunters. Hipsters in New York, there's attorneys, there's finance bros, and there's the hunting type. All types of people from all walks of life.
We go into site #2 now. Adam Holm trying to start off, gets the first, knotted up by Chris Exberger. Now Adam Holm, second, third. I love this strategy. Wow. It's almost the same thing that Federico Reed does. He's not waiting for him to get down to distance. He's got a lead now. He's just taking them out as they come on screen. He is choking the life out of his opponent by taking available points away.
Another 4,000-point game and a 5,000-point lead. Adam Holm is running away with it and just showing why he's so good. The second Canadian to ever win a Big Buck Championship after Drew Baldock. Looking to keep it in Canada, looking to be the first to go back-to-back in quite some time is Adam Holm, and he's looking well-poised to do it.
Well-poised indeed. Going into the next site, we're going to see Adam Holm, if he can continue his reign of tyranny. Chris Exberger with a doe out, John. Doe's out on the Buckzilla round, and Adam Holm will take his time and make it hurt.
No one's gone back-to-back since Trevor Gardner in 2015 and 2016. That was Chicago and Texas World Championships. Can Adam Holm do it this tournament? He has to get to Chris Exberger, and he's looking like he's about to do it. 8,400 to 1,500. Chris Exberger needs a perfect last 2 sites.
Adam Holm looking to try to make this a decade of indecisiveness. No repeat winners. Well, guess what? We've come 9 years later. We're going to find one in me. We're going to find one in 2023. Same one in 2024. Adam Holm, 3-1 over Exberger, 4-1, 5-1. Adam Holm is not just dominating right now, John. This is a broom sweep away of your competition. He is a typhoon, a tsunami on his competition.
Yeah, honestly, tsunami's the best word you could use. He is completely taking over. And if I'm Jordan Klassen, I'm watching this and going into this winner's bracket final, I'm like, how do I put this out? He's red hot. He's got to be extinguished somehow. Can he finish strong here? Chris Exberger showing the skill that he certainly does have, though.
Chris Exberger trying to fight back with everything he's got in this situation. 3-1. Now looking for one of those last 2 bucks to come onto the right side of the screen. Adam finds one. Adam looking to find 2. Will get it to go. Knots it up. And John, after 5 sites, 14,000 to 3,000. I don't believe Adam Holm has scored less than 13,000 this entire tournament. He has decimated every matchup he's been in. He has continued to score in the high tens of thousands now. This is unbelievable for his run. He is at a different level. He has reached a new level, a new height that everybody else has to now chase.
All he has to do is get through Jordan Klassen, and he will be in yet another winner's bracket, grand final from the winner's bracket, which is exactly what he did last year when he didn't lose a single match at the World Championship. Adam Holm was perfect. He's staying perfect now. Look at how he's just shredding Chris Exberger, who's one of the most skilled shooters in Big Buck.
I mean, it's almost like child's play. High fives, handshakes, hugs again. Exberger will fall to face Federico Reed. 2 of the best skill players in the world are about to go head-to-head in Federico Reed and Chris Exberger. On the other side of that loser's bracket, you're going to have Jamie Rundle and Chris Freem, a rematch from earlier, John. Jamie Rundle and Freem have already played. They're going to play again here soon. That is a big-time matchup, and of course, Adam Holm, Jordan Klassen. sitting in that winner's final.
I'm guessing Freem sent Rundle to the loser's bracket? Wow.
That was the match that came off a little happy, a little shaky.
That's right. That's right. Interesting stuff for sure. Looks like they're going to be rolling as they're bringing Chris Freem right to the stage. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Dave Snipes if we can. I want to hear some of his commentary as we jump into this next matchup.
Loser of these matches will get 5th and 6th place, leaving us with the remaining final 4. They'll be taking home between $5,000 and $6,000 depending on their seed.
And let's go ahead and jump right back into it, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Our reload bracket semifinal between Chris Freem and Jamie Rundle.
Freem starts off with one. Jamie answers right back immediately out of the left side of the screen. Chris is going to find that one. Now looking for that secondary buck in the far backside. Chris is going to find that one as well. They both give up on the close range buck, but still 3-3, 100 points separating these two gentlemen, 1556 to 1407. Freem not lowering his gun, not lowering his sight, not lowering his guard, because he knows he's in a fight right now.
And these two are familiar with one another, both from Minnesota, competed time and time again. Jamie Rundle's been playing since 2017, so Chris well before that. Chris Freem, former champion, again, one of the most decorated players. Jamie Rundle, though, has been looking really great this tournament, and as of late, critter picked up by Jamie, long range buck picked up by Chris, and they tie this one 3-3.
Another 3-3 round, but the score differential going in favor of Freem. That secondary buck, 941 points. To on the opposite end, Jamie Rundle only getting 600 out of his, so a 300-point swing in favor of the one and only Chris the Dream Freem. On stage, a couple of guys getting ready to lock horns. Off stage, a couple of guys and girls getting ready to lock feet as they dance around the dance floor. 2-1, Chris Freem starting off hot, but Jamie Rundle coming back in this one.
Yeah, Chris is gonna dough out in the caribou round. And, he gets it. Last shot. Barely makes it. Jamie Rundle in the caribou.
No.
He takes the lead.
That's a big round. That is a big-time swing for Jamie Rundle. After those couple of sights, they've got maybe one sight left for Dream to really establish a foothold going into the bonus round, but they have 2 sights to play. 2 sights remain. Can Chris Freem come back in this one? As they start off hot, Chris Freem takes the first. Chris Freem looking for the second off the left-hand side. Freem toes out. Freem toes out on a second buck.
That is tragic. Another dough out from Chris Freem, and that means Jamie Rundle takes a huge swing and a lead, 10,000 to 6,700. And Chris might know it. He's starting to smile, which means I think he knows what might be ahead of him. One more sight, though, which means Chris has to shoot out of his mind.
He's hoping for Jamie to dough out. Jamie has been so careful. He has been so strategic with every single shot he's taken. Chris Freem, he doughed out immediately. He got a little too trigger happy right there, John.
He knew he had to go big.
He had to go huge,
tried.
And Freem now has been knocked out in 6th place, I believe, John.
That's right. Really solid showing from Chris. He obviously would have wanted more, but it just goes to show how great Jamie Rundle is playing. Jamie Rundle will advance through. Congratulations to him, and he will play the winner of Federico Reed and Chris Exberger.
2 of the biggest skill players on planet Earth. Federico Reed, number 2 seed coming into the tournament. Chris Exberger, number 1 seed coming into the tournament. That bonus round is not going to mean a thing for these 2 players if they don't want to. They don't even have to play it out, but they're going to play it out anyway. A little bit of that Space Invader music starts to play as they will start shooting for every single one of those spaceships. And John, I mean, we're down to the top 5. Jamie Rundle is going to be chilling out, waiting for the winner of Chris Exberger and Federico Reed. He's got to feel great because his patience has paid off. But both Chris and Federico are so skilled that I don't know if that patience is a hindrance to Jamie.
Yeah, both of them, Chris and Fed, are just fans of the game. They love this game. They're students of the game. They grind the game. And the fact that they're both facing each other is really interesting. From coast to coast, Fed's in Massachusetts, and Chris is all the way on the west coast of California. It's going to be one heck of a matchup.
The dream has gone out. So has the 7th Street Slayers in this year's tournament. Jamie Rundle pointing at no name on
Pointing
his
at
back.
nothing. Yeah, he's pointing at nothing. I don't know what he was pointing at. Now he's brushing off his shoulder.
But he's the man in black, so he's basically Johnny Cash at this point.
That's right. Congratulations to Jamie Rundle. Having fun. Not as much fun as that girl. She's having a lot of fun, but Jamie's having a good time too. Congratulations to Rundle. He's got the eyes, man. Look at those eyes.
They're locked in. They are lasers right there. There's Cindy Wright and Andrew White, the Pope and Miss Wright, cheering on Adam Holm, trying to come away with another back-to-back championship victory. Chris Exberger, Federico Reed will now be the match on stage. John, we are down to just 4 matches in this tournament. This one, the winners finals, the losers finals, and grand finals.
Crazy how fast we got here. You blinked and the whole tournament passed, but it's been one hell of a tournament. Hands down the best Big Buck Hunter Championship we've ever had. Biggest prize pool, most amount of players that tried to qualify from all around the world, bars from across the country, and it all comes down to this. Last few matches, Chris Exberger starts strong.
Chris Exberger with 4-0 over Federico Reed. Federico Reed trying to find some critters, trying to find some points, but Exberger shuts him out right now. 6-0 after sight 1. Chris Exberger feeling fantastic, up 4,800 to 0. Fed's got to have a big round, or Exberger's got to have a dough out.
Yeah, Chris is not messing around. He's obviously pissed after that loss to Adam Holm, and he knows he's better than that. I know he's better than that. I've seen him do some miraculous things. So talented, and it's showing. To give a 6-0 sweep on Fed in the losers bracket semifinals, that's insane.
2-0 already. Federico Reed trying to go big in this one, but Chris is going to find one. Chris is going to find 2. Looking for the last 2 bucks on the screen. Chris finds them both. Federico Reed down 4-2 bucks. Dangerous trophy on the prowl. Federico Reed's going to find that, but Fed's down by 6,000 with 3 sites to play. He's got to make up statistically 2,000 a site to come back in this.
He's back against the wall. He's got to dig deep. This is the moment that character is defined in moments of true adversity. He's facing some adversity right now. Going into site number 3. I think it's a caribou site. No, it's not.
Fed
he's going to draw it right away. It's a bull site. Wow.
It's the death nail in the coffin. Look, Chris Exberger with that first 6-0 round built the shambles of that coffin. He set it up, and now he's just put the final nail on the hinge. 13,000, 2,000. Federico Reed has found himself down, not totally out, but it's almost impossible. Without 2 6-0 rounds on his back, Fed is looking at the end of his tournament right here.
Yeah, I'm on the Feds praying for a miracle because that's what he's going to need. He needs something insane to happen. Starts strong, gets 1, but Chris is going to mitigate with the pickup of his own. Chris gets a 2nd. Fed gets the 3rd, but the 4th, the 6th and final, is going to be picked up by Chris. There's nothing that Fed could do at this point. Too much of a deficit. 10,000 point means unless Fed, I don't think it's possible.
I don't think statistically it's possible. Even with a 6-0 round by Fed, he would get to probably about 8,000 or 9,000 points if he were to get all 6 in this final site. But I'm pretty sure that right now, this is going to be one of those. This is going to be one of those simple things where Fed's going to do everything he can, but Chris Exberger, he's too far out ahead of him. Chris will go on to face Jamie Rundle in the losers finals, awaiting the loser, and whoever wins that will await the loser of Adam Holm and Jordan Klassen.
Chris Exberger shows something really important here because we haven't really seen him a ton on broadcast. Colin, he showed that he can compete. I mean, Fed is so talented, and for him to wipe the floor with Fed like that with almost 8,000 to 10,000 point lead just says a lot about how great Chris is at this game. Has one in his house, grinds it every year, always number 1 on the leaderboards, and this is a good result.
Fed's going to get every single one of these that he wants. I don't think it's going to matter.
I had to look to see if Chris was playing because Fed is up 10-0. That's how good he is in these bonus games.
I mean, I'm just sitting back and enjoying the show, but Federico looking to go for a shutout. 23-2, but it would not matter in this. I mean, there's nothing he can do in this situation. 27-3, 31-33. Only a few more ships to deal with. There they go, coming out of the top of the ship. 36-7, John.
And this goes to show, if you could have kept it closer, even a 3,000-point deficit, he would have come back and won that based on the bonus game. That's just how talented he is. So he goes out in fashion. Respect to Federico. I wouldn't doubt anything less. Goes out in absolute fashion with a dominant bonus game. But congratulations to Chris Exberger. He qualifies through and makes it to the top 4.
Chris Exberger is the final hope for the United States.
You're right. No,
Canada.
Jamie Rundle. Don't scare me like that.
They're gonna cannibalize each other here in a second.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
Yeah, you're right. Jamie or Chris are the final hosts, but you're right.
2 Canadians and winners.
I know.
Two Americans and losers. I'm not saying that we are standing on the precipice of back-to-back Canadian champions, but I'm at the door of it.
What's happening? The U.S. dominated this game, which is made in Chicago, Illinois, for years and years and years. And since then, it's been the Commonwealth. Australia, Will Bromley gets a dub. Canada gets 2 dubs. It's crazy how much the rest of the world has caught up to the U.S.
Oh, we got the amateur winner. That's what it is.
Oh, that's great. Let's go ahead and throw it to Dave Snipes on stage with our amateur winner. And he's dressed to follow.
Certificate, got a shirt. This is the first one of these that we've done, so it's only going to get bigger and better. Jason, nice work. Flew in from Salt Lake City, leaving a little bit richer. Nice job, buddy. All right, we also have the Kingpin Pinball Tournament. I'm gonna call off some names. If I call off your name, you are a champion. I want you to head over here where Nick is waving his hand. If you see him over by the bar, head over there to pick up your prize. We've got Alex Serra. We've got Jonah Toad. We've got R.D. Smith. We've got Kevin Roast. We've got Tyler Sabala. We've got Underworld. We've got J-Dog. We've got Ryan A. and Anubis Machete. All right, congratulations to all the champs. Thank you for playing, and enjoy your prize. All right, now we're gonna... All right, we're gonna take it down a notch. And then Mike's gonna take it up a notch. Little game break.
All righty, welcome back everybody to the main desk. Fallout joined alongside Colin the Crow Clark as we just witnessed the first ever amateur champion. Congratulations to him. And guess what? We have an interview. You already know we had to hear a little bit more about the man that flew from Salt Lake City. He dressed to suit. I love what he's wearing. I love what he's bringing to the tournament. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Omar for an interview.
Look, I think they said it best. Even if you didn't know who he was, he looked like he was here to hunt, ready to roll. I got Jason Ball here. All right, Jason, tell me, first of all, how did you get here? Where did you come from?
A bunch of us flew in from Salt Lake City, Utah, just yesterday for the competition.
How did you hear about Big Buck?
How did I hear about it? Got some friends who just one day were like, hey, come shoot some things with me. And I thought we were actually going shooting. I didn't know we were going to a bar, but worked out well, I guess.
It was shooting in a way. Yeah, you had shots at the bar, shots, of course, with Big Buck. You're here. You've never been to this championship before. Is this what you thought it was?
Way bigger than I thought it was. I thought it was just going to be a couple games and some guys hanging out, but no, this is a big event.
And so you enter the Amateur Open. What did you expect? How did you feel? I mean, because you kind of dominated out there.
I thought I was going to get round 2. I was going to be happy making it through round 2. Didn't really know what to expect, to be honest with you. But
and now you're up on this. You were up on that big stage for a second. Obviously, you're accepting first ever Amateur Open award, essentially. Do you want to get on that stage? Are you trying to come back and compete with these guys?
Oh, absolutely. I'll be back. So,
based on what you've seen, are you worried about the competition that you see?
Let's go right there.
I got a little bit of work, but I can take them. I got it.
And you guys can't see it, but you know what? We're going to put them on camera anyway. Is this your whole crew that's coming out here from Salt Lake?
Yep. Everyone flew out, and they're hanging out. No, it's been a blast.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Well, there we go. There's the crew right there. Right there, the whole crew. They got your back. Wait, how do you know these guys?
I just met him around town in Salt Lake City.
You see, Big Buck bringing people together. You just meet people around Salt Lake City, they end up coming with you all the way to Chicago. Congrats, man. We hope to see you back on this big stage. You got some notes to take, some game film to watch.
I do.
Yeah. All right.
I'll be here.
All right, man. Congratulations again. All right. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Omar. Congratulations once again to Jason. I'm still confused. This whole Salt Lake City crew flew out for this tournament?
For the amateur tournament.
That's awesome. That's the coolest
for
thing
their
I've
homie.
seen. Yeah.
One all for one.
And all for the amateur tournament.
Yes, and he ain't even taking home the big bucks. He just taking home a certificate. I think it was a $100 gift card and a shirt.
And a T-shirt.
And
a great time at Joe's on Weed Street here in Chicago. That's the reality. You know, people come from all around the country, all around the world to these tournaments. It is such a good time. Like, name a better weekend than being in a premier city. Free arcade games all weekend long, an awesome tournament. Everyone's drinking, partying, game break games you see on stage behind us. It's a great time. If you're not here this year, make it here next year. It is the best possible time at the Big Buck Championship. Once again, Fallout and Colin, as we get ready for our losers bracket final, our reload bracket final, our winners bracket final, and our grand final. 3 final matches are all that's left. But before things get serious, things got to get a little wonky, because guess what? We got a game break live on stage. I want to go ahead and throw it over to Mike if we can, so you guys can catch the tail end of this great game break. It's a fun one. Over to Mike.
Scissors, shoot. Oh! Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, okay. Ray's going. Oh, God. Take a step back. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, okay. Stop him. Oh, keep going. Next one. Oh, just keep choosing right. Okay, keep going. Stop her. Oh, stop her. Oh, go. Stop her. Oh, stop her. Go. Okay, keep going. Okay, keep going. Samesies. Oh, there it is. Okay, stop him. Okay, you're out. Keep going. It's a battle. All right, keep going. Stop her. Oh, keep going. Is this it? Oh, keep going. Stop him. Okay, keep going. Stop her. All right, keep going. Oh, boy, this is coming down to it now. Oh, go. It's a wrestle. Come on. All right, keep going. Oh, there we go. Yep. Stop him. Oh! We have a winner. I'm sorry, you all did so admirably. That was a struggle. I'm sorry, there won't be a prize for you on this one. There's always next year. Well played. All right. The last treasure chest choice of the night goes to you. Remember, one is a good chest. It's full of gift cards to Starbucks. The other one, not so good. Please come on up. All right, which chest will you choose? We're going with the left one. Gift cards! Well done. Everyone, thank you so much. It has been so fun playing games with all of you this weekend. That is our last game break of World Championship 17. I love you all. It's time to get serious now. We took our last break. Now let's turn up the volume. Let's turn up the heat. Back to you, fellas.
Thank you so much, Mike. That's right, it is time to turn up the heat in this competition. But before we do, everybody in the crowd, please, round of applause, make some noise for Mike Colesworthy, who puts his heart and soul into these game breaks and into this community. You hear the crowd reacting. But once again, welcome everybody to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship live from Joe's in Chicago. Fallout here, joined alongside Colin the Crow Clark as we are getting ready for a losers bracket final for the ages.
This is going to be one of the best loser bracket finals you could possibly imagine. Jamie Rundle all weekend long has been picture perfect with his patience. He has picked his spots. He has made sure that every time he takes a shot, he takes somebody down with him. Going up against the #1 overall seed in Chris Exberger. That man has been on fire. He has taken care of business from start to finish, off rip to this moment. Chris Exberger, Jamie Rundle, a fight for the ages getting ready to take place on main stage.
Yeah. The last two hopes for the USA, as Canada has dominated the Big Buck Hunter world for the last 2 years. Before that, it was Australia, the Commonwealth over the US. Who'd have thought, after 10 years of America dominating Big Buck, more than that actually, it's been all Canada and all Australia.
Well, look, I've got a secret for you. Virginia is known as the Commonwealth state, so if Canada comes away with it, I technically won anyway, because I'm a Commonwealth just like them.
We boo this guy for that comment. USA chant starting in the crowd, courtesy of Amy Green. You love to see it, as this man is just dumping the red, white, and blue here. What is that?
I would never do that. You know way better than that. I'm just, I'm not saying I'm picking sides, but if I had to stand on one side of the street or the other, I know Adam Holm has been looking good all weekend. I'm at least try to stand by him.
Adam's been looking great, but Jamie Rundle, Chris Exberger have also looked incredible. It's tough to say, though, because Adam, against Chris Exberger in that winner's bracket final, made it look easy, but Chris looked like a whole new person in that matchup against Federico.
I mean, that's what I'm gonna fall back on at all times. Adam Holm in his matchups has scored over 13,000 points. Every record I've gone in to look, he has done nothing but dominate the competition. I don't think he's gonna slow down. Chris Exberger has to go up against one of the most patient buck hunters we've ever gotten to witness, and Jamie Rundle. Jamie Rundle has been on fire since he started practicing Friday afternoon. He's got a big test in front of him with the most skilled player on planet Earth. 8 billion people walking God's green. Chris Exberger comes into this tournament as the #1 overall seed.
And he's done it year after year. But look, this is a historic Big Buck Championship, the most amount of qualifiers ever, the largest prize pool ever. So ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, I need y'all to make a commitment by being the loudest crowd in Big Buck history. Make some noise as we get ready for our losers bracket final. To call the action, it's none other than Dave Snipes. Thrown over to Dave on the main stage.
Jamie, join us on stage, and please, let them hear your support along the way. And my buddies up top are going to be calling it for you, so you don't miss a shot.
That's the first time Dave Snipes has ever called me his buddy, and I'm going to hold on to that forever now. That's going to be on the mantle. Ladies and gentlemen, standing well over 5 feet, 5 inches. Both of these competitors look poised. They look ready to go. Statuesque. Jamie Rundle getting fist bumps, high fives, and handshakes from the crowd. One last sip of his hunting fuel. His eyes have been laser focused, towel in hand, drying them off as he stands the side of the green gun. Chris Exberger standing on the orange.
Let's say on the flip side, Chris Exberger, the most dominant player in Big Buck leaderboards. He's #1 every single year. He puts the work in. He has the skill. He has what it takes to make it to his first grand final for a chance to hoist his first Poppy's jug. This is it. He's got to get through Jamie Rundle.
And look at this, my man. We got all bow sights coming up for us. Sights 1 through 5, every single one of them. The accuracy is going to be tip-top shape. You're going to have to hit those shots with that bow. You're going to have to make every single one of them count. We come to the first sight. Chris Exberger starts us off hot, but it's going to be knotted up quickly. Jamie Rundle, 1-1 now. Looking for a second. Chris finds it. Critters go down as well. But a doe out from Exberger. A doe out from Exberger. Jamie Rundle can play this as patiently as he has all weekend. Jamie Rundle finds 3, finds 4. He finds more.
And Jamie capitalizes, not only picks up the 4, but he also gets the critters. It takes a pretty big lead, so it's a uncharacteristic doe out coming from Chris Exberger, one of the greatest to do it. He goes down early to Jamie Rundle.
Jamie Rundle now going into sight 2. You can see him hovering over sight 3, maybe thinking about that Buckzilla, but they're going to go back to sight 2. Chris Exberger picking out the dangerous trophy sight here. Let's see what he can do quickly. Chris Exberger's going to find one. Goes for the middle. That is going to be Jamie Rundle. Chris Exberger with a second dough out. Back-to-back dough outs for Chris Exberger. Jamie Rundle, he may dough out, but he's still going to find himself in the driver's seat of this matchup.
And that's just unfortunate for Chris, who memorized the sight. He immediately knew that first buck was there, but then unfortunately his second bow right after accidentally touches a dough. Unfortunate dough out for Chris Exberger. Jamie capitalizes again, continues the lead forward here. And keep in mind, Jamie has the crowd behind him. He has the whole Minnesota crew cheering him on. Chris from California doesn't necessarily have hometown advantage.
Hey, look. They're going to see if they can approach the bench here, because that lawyer's going to try to come back into this courtroom and make sure that judge's gavel doesn't ring too heavy on him. 3-0. Jamie does out 4, now 5. He's trying to get all 6. He's going to make sure he picks up these sticks. He's getting right back into this game with a huge blunder from Jamie Rundle. Only 1,100 points separates these two competitors.
A clean sweep for Chris Exberger, showing what he's made of right there. Jamie doesn't get a single point. A donut on the board for Jamie, which gives Chris a chance to claw right back into this one. 2 sights remain. 2 bow sights at that. They choose sight number 5. And Chris needs to continue that momentum coming into this one. Can he start strong? Nothing but does on screen right now, but Jamie gets the first.
Jamie's going to hit the first. Jamie's going to try to lock it back up after he loses the second to Chris. Now 2-1, looking to make it 3-1. He's going to get that to go. Chris with another toe out. Can Jamie put the nail in the coffin? Is he going to start digging that ditch? That is 5-1. Jamie Rundle well within the grasp of this game. 6,000 to 3,000, separated by about 2,300 at this moment.
And notice the body language. Chris gives Jamie a tap on the back, almost waving the white flag, but it's not over yet. If Chris can get another clean sweep type of round here and big points, he can give himself a breathing chance coming into this bonus game. Chris has to be perfect.
Chris has to be perfect.
And it's a zombie deer round.
Headshots only right here. Chris is going to find the first. Chris is going to look for the second right in the middle. He's going to stop and pop. Now we're going for 3. Going off the left side of your screen. Chris finds 3. Chris is going for 4. They'll get that one to go away. Nobody picks up the 5th either. They only get 3 out of 6 of those buckzillas, my man. And that gives Chris Exberger a little bit of life.
Wow.
800 points. Going into the bonus round, separate these two competitors. It is anybody's game right now.
Zombie deer is the best situation for Chris Exberger. He's so good at the zombie deer, and it showed right there, but just a hair away for picking up that 3rd, 4th, or 5th buck. And here it comes all down to the bonus round. It's the Shoot the Gnomes bonus, which we haven't seen yet today, but he has this memorized.
I mean, that was a quick first screen. You see there, Jamie Rundle taking the lead. Jamie Rundle continuing to hold on to his lead, no matter how slim, no matter how precious, as long as he comes away with more lawn gnomes than his opponent. The only thing in that front yard is going to be Chris Exberger waving at Jamie Rundle as he heads off to the loser finals.
Lights out in the bonus game. Lights out for Jamie Rundle as he's going to do it. The Minnesotan makes it to the reload round finals with the victory over Chris Exberger. What a matchup between these two. What a series, the respect shown. And everybody, round of applause for Chris Exberger here as well, who had a hell of a tournament.
And here you go, my man Chris Exberger, #1 seed, couldn't make it last year, taking 4th place, $7,500. Let's hear it for him. Congratulations, great shooting, buddy. I'll see you at the trophy ceremony. All right. Now, where do we go next? How about we do a little Canada versus Canada in the winner's bracket? What do you say? You actually have no choice in the matter, so I'm glad you agreed. All right, so we're going to get the game set up here. We've got Adam, past champ. We've got Jordan, rookie of the year, both shooting lights out. Neither of them have a loss yet today. Let them hear your support. Back up to my guys.
Thank you, the absolute legend. Dave Snipes, appreciate the great intro, the great hype for the great moments. 2 Canadians in the grand final for the first time in a long time or ever. I'm not sure if we've seen this last year. Who did Adam play in the final, the winner's bracket final? I'm not sure. But nonetheless, this is a great matchup.
2 of the most handsome beards on the planet on main stage right now, but we got the diaper dandy, the sophomore sensation, the junior jubilee, Jordan Classic trying to take it to Adam Holm, but Adam Holm quickly with 3 bucks to his name, now 4. Jordan only finding 1. Can Adam Holm find the 6th and final buck on the screen? He will. and is well on his way to his total point average. He's already at 3K, and with 4 sites to go, he's only got to amass basically 1.5 thousand to continue to reach the heights of dominance that only he has.
Battle of Edmonton versus Regina, Saskatchewan versus Alberta, and these two Canadians here. Adam, reigning champion from last year. He's a musician. He's calm on stage. He's collected. But Jordan is so incredibly talented. It shows right there. 2 picked up early. Gets the third is Jordan Klassen. He is dominating right now. Looks to the long range, but he's going to toe out.
He's going to toe out, but Jordan Klassen with the first 4 bucks on the map. Adam only picking up 1. Now looking for the dangerous trophy. Can he pick up the Grizzly? No, he's going to toe out as well. Jordan Klassen, after going down big in the first round, goes super scintillating, sensational, and absolutely tries to bring it back within his grasp. Still down, though, by about 2,100.
Yeah, and that's uncharacteristic for Adam Holm to go out there to miss that 5th buck, but he still has a significant lead. So does a good job taking advantage of the opportunity. Jordan Klassen starts strong in that one. Going into site number 4 here, shooting for bulls. And here we go, once immediately on screen, it's a bow round.
Adam Holm finding the first, Klassen finding 2 to answer back now. Klassen needing the 3rd, the 4th, and maybe the 5th to try to continue to crawl back into this one. He's gonna go up 5-1. Adam Holm may find himself on the back foot for the first time in this tournament, John.
And I like his body language right now. He recognizes he needed a better sight than that, but he's still getting himself hyped, bouncing around, not necessarily getting distraught or falling back, but knows he needs to be perfect here, knows he needs to step up, down by a couple thousand. He's got to do it here in the Caribou round. Opportunity now finds 1. Jordan neutralizes with the 2nd. Adam picks up 2 of his own. 2-2 is the score right now. Jordan gets the 3rd. Who's going to get the last? It's going to be Jordan yet again. Jordan Klassen continues to rock and roll.
John, Jordan is on the doorstep of sending Adam Holm somewhere he hasn't been in 365 days, the loser's bracket. He is getting ready to hand Adam Holm something that he hasn't had to taste in 365 days. Ain't been no L's in that man's alphabet soup for 365 days.
It's just 700 day, 2 years. It was 2 years ago that he last went to the loser's bracket, but Jordan's going to go out.
Oh, no.
Opportunity for Adam Holm to say, hold that, Colin. I'm not falling yet, as Adam goes big in the last and final sight. Look at the score right now. Adam takes the lead.
200. Dave Snipes, are you not entertained?
Oh my God, what a turnaround! What go! New leader!
And it all comes down to the bonus round. These are the games you love in Big Buck Hunter. You don't know who's going to win. It's going to come down to who can shoot better right now. Adam has the points advantage. Jordan's off to a strong start.
Jordan trying everything he can to stay in the lead here, but Adam Holm is answering back. Bird after bird, word after word. Who will have the final shot? It looks like Adam Holm has put himself back in the driver's seat. He wins the bonus. He wins the matchup.
And Adam Holm does it, calm, cool, and collected after being down a few thousand points. We saw him bobbing around, maintaining his confidence, and that is why not many people can claw back the way Adam just did. But for Jordan Klassen, it was in his grasp. He was so close to punching his ticket to the grand final. Snipes, what you seeing over there, man?
Guys, that was intense. That was quite the comeback. Jordan is going to be playing next. Let's give him like 30 seconds to breathe, all right? Let's give him 30 seconds to shake it out and think about why the hell he shot that doe. I was looking at it, I was like, there's no horns on that thing. And then I saw it go down. Why? Why?
Look at Abby Rutko. Look at this, Dave Snipes. Right behind you, right off stage. He is getting the pep talk of his life. You talk about the support system. You talk about foundations. Talk about your Psalms. Talk about John 3:16. Abby Rutko 3:16 says, get back out there and whoop some you know what.
He looks ready to me.
I think he's ready.
You ready? He's ready. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Abby. All right, here we go. We are back to the Reload Finals, or maybe it's Finals. Whatever it is, this is for 3rd place. We've got our last hope in the United States, my friends. Jamie Rundle, the last hope. Otherwise, we have to give Pappy's jug back to of course, have Jordan, who's been on fire, playing back-to-back. Let them hear you, boys. Back up to you.
John, the dueling chants of USA, Canada are absolutely sensational out of our audience here.
Are the Olympics or the Big Buck Hunter World Champ? I can't tell.
Well,
right
see, now
now
I've got to ask the question: if Nicholas Sinadinos were to take home the trophy, would it be all the way back to Greece?
We'll throw a third country in the mix. We got Australia representing. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our reload round finals. Jamie Rundle, Jordan Klassen. Let's lock it up.
They're already off to a hot start here. Jordan Klassen finding one. Jamie Rundle trying to knot it up here, but he hasn't been able to find one as he dove out. Jordan Klassen finds two, looking for three. That's all he could see. 3-0 after sight number one. Jordan Klassen, the diaper dandy of years past, finds himself in the driver's seat.
And like, what a story it was. Lauren Hope, Drew Baldock started the scene in Saskatchewan and Regina. Jordan quickly followed in 2021 in his debut. Since then, he's been a staple and an absolute dominant force. But Jamie Rundle from Minnesota is incredibly talented. You get the first two bucks picked up for him. Getting to the third, yes he does. Jamie Rundle fights right back. Gets a long range one. This one's crucial. Jamie Rundle! And USA erupts in the crowd.
Jamie Rundle will not go down without a fight. He will take a standing 8 count after that first dough out, and he will make sure he throws fists back, throws shots back. He has the towel in the back pocket, keeping the gun dry, keeping the hands dry, because his hands may be shaking, his hands may be sweaty, but he's still shooting and he's still getting the headshots, baby.
1-1 apiece. Start this one off. Critters picked up here from both. Jordan gets a few of them. Jordan gets the second buck picked up on top of that, and all the critters, but Jamie gets the long-range pick. This one's huge. And Jamie's gonna pick it up. He gets the fourth as well. Jamie Rundle, a 4-2 win. He takes the lead.
Jamie Rundle is on fire yet again, catching fire, game breaker status. USA chants erupt yet again around the crowd. Thunder is here inside of Joe's on Weed Street, John. This is a fantastic scenario for everybody to take part.
What a start for Jordan Klassen. He's a student of the game. Abby Rucko was on the stream earlier talking about how well studied he is, and it shows right here. He memorized this site, and he dominated that site. Jordan Klassen wins it and brings it back to 200.
200 points is all that separates them. We have had some extraordinarily close games coming down the stretch. Getting back into that victory lane, looking for a checkered flag here.
And notice how silent the USA crowd. Jordan silencing them right there right now. As I say that, they erupt again. Big sight right here. Jordan Klassen, though, says Canada on top geographically and in this game.
Right now, 3-1, 3-2. Looking for the last one, 3-3. Jamie Rundle, dangerous trophy on the prowl. Picked up by Jordan Klassen, and now 214 and 49, 264 points. I'm not good at math, baby. I'm working on it.
Not many points. Which means
not a lot. Not a lot.
Yet again, it comes down to the bonus round. It's going to be flight trap bonus here to determine our winner. Will the U.S. advance to the final? Jamie off to a good start. Jamie's going to continue to run with it. The sharpshooter gets rewarded, but Jordan fights back.
Jordan is fighting back with everything he can now. 9-8. Now we're on the second screen. Jamie up to 15-12. Looking to try to capitalize. Jordan trying to claw back into this one. Trying with everything he has. But can it? Will it? Can it be enough? 24-20. Jamie!
That Dave Snipes, we got an America versus Canada final.
U.S. still has a home. Thanks to Jamie Rundle. But I don't feel too bad for my man Jordan here. He's leaving with third place and $10,000 to take back up to Canada with him. I'll see you soon at the trophy ceremony, my friend. Good shooting.
Good shooting indeed. Congratulations. Everybody make some noise for Jordan Klassen. What a performance for him. Third place finish. for the relative newcomer, but Jamie Rundle, the longtime competitor, makes it to the final. Now, Colin, his greatest challenge is ahead. He has to win not once, but twice to reset the bracket against Adam Holm.
Beating Adam Holm in the last 365 days has been almost impossible. Now Jamie has to make the impossible possible by being probable, by just beating him one time. He's got to climb the mountain. He's got to see Adam Holm one time, knock him down a flight of stairs and say, you got to climb back up and see me now, big boy. That is the hardest test, is just resetting that bracket.
That's right. Let me take you back 365 days ago. Similar scenario. Andy White came from the reload round, started strong with the momentum in his hand, but Adam Holm was able to come back. I cannot wait to see what happens here. Jamie Rundle, maybe it's a different story, but I know Dave has some thoughts on the main stage.
Well, we're going to take a quick break from all the drama. Let the dust settle here a little bit. What we are getting to is the championship match, but beforehand, I'm going to make a last call for the raffle. If you haven't gotten any raffle tickets, we're going to bring it up. I don't know why they're waving at me. I'm hoping that means, yes, I said the right thing. Okay. All right, so if you want to, they're going to bring them up. We're going to pull raffle names out. We also have the Bush League tournament winners. If I call your name, you can head over here to where Nick was earlier for the pinball tournament. Adam Holm, imagine that. Federico, head on over, pick up your prize. Chris Light, Kirby Anderson, and Katie Pass. Congratulations, let's hear it for them. And thanks again to Bush Light for our sponsorship. I had fun handing out your shirts, and everybody had fun drinking your beers. All right, next up, we're going to bring the raffle up. So they're making their way up. We'll pull the raffles out. The long-awaited award recipients for the beautiful neon sign, signed marquee, golden dipped big butt guns, and 3 jerseys. Additionally, just so you know to prepare, if you're part of either of the remaining players' hunting parties or support groups, we will call you to the stage, so don't go too far away. All right, what do we got first? We're gonna do Jersey, we're gonna do 3 pulls, right? 3 pulls. You wanna come out and pull? We've got our guest raffle puller. I'll do it in my voice. 794379. Anybody? All right, you got to be here to win, so we're just going to keep pulling. Next ticket. Okay, take out your raffle tickets. That's the first step I forgot to miss. I probably missed it. Take them out, then you will look at it and you will read the numbers. That's the old one. You got it? 755, we've got a winner. The other one was, from the last 3 were 379. This dude's got 500 raffle tickets. It's gonna take a while. Okay. All right, so we've got 1 jersey winner. Let's get another one. We're gonna call the last 3 probably, right? Yeah, that's probably not gonna work. It looks like it changed.
794320.
794320. Hey! Freem is the winner! What?
Welcome back, everybody. We got some goodness happening in the live show, raffle tickets and the like, but we got to bring you the hype. We got to start previewing things because we just got some information that is critical. Colin, break it down for me.
Well, just 5 weeks ago in the SAS Buck Hunters Canadian Open, this is a playback, a run it back. Jamie Rundle from the losers bracket side, the reload side, goes up against Adam Holm, goes down big early, manages to eke one out by 200 points, not 100. We're going 100 on this one. Hunnit, look it up. It's in my dictionary to reset the bracket. Adam Holm then cruises to victory over Jamie Rundle to take home that Canadian Open.
The exact same scenario happened just 5 weeks ago, and now that there's all these kind of regional tournaments popping up in Canada, one in Saskatchewan, one in Edmonton, one in Minnesota, we have stories like this. We don't have this in years past. It's pretty amazing to think about. So again, same exact scenario. Jamie from the reload round, making it all the way through, resetting the bracket. Will we have a repeat of history, or will we have a different story this time? That is the question. Wow, unbelievable. As I cannot wait for this grand final. We're getting things started. We're getting things ready here on the main stage. I want to make sure, as we have Omar maybe prepping an interview, but want to also throw over to what I believe is going to be a sound of Big Buck Hunter. I'm not sure exactly what we're doing here. We're going to a video. Yes, I was right. We're going to a video. Take it away.
What got me into Big Buck? Well, I was bartending at a place called Mama's Bar in New York. We got a machine. On slow nights, I would just play it. Didn't know what it was. One day I came in, there was a advertisement for the first regional tournament. Started playing and qualified for the first world championship.
A group of 5 or 6 of us would play, and then we found out about the tournament, found out that we were actually kind of good at this game, and then became this big, huge, just world stage that we're playing on.
Getting into Big Buck, I think, 14, 15 years ago, just at the local bar, and I just wanted to be the best guy in the bar, and then the best guy locally, and the best guy in the state, and then it's just grown from there. And
just love the game. I just love the hand-eye coordination.
What got me interested in competing in Big Buck Hunter is basically just once I found out it was a thing. I had no idea it was a thing. We bought the machine just for fun, and I'm like, hey, what's this pro mode? Wait, there's a world championship? So we started qualifying, and here we are.
So about 10 years ago, I started dating this guy named Phil, and he liked Big Buck Hunter, and we started playing it, and ever since, we've played together, and that's how I got into it.
I didn't find out about Buck Hunter Worlds until 2017, and immediately I was interested. I wanted to go. I not only wanted to compete, but I heard the camaraderie was amazing. You do it once, you're hooked, guaranteed.
I got interested in competing in Big Buck Hunter because I happened to be at the location of the after party when it was in New York City. The minute they walked in the door, I said, I want to be there. And I was there the following year, 2013.
I started competing because I've always had the game in my bar in Clyde's Corner, and I just saw flashing across the screen one day that there was a world championship. And, you know, being competitive by nature, I thought, well, that looks like fun. I should give that a try. And there you have it. The rest is history.
Always kind of played it casually, and then one day we saw that there's a world championship. Didn't even know. Saw it on the game. So Lauren and I would just go in on Saturdays and play Big Buck and kind of slowly progress from there. And once you go to one Big Buck World Championship, you're never not coming.
Once you go to one Big Buck World Championship, you're never not coming again. Ain't that the absolute truth? Everyone here experiences this magic, is here for life.
Without a doubt, everybody that shows up the first time, they know it's not going to be the last time, John.
That's exactly right. Paul out here joining alongside Colin as we're getting ready for our grand final. What a series it's been. Adam Holm from the winner's bracket. We're going to have Jamie Rundle coming from the reload round in a battle of U.S. versus Canada, a rematch from the Saskatchewan Invitational that was just 5 weeks ago. You cannot write a better story, but guess what? Someone who just kind of told us about that story, hosted that tournament locally in Regina, is actually live with Omar for an interview. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Omar, joined alongside Drew Baldock.
What's up, guys? Yes, a rematch. We have already seen this before, and Adam Holm came out on top. And I'm with Drew Baldock. You know a thing or two about being a champion, but also, before we even get to these worlds, you all have worked really hard to put on these Canadian invitationals, we'll call them that. Tell me about what it's taken to sort of build up this base that you guys have seen. Really great turnout.
Yeah, so we had a tournament in September about 5 weeks ago, and a bunch of really good Americans came up from Minneapolis, Quebec. Adam came down from Edmonton, people from Estevan, and this is exactly what happened at our tournament. Jamie Rundle was there, Adam was there, Adam was on the winner's side, and Jamie was on the reload side, and they pushed it to a reset, and it was like less than 200 points that Jamie forced the reset, and then Adam won in the reload championship. So it's just been, this is like a flashback. So this is like either revenge for Jamie or total validation for Adam.
So based on what you saw in that tournament, are you surprised that we ended up with these two here?
Not at all. Not at all. Like, there's obviously other people that could have been in that mix, but Jamie's been on fire this year. Adam hasn't stopped being on fire since last year. This is going to be about as exciting as it gets. And Jordan playing there for third, that's as good as it gets for us too. So I'm obviously cheering for Canada, but this is a replay. I've seen this.
And one of the things I think is so interesting is that, yes, they have this history. They played together before, or played against each other before. But after that match, did you get a sense of whether Jamie wanted more, whether he wanted another round to go and try to take out Adam?
Oh, yeah, he's thirsty. You know, he got his first gun last year in 4th place, and now I know he's got another orange gun, but he doesn't have a green one. So.
And the last thing I'm going to ask, because you've got great insight. You've been a champion before. You know what it takes on this stage. What is the difference mentality-wise going into this actual championship round here?
It doesn't matter what happens in Trek 1. You could be behind in Trek 1 and you could destroy Trek 2. So one side at a time, don't think ahead. And I guess the other thing is, look at what sites are there. Look at what your opponent might pick next. Because if you're not prepared for their quick selection, you could get yourself behind.
That is sage advice. As someone that's a veteran of the game, so much so, he's building up the newest talent that actually, I mean, look, if we're talking plainly here, you pretty much scouted these two being in the championship. So I'm going to give Drew Baldock credit for that. Let's see if Adam Holm actually, again, as he put it, cements himself as total domination, or if Jamie Rundle can get a little bit of revenge, guys.
Thanks, Omar. And yeah, such an awesome story, such an awesome and remarkable human being. Drew Baldock has done so much for the big buck hunter community up in Canada and now worldwide. A lot of respect for the former champ, the first ever Canadian champion in Drew Baldock. And now actually, I think we're getting ready to throw it over in a moment to Dave Snipes on the main stage, because this is one of the best moments and best parts of Big Buck is your hunting party, your local crew that supports you. And we actually bring the entire hunting party onto the main stage, and it's pretty impressive how many Canadians are here.
It's about to be a party up on that main stage. Mr. Snipes up there has done a fantastic job of wrangling up everybody from the hunting parties of these two players, two different sides of the border. We got the Great White North, technically for us, on both ends of it. We got St. Cloud, Minnesota, going up against Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I mean, you couldn't get
more north than that. Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm not geographically, inclined, but I feel like that's as far north as I'm getting.
That's right. It's interesting because a lot of people would probably assume in the Big Buck Championships it's going to be someone from Saskatchewan and someone from Minnesota playing in the final, which is a fair assumption. But we have, Chris Exberger from, I think, Southern California, Andre Rivas from Southern California. We have a New York contingent. We have someone from Louisiana.
Will Bromley, a former world champion from Australia.
It's insane how many communities have formed around Big Buck Hunter. It's not just the people you'd expect that maybe love hunting in real life. It's all types of people that enjoy going to bars. If you like being in a bar, if you like playing video games, if you're somewhat competitive and you like having fun, yeah, this is the place for you, which is pretty much like the entire world at that point. That's right.
If you like having fun, let's be here. Let's throw it over to Snipes.
We have to throw it over to Snipes. So Magic is happening that stage. Take it over to Snipes.
I can't quite do that like I did yesterday. Are you ready to rock? I will never be able to talk again. Okay. We've got our U.S. hopeful, the one that can finally bring the trophy back to the United States since 2019. We got my boy Jamie Rundle. And we got some other guy. Now we don't. This some other guy is a defending champ. He came up on stage hours ago and made the claim that he is here to do it again, and he's not worried about anybody. Well, we'll see what happens here. We've got all the firepower left in this place on this stage right now. All right, are you ready? Get them hyped, get them hyped, get them hyped. Let them hear you, everybody. They're ready to rock and roll. Guys, back up to you.
That's right, Dave. I love the introductions. We were talking about you couldn't get much further north away from us than this. St. Cloud, Minnesota, fighting out against Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, being joined by his countrymen on stage as the hunting parties continue to leave, continue to file their way down those stairs. They leave those competitors all by themselves. The weight of the world now rests on both their shoulders. Can one bring it back to the United States? Can one continue to be the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated Big Buck Hunter World Champion?
We'll find out. We will find out indeed. St. Cloud, that crew, the Midwest Buck Hunters Association, the OG Shooters crew, some of the greatest OGs in all of Big Buck, and it's awesome to see them on stage. Melissa Romanek and the rest of the crew up there, Bo Herrig and the like. Jamie Rundle, though, right here, right now, has an opportunity to do something we don't see often, to come from the reload round, to reset the bracket, and to bring the trophy back to the U.S. You got to be perfect. You got to have ice in your veins. You think you can do it, Colin?
You know what? Looking at Jamie's face all weekend long, I have seen pure ice in his veins. I mean, he's sitting at 32 degrees or below at all times. I know up there in Celsius land, it's 0 or below to have the ice in the veins. But Jamie is sitting there like an absolute Frigidaire. He's getting ready to put Adam Holm on his derriere in a matchup to determine the champion of Big Buck Hunter.
Did you just take an ice in your veins reference all the way to a Frigidaire? That was the best thing I've heard in a long time. The USA Champs are starting. And ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the grand final of the Big Buck Hunter World Championship 2024.
Adam Holm starting off hot here, 3-2 over Jamie Rundle. Jamie Rundle knocks it up though, 3-3 with a bit of distance on that one. 3,000 to 2,000. Adam Holm took the easy way out to get a few bucks early and finds himself down after sight one.
Now let's set the stage a little bit. For everyone that's watching for the first time, maybe new to Big Buck, we are no longer doing a single trek. This is an adventure, so it's a best of 3 treks that you will have to continue your points all the way through all 3 treks for an opportunity to win this and go home with it. Jamie has to do that twice. Off to a good start here is Adam Holm. He's going to get some critters picked up as well.
Adam Holm picking up those 2 long-range bucks. Now a third. Adam Holm with a 4-1 lead on this site 2 and dominates site number 2 to take a 2,000-point advantage. 5,000 to 3,000. Jamie Rundle, as good as he was, now has to fight back against the grain yet again.
So remember, 3 treks. This is trek 1 of 3. I stand correct, not a best of 3, sorry. 3 full treks in the adventure. And your points are continuous trek over trek. We're heading into the zombie deer round. Headshots only count.
Buckzilla, Adam Holm getting 2 of them coming off that front. Now we're getting the first one on Jamie Rundle's side. Jamie looking to catch the prancing pony. Gets it, but does out. Adam Holm, take your time. Hit your shots. 3-2. Adam Holm continues his tour de force as he stays on top against Jamie Rundle.
And Adam did a great job shooting that last and final zombie off screen, which is a small trick people don't realize. You can actually continue to shoot off screen as the deer kind of runs away. Adam maintains the lead right now, up by 2K going into this round here. Caribou round, shooting bulls, 2 picked up. Jamie off to a great start here. Adam's going to get 1, but Jamie gets a 3rd. The critter's picked up by Jamie. Jamie is dominating, running away with this sight, and he gets a 5th, and the crowd goes wild.
What an answer back. What a haymaker. Jamie Rundle says, not yet. I will not go down. He stood in the middle of the ring, body blow after body blow. He's going to take the air right out of the room and all of Canada if he continues to put on a show like that.
Now remember, Colin, we've seen this movie before. Jamie did this in the Regina, Saskatchewan Invitational, coming from the reload round, reset the bracket, and Adam won. They've been here before. Can he do it again? Jamie gets another one to 1-1, tied up right now. Jamie gets a 2nd. Can he get the 3rd? Tough shots here through this very difficult site. Jamie gets it, he gets 4! Jamie Rundle is on fire, dangerous trophy coming, and Jamie gets it!
Quick as a hiccup, that dangerous trophy didn't have a chance to come out the womb before Jamie Rundle put it back in the grave. That man took that bear out quick as a hiccup, baby, and now he's up 4K going in to the first bonus round here. He's looking to continue on this tear, continue to put Adam Holm in a deficit.
A take on Pappy's Jugs here. Brain Blaster, though, this time around. Jamie dominating, but tied up. Jamie Rundle running away with it. 3-point lead right now. Adam Holm, calm, cool, collected, trying to bring this one back. Every point matters, and Jamie wins it, but barely. Just extends his lead going in to the next trek.
Adam Holm sets that gun down pretty quickly, takes a sip, and now he's resetting. He's staring down at the ground. There's the hop, the classic, the oh-so-ominous hop for so many opponents. When Adam gets bouncy, like the rabbit, he's going to start kicking, he's going to start heading for that finish line. We head in to our second little trek here. We're going to our first site, 15-11. Jamie Rundle looking to just defeat Adam once to get it to the grand final.
It's a deer round, 4,000-point lead. Adam needs to bring it back. He's off to a good start. 2-1 is the score. Adam gets a third. Jamie gets a second. Last and final bucket, he picked up by Adam Holm, so he's slowly clawing his way back here.
Definitely a good round there for Adam Holm. Still a 3K deficit for him to overcome. Big deep breath, looking off to the side. Jamie Rundle, I don't think, has looked away from the screen. I don't know if he's even taken a breath. The man has been like the Statue of Liberty, standing tall, standing proud for the United States of America. He said, I'm trying to bring one home.
Can he represent the country? Adam Holm on the Caribou round gets 2. Jamie gets 1. Adam gets a third. Sharp shooting from Adam so far in this trek.
Oh my
Adam
God.
is not missing, but the elephant goes down. Jamie gets the 6th and final bull right there. And Jamie continues to hold on to the lead, but Adam is clawing away at it.
Adam is doing everything he can to stay within striking distance. He sits here at that 4,000 deficit. They're sitting here in this second set of sights. As long as he keeps himself within the game, getting into that third trek, getting into the end of the adventure, he can find a way to win and send Jamie Rundle home. But Adam Holm, 3 quick with a quitter. Now looking for 4, can't get it to go. 1 or 2 more left on the map. Jamie gets 1 of the 2. Jamie gets the boom. Jamie goes 2 for 2, and the dangerous trophy tries to poke his head out. But once again, Jamie Rundle says, get your ass back in the cave, man.
Jamie Rundle goes big on the bucks that matter the most. Now again, for those that are new to Big Buck, the further the distance, the more points. That's why Jamie had so many more points than Adam right there and extended his lead up to 6,000 points. Jamie is running away with this.
Jamie is doing everything he can to keep Adam on the back foot, keep him on the ropes. If there was a referee at this point, they'd be separating him, asking him to take a breath. Jamie Rundle, 2 to his name already. 4 left in the sight to go as they come across the left-hand side of the map. There goes Adam with 1 on the right, Jamie with the 1 on the left. Critters picked up left and right. 1 or 2 to go. Jamie Rundle, 4 to 2, 26-2 to 19-1. My man Jamie Rundle says, I'm trying to make this all but done.
Has a long way to go. Has to play the long haul. We still have a whole other trek, and we got to finish this one as well. But so far, so great for Jamie Rundle, who's playing so incredibly smart. He's getting the long-range bucks. He's getting the bucks that matter. But as I say that, Adam says, hold that thought. Picks up 2. Jamie counters, picks up another one. Long-range buck. This is going to be a crucial one, and Jamie picks it up, and he gets the 4th as well. Jamie Rundle is like a steam engine train. He cannot be stopped.
No way, no how, we ain't talking about coal no more in that man's engine. It's burning hot. He's coming down the tracks. You got that damsel in distress laying across him. Jamie don't care. He gonna take her out too on the way back to the station. We go in to Super Papio bonus, my man. Can they take out as many of these jugs as possible? Adam Holm, he's looking to just get as many points as possible here going into that third trek. He needs to stay within striking distance.
Yeah, Super Papio, one of my favorite bonus rounds. So much fun. And it reminds me of another game. I can't think of it. It's on the tip of my tongue here. I don't know.
I don't know what else has been on the tip of your tongue today. You were playing Flip Cup yesterday. You were at the bar earlier. I don't want to guess. I don't want to guess.
Away. Dominated. Shot to Chris Tresso. But Jamie continues to do Jamie things. 26 to 24. Just extends the lead. And now, with a 9,000-point lead going into the final trek, Colin, do you think this one's all but dusted?
It's never over with Adam Holm on stage. He's shaking out the jitters yet again. He knows he's got 5 sights to not have to go to a reset round. He's got these 5 and a bonus to put Jamie out of his misery in this tournament. He's already got 1 loss. He's sitting out of the reload. Adam, he ain't seen an L in 365. He's not trying to see one now.
Well, Adam off to a solid start, but Jamie's done such a good job anytime Adam picks up momentum, doing exactly that, getting the long-range bucks that make the difference. And even if Adam gets 4, Jamie gets 1 or 2, and keeps himself in such a good position to maintain this lead. Unless Adam does something miraculous, he has to win 5, 6 clean sweep type of rounds.
I know Adam's going to have to hope that Jamie does out or something along those lines, or he's able to just pick up the bucks quicker than Jamie Rundle. But we go to site 2 here, Trek 3, Dangerous Trophy on the prowl. First one going over to Jamie. Jamie now going for a critter or 2, picks up the second buck, looking for the third over the middle. That's going to go to Adam. Now Adam knots it up 2-2. Can they get these last 2 in the bag? 1 to Adam, and Adam goes out. Jamie taking his time, picking up the third. Dangerous Trophy looking to come out from the woods, and that bear is set back down, baby.
And can I just take a minute to pause and talk about how skillful that was? People don't realize they make it look easy, but put a gun in someone's hands, you're not going to see them take out a Dangerous Trophy that fast. Pick up the shot on the long-range buck that quick. He is so incredibly sharp in his long-range shot. His skill is showing, and Jamie, this is a different Jamie Rundle right now, Colin.
Again, I have not seen that man. I don't even know if he's breathing up there. Check him out to me if he's in T1000. He could be the Terminator at this point. 2-1, Jamie Rundle looking 3-1, going 4-1. Adam Holm gets that one to go. Now over the middle of the map, 4-2. Jamie Rundle is on the doorstep of a bracket reset. He's knocking. He ain't waiting for nobody to answer. He don't care about the ring doorbell. He don't care about that big old brass knocker. He's getting ready to kick that thing by the hinges.
Honestly, Colin, he's already there. He's already burst right through that door. There's no way that Adam comes back. 12,000 points, 2 sites left and a bonus. We're going to a reset bracket as the USA champs come through. Jamie is playing perfect big buck right now, and I think I got a new nickname for him, Colin. I'm calling him the Terminator. He is a robot right now.
Absolute T1000 out there. Sarah Connor better be on her best behavior. 3-3. They knotted up one more time on this site, getting ready to go into what is essentially Adam Holm staying warmed up. Because, I mean, he's now got to look at that next adventure. He's not got a shot in this one. He's got to look forward at this point.
Yeah, 1 site left in a bonus. This one's done and dusted. Jamie Rundle does it, finds a way, but as we continue through these 2 sites here, Colin, momentum is key. Jamie cannot take his foot off the gas pedal because he's been here before in the Regina Invitational. And Jamie continues right where he left off. He recognizes the importance of momentum. He wants this crowd to stay on his side, and he's looking back and saying, are you not entertained?
That donut, Adam, was that donut got sprinkles on it? You put some chocolate frosting on that donut on that last run, Adam? I love you, baby. I just want to know what you did with that donut, my love. I want to know.
Are you talking shit to the competitors right now? Are you getting their
Hey, look, he knows dang well how much I love him. He knows that I'm in his back pocket. I'm just waiting for him to make his move. But we've got the reset coming down the highway, my man.
And the crowd is making sure that every Canadian in the room knows it. U.S. is here to take back the trophy. Jamie Rundle looking perfect here. This bonus round is really just a bonus. It's just for fun. Jamie's already got this one in the bag.
Yeah, these raccoons don't stand a chance against these 2 sharpshooters. It don't matter what trash can they come out of. These boys are going to send them back to their maker quick, fast, and in a hurry. After this one, we see the bracket reset. Adam Holm has now got to come away with a next adventure, or Jamie Rundle will get a dub.
Jamie was the raccoon that just popped out of that trash can. Adam was the guy that was
that got bit. That just got bit.
Got bit. Was running all over the place. Snipes, this is craziness right now, man. Reset of the bracket.
I think this is the first time in years that we've had somebody from the reload bracket win, and we have to do it all again. So you guys just played an adventure. You're gonna have to do one more for all of it. This next match is it. The winner takes all. It could come back to the U.S. It could go back to the previous champion.
I don't know who it's gonna be. Here's what I'd like to do though. I'd like to give you guys like a quick minute to breathe. Is that okay, or do you want to get right into it? You tell me. Do you want a minute to breathe, or do you want to get into it? What do you want?
Take the minute, champ. Take the minute, champ.
We have disagreement up here. He wants a minute, he wants to go, so we'll give him 30 seconds.
I see you, champ. Go to your corner, baby. Get their shoulders rubbed down.
So in the meantime, while they're taking their 30 seconds, we're gonna do Super Buck Squares. All right, from Trek 1, we had a 4 and a 0. That's Drew. What? McCluzak. I couldn't read that. Drew McCluzak, are you here? There he is. Oh, fucking Drew. Okay.
Oh, fucking Drew.
All right, Drew.
My God.
$250. Good choice on the numbers, my friend. Face full of food. $200 in your pocket. Yes, sir. All right, next track. 8 and 4 gives us Matt Boss. Yeah, Matt, come on up. Matt, $250. Matt, this is your first time here, right? Second time here, yeah. First time winning anything. Yeah, it's getting better and better, my friend. Congrats. All right, and Trek 3 was a 3 and a 6. Help me out, George. Casey Penny is the winner of $500. Casey Penny, I know I saw ya. Yeah, here she comes from the way back. Come on up, get your money. All right, thank y'all for playing Super Buck
I appreciate
Squares.
it, man. Thanks so much, man. Thank you, homie.
Here's our winner, Casey. Congratulations. $500. Love it. All right, that's been at least 30 seconds. Rundle, you ready? Holm, you ready? Yeah, they're both ready. Are you all ready? You've got about 10 minutes until we crown a champion. And what I'm gonna do is throw it back up to my guys up top to help me call every shot of this championship. Take it over, boys.
Thank you so much to the legend, Dave Snipes. John Kefaloukis, also known as Fallen Out, joined alongside Colin The Crow Clark. And guess what? I want to set the stage a little bit and what's at stake here. Adam Holm has a chance to go back-to-back for the first time since Trevor Gardner way back in 2015 in Texas and I believe in Chicago. That's a huge opportunity for Adam as a Canadian. Now on the flip side, Jamie Rundle, he's only won one trophy. He got a taste of victory. He's never taken a first-place finish. He wants that first-place spot.
I mean, he could want it more than he could want to breathe right now. You see him wiping down the gun yet again. He's wiping down the hands over there on main stage. He's getting ready. The white towel in the front pocket. John, I'm going to give a shout-out real quick. Adam Holm taking that minute to breathe, to me, is the best idea possible. He knows how hot Jamie is right now, and he said, I'm not going to give him an opportunity to just continue to bulldoze in this. Let me get a minute. Let me get a chance to breathe before we get back into this adventure.
Well, guess what? That chance to breathe is over. We're jumping right back into it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for Jamie Rundle and USA. On the flip side, Canada, make some noise for your guy, Adam Holm. All right, we got some Canadians in the house. Jamie starts strong, picks up right where he left off.
Jamie starts strong there. Orange gun this time, up by 2,200 points after site number 1. But there are 14 sites to go, 3 bonuses. My man has got to stay poised. He's got to stay in control. He has got to continue to be the Terminator that he has been all tournament long, only falling once. That's why he's playing out of the reload, but he cannot go down again. First buck over to Jamie. Adam knocks it up. Critter's going out. Now a second over to Adam. Adam looking deep into the map. He's looking for the third. Now 4, but it's going to go 3-2. Now 3-3. Jamie Rundle answers back.
43-24, 1,900-point spread, my man.
Yeah, but Adam takes that sight. That's some of the momentum that he needs to get his way back into this one. If he can just keep that up, even if he wins a couple sights by 300, by 500, he's right back and tied up here. You can't let this slip. You can't let Jamie continue momentum, because when you fall behind, it's hard to come back. Moving to a caribou round. Jamie, Adam tied at 1. Nice shot picked up from Adam Holm right there. Switches long range caribou going to be picked up. Making another 4 in a row. And Jamie does a good job getting a second to mitigate the damage, but Adam wins yet another sight.
1,700. We go from 1,300. We go from 19 to 17. You talked about that 200 to 300 points a sight. As long as he keeps himself within striking distance, that's all you could ask for.
You see the 29% accuracy for Adam. That is unheard of. He is not missing. Looks a lot like Andy White last year. In the beginning of the final, his accuracy was insane, but Adam right now not missing shots. Picks up 2, gets the critter as well. Long range bucket be picked up, making the 4th. Adam Holm looking for a clean sweep, gets 5. Can he get 6? No, Jamie gets 1, but Adam Holm is heating up.
Adam Holm carries that gun like it is his offspring. It's cradled in between those arms. He took a deep breath. He looked up to the sky. My man is ready to strike now. He's starting to heat up. The green gun spells money for Adam Holm as they go into the final sight of this first trek. Dangerous trophy on the board.
This is big. Tied up right now, and Adam goes out early. Oh my gosh, my heart sank to the floor for the Canadians as Jamie's going to capitalize. 4 picked up, gets a 5th. Can he get the 6th and final goal? Yes, he does. Dangerous trophy coming. Can he be perfect? He does it. Jamie Rundle with a massive final sight takes a 4,000-point lead.
If you don't mind, I want to quote a great philosopher of our time.
Aristotle?
No, when Adam Holm dozed out in the immediacy right there, all I could hear is a great philosopher in my head saying, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Ain't no way, indeed.
Into the bonus round we go. Adam Holm, Jamie Rundle at the end of their first little trek. They're trying to get to the end of this one. Jamie Rundle up 10-4 already after the first screen. Coming into the second screen here. Jamie Rundle looking to try to continue to dominate. 15-10. Now Adam Holm answering back 13-16. Jamie Rundle is going to be in the pole position though. He is going to be way ahead in points due to the dough out and the perfect round from Jamie Rundle.
And that's what makes the difference here, Colin. 1 or 2 dough outs to gain a 3,000 or 4,000 point lead. As long as Jamie does not make the same mistake of doing out and can hold on to this lead, he will be the champion from the reload round. And I'd be curious to talk to Chris Freem. I'd be curious to talk to Trevor Gardner. When was the last time someone came from the reload round? It hasn't happened since I've been commentating. It's been a long time since Chris.
Here we go into the second trek here, picking out that first sight. 14,000, 10,000. Drew Baldock waving and said, don't you forget about me.
It was true.
There it is. Adam Holm quickly picks up 2, now 3, 4. He's looking for more. Going for 5, looking to the sky. Jamie Rundle picks up that 5th, but Adam Holm finishes off the sight. 15-14. He's right back in the mix like his name was Minute Maid, baby.
Kyle, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that history repeats itself?
Oh, all the time.
I agree. And if history repeats itself, we've been here before. Adam clawed back and won the championship just weeks ago and is looking to do it again here.
Here we go into the sight. That's going to be Adam Holm, Jamie Rundle. Jamie Rundle finding 1, finding 2. Adam Holm answering back now. Jamie with 3. Jamie 4. Jamie 5-1. Jamie Rundle goes up big again. 19-14. And the crowd has gone, excuse the pun, buck wild in this bubble.
Jamie just did a virtual equivalent of saying, John, hold my beer, as I was talking about Adam repeating history. He made the mistake once of letting Adam steal the championship from his grasp. He's not letting it happen again just weeks ago. Jamie gets the first. A couple critters in the sky, not going to connect. Jamie gets the 3rd. Adam with the donut. Jamie gets 4. Can he get the 5? The clean sweep opportunity for Jamie with the dangerous trophy, but Adam gets at least that. 5-0. Jamie Rundle with a 6,000 point lead.
21-15. Jamie Rundle is marching down victory lane. You might as well find Dave Snipes, I hope you got a checkered flag to go with that checkered guitar strap, because my man Jamie Rundle is racing like he was in a McLaren.
He's running away from this thing. Is there a way for Adam to come back? That's what I have to ask.
There is indeed. This is just the second sight, my friends. We got a lot of bucks to play. 6,000 point lead. He's got to do something. You said he's a McLaren. He's more like a absolute steamrolling truck. You can't stop him.
You know what needs to happen if Adam wants a chance? A dough, right? No one hoping for that dough to happen except him and his crew. But if it happens, that opens up the door.
So that's what Adam Holm is looking for Jamie to make that first mistake, but he's been...
There it is! Dave Snipes with the curse! Oh my gosh, he opened up the black book and cursed Jamie Rundle. I meant nothing by that.
For anyone that missed that, Dave Snipes said, you know what needs to happen for Adam to come out? He needs to dough out. And then he goes out. Man. Boo this man.
I have no skin in this game, I promise.
And that's 6,000 to 3,000 points. That's a great comeback opportunity for Adam Holm going into the bonus round.
Adam Holm now into the bonus round, the minecart bonus. He's got to find as many diamonds as he possibly can before we go into that final trek, the third and final trek for all the marbles. We head down that mine shaft. Let's see how many will come out in favor of Adam Holm as he's in the green gun. He's on the left side. He's looking to try to pick him up, but Jamie Rundle is no holds barred. He is putting Adam Holm through a table at this point. He is putting him down in the ground, and yet another bonus round.
18 to 14 right now. Adam needs to win this. Every point matters, and he's finally going to turn it up. Jamie, though, says, 27 to 21. Jamie takes the win in the bonus round. What's crazy about that, Chris Green turned and looked at me. He said, but this bonus round is favored to the green gun. Well, that's how good Jamie Rundle's playing.
The chance of USA erupting yet again. 5 sights and a bonus round to go for Jamie Rundle to find not only his first championship, to bring the jug back on this side of the border, and to exercise all his demons against Adam Holm.
One more trek. One more opportunity for Adam to bring it back, and Adam starts strong, 3-1 right now, make it 4. Can he get the 5th? Yes, he does. Adam Holm in Canada. Give him a breathing chance. 2,000 point difference. This is anyone's tournament.
This thing is as close as it can be. I know straight razors that don't get it as close as this right now. I don't know barbers that can get your skin as smooth as this dang match is right now, baby. This thing is out of control.
Walking the tightrope. Adam needs to keep it up. Jamie gets 1, Adam gets 2. Critter picked up for Adam Holm, make it 2-1 lead. Long range buck picked up by Jamie, he gets a 3rd. This is Cruz. Adam gets it, the dangerous trophy coming. This could be the difference in the end.
Looking for the right side, looking for the right side. Is that camera pans back? No, he's coming from the back of the rock. That's going to be Adam Holm. Adam Holm with the dangerous trophy in his back pocket. Less than 1,000. We are 900 points. That's hunted again. H-U-N-N-I-T.
Colin, we couldn't have written a better story if we tried. USA and Canada for a chance to bring the trophy back to the south of the border. Jamie Rundle, 900 points, separates these two in the final trek. But look at the start for Adam Holm. Adam Holm wins a 2-0 sweep. Can he get the 3rd? Yes, he does. Looking for the 4th. He gets it. No, Jamie finally neutralizes with the Critters. The Critters are going to Adam. 4-2. Adam dominates the site. Adam takes the lead.
No hop, just a fist pump. My man is focused. Adam Holm shaking out the hands. He's feeling it. Adam Holm up by 600 points. 600. He now has the lead. 2 sights to go in a bonus round. Will Jamie Rundle answer?
Sight 4 or 5. First buck's been picked by Jamie. Jamie gets the 2nd. Jamie punches back with the 3rd. Jamie Rundle, you are a monster!
Jamie Rundle says you want an answer. You better ask me a damn different question. There's no test I don't have the answer for right now. Adam Holm staring down the barrel of 5,000.
Colin, that might have been the Michael Jordan three-pointer against the Jazz to win it. 6-0, 5,000 point sweep days.
It's the best sight I've ever seen. When everything is on the line and that just happened, best best sight I've ever seen in championship history.
Final sight, Adam Holm now 1-1 knotted up with Jamie Rundle. Adam Holm needing to get another one, but Jamie Rundle goes 2-1, 3-2. Jamie Rundle looking for the last one. 4-2. Jamie Rundle. 5,000 points separate these two competitors as we find ourselves in a bonus round, but look at the smile on Adam Holm. Look at the relief on Jamie Rundle. He said, get loud. He said, get hype.
He knows Adam Holm might be Steve Nash, but Jamie Rundle is Michael Jordan. When it matters the most, Dave Stites said it, he had the most clutch moment in Big Buck history. A 6-0 sweep, a 5,000-point round when he was down by 1,000 to win the championship here. Jamie Rundle, barring a miraculous comeback from Adam right now, should take it.
Now as we see those last few jugs come across the bar keeps, they send them to happy customers as everybody in here is as happy as possible. It's over. Jamie Rundle is your 2024 Big Buck Hunter World Champion.
What a match! What a match! Jamie Rundle has been here year after year. He's been so close, and now he's finally done it. He is the 2024 United States champion.
Jamie, 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 Jamie.
Hands down, the greatest grand final, the Big Buck Hunter.
Hey, Jamie, we got something for you, brother. We got something for you, my friend.
America. He left. He didn't even get the trophy.
The celebration has spilled over the stage into the crowd. He's got lots of people to hug. U.S. citizens around are thrilled that Jamie Rundle was able to bring the trophy back after an extremely hard-fought double adventure. That's the problem when everybody likes you. You gotta hug everybody. There you go, buddy. Jamie, take your trophy, brother. Take your trophy. Take your trophy. And that's what it feels like to lift up Pappy's jug for the first time. Yes.
Jamie, my man, how you feeling right now?
I was touched emotional. Good showing on stage. I had to hold it in, not give any weaknesses away. And now you can see it's all coming out.
Jamie, you've been in this situation before. You were locked in a championship fight with Adam north of the border. Here you had your revenge. At what point did you think, I'm actually going to take this thing home?
A lot of other people had a lot more confidence than I did coming in, but here we are. I don't know.
What's hitting you right now? I know. You look out. You got so many people that love you right now. They've been supporting you. You've been knocking on the door for a long time. What's hitting you so hard right now?
I love all these people. I go to Canada. I love them all equal. These guys, they throw on great events, and it definitely helps. Definitely helps a player, you know. So if you can get out to one of these events, Amy Green's events, It will help your skills for sure. You see it.
Bit of a game question for you, because you held that lead for a long time. You took that first win. You had to come back and do it a second time. Adam was knocking on the door. What were you thinking, trek after trek, when it seemed like he kept inching closer, but then you kept pulling away?
It ain't none when you trust your skills.
Oh, all right. There we go. There we go. One last thing. You were up there, and not only, yeah, there we go. You got to get him a beer. Got to get him a beer. One last thing. When you were up here, yeah, you were shooting, but you had chance of USA at your back. Did you hear it? Were you blacking out? What did you hear out here while you were focused up here?
I'm saying unless you're in like Florida or something, you hear them chants. I was feeling every minute of that.
Pick up your trophy, Jamie. Pick up your trophy. Show it off. There it is, your new champion, Jamie Rundle. He's been knocking on the door. The USA champ, the world champion right here, Jamie Rundle, everybody.
Hey, Jamie, do you want a lot of money? Do you want to hold a check for a lot of money? What do you say? How about $25,000, huh? All right, here you go, Jamie. Here's your check for $25,000. Top prize. All right, so we're going to roll right into this trophy celebration. We've got more people to celebrate here. Jamie, of course, is the champ, but there's a lot of other people that we've got to bring up on stage here. So, Jamie, don't go far. Continue to celebrate. Get a drink. I want to bring up our Rookie of the Year. Hopefully he's still here. Oh, there he is. Nate, come on up and join us, buddy. Rookie of the Year. Winner of $2,000 along with his current place. Take your check, my friend. Take your check. Do I get to keep this? Yes, yes, you do. And you'll be back next year, I bet, huh? All right. All right, don't go. All right. On to our leading ladies, right? We have 4 leading ladies. Got a gun trophy for you. 4th place, we've got Alexis Murphy. Gets a bonus prize of $1,000 extra. That's an extra grand, along with yet another gun trophy for Alexis. Where are you at? Oh, here you go. Oh, she's running. She's running up here. Give me that gun trophy. Can you let Alexis up before you leave the stage?
She's trying to come up.
Quite the gentleman we have here. There you go, Alexis. Just plow him over. Plow him over. Here you go. Your 4th place leading lady. All right, congratulations. All right, 3rd place, we've got Victoria Nicholas. She gets $1,500 extra. 3rd place. She'll be moving to Korea with her husband soon. All right, 2nd place. Soon to be married, Kayla Gary, $2,000 extra and a gun trophy. Congratulations. And the leading lady, the one, the only, Lauren Holm. Please join us on stage. She's taking home $5,000 extra in addition to her prize money right here and a gun trophy. Not her first time. She knows what to do. Congratulations, great finish. All right, we've got 4 more gun trophies to give away. We're gonna be moving to the main tournament. We've got 4th place, our #1 seed today, taking home $7,500, Chris Exberger. Well done, Chris. All right, next up, we've got 3rd place. He can't talk very much because his voice has been out for months, but that doesn't stop him from hunting. Jordan Klassen, my buddy here, taking home $10,000 and a gun trophy. All right, 2nd place, as we all just witnessed. The defending champ from last year, taking 2nd place this year, taking home $12,500, Adam Holm, everybody! What a match! What a match! And gracious in defeat, as you would expect. He said Rundle just earned it, right? Rundle outworked him and he earned it. All right, last but not least, let's welcome to the stage one more time our 2024 World Champion, Jamie Rundle! How about one more chant of some USA? How about it? All right. All right, let's get everybody in for one group picture. If you got a gun trophy, please join me over here. Over here. Lauren, you're up. Nate, where are you at? Rookie of the Year, Nate. Oh, there you are. We got 9. Awesome. Way to go, everybody. Woo! Congratulations one more time to our champions. Thank you so much for playing.
All right. And congratulations one more time to all of our champions on the stage. Such an amazing event. I'm so glad we had a chance to capture the magic that is the award ceremony, how much these trophies truly mean to these players.
I mean, honestly, you guys saw it from up here, too. I was talking to Jamie on stage, and just the emotion, just to hear how much it actually meant to him, I think was really special to see. It's a game, obviously, but clearly to everybody here, it means so much more than that.
My big takeaway was instead of going after the jug, the first thing he did was he jumped off and just started hugging all his friends. That to me says that while the trophy's great, the money's great, the recognition's great, the fact that he was able to exercise those demons against Adam Holm, get the dub, and then be with the ones he loved is the most important thing he took away from this.
That's as manly of a man as it gets right there. 6'3", probably played defensive line for a D1 school or something, and the fact that he's still getting emotional, letting the tears stream, and is okay embracing that emotion says something.
Well, and he told me actually just off stage, once he had held the Pappy's jug, he had gotten his check, he walked off and he said, "I'm sorry, man, I couldn't get emotional on stage. I didn't want to get emotional." He said he was holding it in.
You could tell.
He said also he didn't want to let the emotion hit him until he knew that he had actually won, until the clock hit zeros. Because he could feel it, but he didn't want to think about it just yet. It's pretty incredible.
Wow. Unbelievable moment, unbelievable event, unbelievable final. Can we just talk about that for a second? I mean, we have never seen a better, you've been doing this for 7-8 years, we have never seen a better final than that. Comeback win from the reload round. Talk about what that moment meant for the Big Buck scene.
No, I mean, for you guys, I think you guys put the energy into the room. I don't know if you could hear on stream, but basically what you were hearing here, they were hearing in the room. This guy, more metaphors than I've ever heard, more metaphors, puns, and analogies. I know you're a dad, man, but you set us up right.
Hey, look, that's my best. That's the only thing I got going for me when I get on a mic. I got a lot of stupid things I've heard south of the Mason-Dixon that I just bring to a microphone. I just bring all that old schoolness with me.
Honestly, one of the cool things, I think, not just when you look at the competitiveness of the actual match, I mean, it's hard to maintain a lead, period, I think, on this stage. But for him to do it, for Jamie to do it across 2 adventures consistently, and having Adam nip it at the bud the whole time, trying to claw his way back in, to me was an impressive display of, I think, mental fortitude here, which is awesome.
It was, yeah, unbelievable performance right there. And I love the camaraderie shown as well from Adam, who just accepted, hey, he outclassed me, he outplayed me, and the fact that Adam brought it this close, but that specific moment, that sight number 4, where he 6-0 swept him, I don't think we'll ever see something like that again in Big Buck. That was insane. That was the creme de la crop of Big Buck Hunter.
I mean, that's as close as you can get. I was talking about how close of a shave a barber can get. That thing was by the skin of his teeth right there. I know fine as frog's hair that match was the entire time. Every time Jamie, I thought, had some kind of crack in his armor, all of a sudden there was another piece of plate. There was chainmail under there. He was not letting the blade of Adam Holm get through to him like it has so many competitors this weekend.
Well, look, we can talk till we're blue in the face, but there's something way more awesome happening behind us. I think that's our cue to close this one out. On behalf of our entire broadcast team, of course myself, Omar Jimenez, Colin Clark, Aaron, Todd, everyone behind the scenes that made this event possible, thank you for watching and tuning in to the Big Buck Hunter World Championship, a special event, a special moment, and a special community. There's nothing like the Big Buck Hunter community. We will catch you next year, or an announcement may or may not be going out momentarily of where we're headed next year. You won't want to miss that, that's for sure. So with that said, thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great rest of your night, and we'll catch you next time for the Big Buck Hunter World Championship in 2025.